Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum 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 Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattva Chamanam.
The next is the Tattva Chamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीतादीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अतलपीताधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows.
Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti-asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again, let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side
Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again, bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now, place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose. Uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the 3 bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you'll be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Remain with all the 3 bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another karana, the Nikuttaka karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes, and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat, and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head
Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From that, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anusuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you. Hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh.
in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees.
Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2.
where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, Come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs.
Shivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nitya Paramashivoham Nitya Paramashivoham Om Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda
Nityanandam. Nityanandam to all the participants. Nityanandam, I kindly request all of you to please come on camera. Mazik Celia. Nityanandam. Ma Woni Ning. So, Nityanandam, is all the participants able to hear me? See me clearly? Please post a yes in the chat.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nityanandam to all the participants. Nityanand to all of you. Yes, we complete all of you for the technical glitch in starting the program. We're just experiencing some technical glitch. So let this now end this beautiful Nityananda yoga session with the phone mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. With this, I request all participants, let's now start the Sadguru Vandam, invoking the grace and blessings of Swamiji to start the program for the day. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Yanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham तत्त्वस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam. We welcome all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now on various different social media platforms, and those are the participants who are logged in the Paramashivoham program Somro. We welcome you for the 5th day of the Paramashivoham program. In today's day, all the participants, all of you are giving to understand one of the most powerful, interesting, yet simple to understand topic, which is the astrology. Today, Swamiji is going to be expanding on the deeper truths of astrology, what Hinduism has to say on astrology for all of you today. So, as all of us very beautifully did Nityananda Yoga right now, let's now enter into a power manifestation. So, I request all the participants, please come on cameras. Ma Yonining, Ma Zuxilyu, yes, Nityananda Ma, Nityananda. Yes, I saw that, yes, like you have to go for your work, so that's why you are completed for the program. Yes, no problem, Ma. Okay. So now, okay, how are you feeling, Ma? You feeling good? Better? Okay, you feel good. Okay. How was the yoga, Ma? I request all of you to post. How was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you? It's day 5 of the program. Definitely some transformation, some experience for all of you will have gotten. Okay, my yearning you have posted. Still need more practice. Okay, no problem, ma. Do the asanas. Actually, as Swamiji says, day by day you do the asanas, you'll get the asanas very beautiful. So no need to worry, ma. Even for me also. First when I started the Prathamya Sakrama, it took me almost like a week for me to master completely. So don't worry, ma. As you do daily, you'll get it, ma. And actually, this one, the next level of yoga is also that, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, where a little more harder asanas, which actually will be all of you doing the further Paramashivoham levels, like in the Paramashivoham level 2, level 3, you'll be doing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Okay. So now, okay, all of you are ready for the power manifestation. As let us now enter. So let's now listen to what Paramashiva says on manifesting this power. Paramashiva says, Kapalantar mano nesa tishtan mili talochanah ramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Meaning goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And very beautifully, Krishna also says, in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. He says to Arjuna, to see my cosmic form, to see my Vishwarupa darshan, to see my cosmic form, you need to have the third eye. Therefore, I initiate you third eye so you can see the beautiful, the opulence of my cosmic form. And Swamiji also experienced the same power where Swamiji felt there was everything around him. Swamiji could see everything around him, the whole 360-degree vision. Then directly Swamiji is able to see. And not just that, Swamiji is able to feel, experience all of that as him. So with that beautiful understanding, let's now enter the power manifestation. So this power manifestation will be a very quick of a round. So I request all participants now to please get your eye bands and come. Now, I request all of you to please close your eyes. Tie your eyes with the eyes. With the eye band. Lee Go F, Nityanandam. Are you new for the program, Aya? So we just started the power manifestation. So we're going to be manifest the power of third eye reading, where you're going to be seeing colors and flowers through your third eye. So I request all of you now to please remember Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. Now, all the participants. Now, picture is going to be projected. I request all the participants now to scan. Ask Swamiji to reveal you. What is the picture which is being projected? What's the color? As you intensely chant the Mahavakya, ask Swamiji to reveal the details of this picture to you.
Shivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly. Please open your eyes. Because all participants now to post whatever Swamiji is showing you. Because all of you now to post what the Swamiji is showing for all of you. The colors, what the flower was. You can also tell the smell of the flower too, no problem. But this Swamiji is revealed, you can post. Okay, Mayoni have posted white color. Okay. How about you, Shania, Nityanandam? I see you. You joined for the program. Nityanandam, welcome you for the program. Welcome you for the program. So let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact color which was projecting for all of you was, and the flower which was projecting for all of you is the jasmine flower. So I would say, my yawning, you manifested. Wow. Yes, that's good. Yes, that's okay. That's the jasmine flower, ma. It radiates lots of smell actually, and you got the color right, ma. Yes, actually, most of the jasmines are white in color. Oh, no problem. Okay, yes, no problem. Yeah, no problem. Okay, so with that, all the participants, let's now enter into today's program. So, as today, all of you are going to learn a special yet very interesting revelation from Swamiji. Swamiji is going to be teaching us on the science of astrology, Vedic astrology. As Swamiji says, astrology does play an important role in all of us. What Westerners define as astrology is completely different the way Hinduism introduces astrology. As Swamiji says, the 9 planets, these 9 planets are nothing but the 9 energy centers in you. Using these 9 planets, using them with their grace and blessings, you will know how to manifest your life. So in the first session, all the participants, all of you will be getting an introduction on what is Vedic astrology. What is astrology basically? How does Hinduism introduce astrology for a new being, for a beginner? Let us now listen this from Swamiji himself directly.
Sadashiva-samarambham Shankaracharya-madhyam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. Sadashiva-samarambham. I welcome you all with my love. Shankaracharya-madhyam. Before entering into the satsang, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Padmasana. Today I am seeing all satsang centers are filled with devotees. Because yesterday we insisted 25 numbers, whole Seattle is full suddenly. Today all satsang centers are full. Today's subject astral travel and experiencing stars. In Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 28th verse, 134th sutra, subject is astral travel and experiencing stars. Very powerful samyama. Today's samyama is, let me read the sutra. Chandre tara vyuhangyanam. Chandre tara vyuhangyanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as on the moon knowledge of the cluster of stars. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as by making samyama on the moon, one gains knowledge of the stars, arrangement of stars. Swami Satchidananda translates as by samyama on the moon comes knowledge of the stars arrangement. Bhagavan Osho translates as by performing samyama on the moon, knowledge concerning the arrangement of the stars is gained. Before entering into today's samyama, I wanted all of you to understand some of the important facts. Indian astronomers are the oldest scientists who developed the whole astronomy. Vedic rishis are the oldest astronomers, oldest astrologers. I wanted to make it clear what I mean by the word astronomy and what I mean by the word astrology. English has no words, so I will have to give meaning to it. So this is the meaning. I am using these two words. When I use the word astronomy, the positions of stars and the knowledge about the movements of those stars. This is what I call astronomy. When I say astrology, the effect of that energies on your inner space and on the flow of your life and flow of the nature on the globe. On the planet Earth. Understand? When I say astronomy, I mean the positions of the different stars and energy centers. When I say astrology, I mean, effect of those positions on your inner space, body, and the nature of this planet Earth. Indian rishis are the most powerful astronomers and astrologers. Even the time which you experience, the concept of time you experience is based on Indian astrology. No scientists, no human beings other than the rishis were able to penetrate this whole system and science so deeply. And you need to know the important fact, our rishis did not have modern day equipments, 1,001 varieties of telescopes, no. Instruments, tools, equipments, no, nothing was available. Then how could they describe so clearly all the eclipse, the arrangements of the stars, solar system, precisely, I can say at least 25,000 years before? We have a record, solid record in Rig Veda, some of the constellations and the arrangements of stars which cannot be predicted, which can be only seen and recorded. It means at least 25,000 years before, the Vedic rishis had so much of intelligence on the science of astronomy. They were able to see, observe, and record the calculation of the time, the most I don't have right word. I'm just searching for the right word. Precise calculation of the time and the greatest revelation still modern science is yet to reach. Sun is going around the earth. Please understand, I insist again. Sun is going around the earth. This is revealed by Vedic rishis. You need to know how we measure reality. For example, dream state, waking state. Why do you say dream state is lower reality, waking state is higher reality? Because in your concept of time, the waking state is supposed to be long than the dream state. So anything stays for a longer period, we call it as reality. We take that as a base scale. If you see from this scale, for the earth to go around the sun, it takes only 1 year. But for the sun to go around the earth, it may take at least 1 billion years. So naturally, you are supposed to calculate based on the longer time. Vedic rishis have calculated the time, constellations, all their astrological, astronomical decisions based on the great fact, sun goes round the earth. Please understand. You need to know this fact very clearly. I'll better draw it and show you. Here is the sun. And here is the earth. And here is the moon going around the sun, going around the earth. And earth itself supposed to be going around the sun. Now, sun is not stable as we think. By the time this guy is going around, the earth, we can call it earth, moon, and sun. Earth is going around the sun. This guy is also going around the whole. He is also moving. See, this whole galaxy is moving. The whole galaxy is moving, which we call in Sanskrit Hiranyagarbha, which scientists have their own words, black hole, Big Bang, or the energy shaft, whatever they call it. So when this is also going around, something larger. So naturally what happens? By the time this guy goes round, he would have went round earth at least once. Understand? Earth will be going around and sun is also, the whole thing is going around. So naturally what will happen? The earth, the sun would have went round the earth at least once. By the time he finishes the whole round. If you keep the Hiranyagarbha as center, feel this as a Hiranyagarbha. This is Hiranyagarbha, H. Hiranyagarbha is the center and the sun is moving around. When the Hiranyagarbha is the center and sun is moving around, understand, by the time sun finishes one round of Hiranyagarbha, he would have completed at least one circle of earth. So I want you to know, sun goes around the earth, not earth around the sun. Earth may be going around, but we cannot consider that as a reality. It's a lower reality because the time consumption is smaller. The time taken is smaller. So the basic fact, the basic truth, basic foundation to calculate time, the concept of earth going around the sun will not be that precise. The sun going around the earth only can be precise concept. That only can calculate time much more precisely than the concept of earth going around the sun. How did, without any telescope, without any instruments, tools, able to experience such a strong truths and create such strong understandings, revelations? This is the one revelation I revealed. I can go on expanding the knowledge of Vedic rishis in the field of astronomy and astrology. How the energy flow of the different planets and stars and their arrangements directly affect the mental setup and energy flow of your body and mind and the nature's flow. It's very strange but true. The knowledge of Indian astronomers on the science of stars, about the arrangement of the stars and the whole astronomy. The whole Indian astronomy and astrology, both systems, came out of this one sutra. This Patanjali's one sutra is responsible for the whole science. Or I can say that the whole science's secret Patanjali reveals in this one sutra. The sacred secret embedded in this sutra is meditate, do samyama on the moon energy. Understand? Let me describe exactly the moon energy. Here, there's a beautiful word. Chandre tara vyuha jnanam. Moon energy. Yesterday, I was telling you, when the sun energy will be in peak in your being, when you are in the peak physical pleasure, the sun energy will be peak in your body. Same way, when you fast for one paksha, paksha means from new moon to full moon or full moon to new moon, that 16 days is called as one paksha. Krishna Bhaksha or Sukla Bhaksha. From new moon to full moon is called Sukla Bhaksha. From full moon to new moon, Amavasya, is called Amar Bhaksha or Krishna Bhaksha. Whether it is a Sukla Bhaksha or Krishna Bhaksha, if you fast without solid food, just on liquid food, for the 16 days, your hara center, Swadhisthana, just below the navel, in Swadhisthana, you will experience extraordinary coolness. That is moon energy. Understand? When you are in the peak of the physical pleasure, you will experience sun energy. So if you visualize the extreme movement, peak movement of the physical pleasure, and connect that with the sun energy, you will have samyama on sun. Now I am teaching you samyama on the moon. At least once in your life, you should try this practice. 16 days of living without solid food. You can take liquid, juices or liquid. 16 days, then on the hara center, below the navel, Swadhisthana chakra. One important thing, throughout that 16 days, you should continuously do samyama on that navel, the Swadhisthana, hara center, below the navel. In the night, lie down in the open sky. Bring your awareness to your Swadhisthana, below the navel chakra. If needed, have a spatika, pure crystal stone, on Swadhisthana and meditate, do samyama. In Swadhisthana, the moon is alive. Or you have become so big, the moon is in your Swadhisthana. Understand? I am giving you step-by-step instructions. The sacred secrets embedded in the samyamas are getting revealed to world first time. And I am challenging. I'll prove all these things. I'll prove all these things. Anybody. And it's not that difficult. I can make many of our ashramites, yogis to do these practices and study and prove it. Directly it can be proven. 16 days living on liquid diet, no solid food, because whenever you take more solid food and the necessity for digestion is required, all your energy gets locked in Manipuraka. It never travels to Swadhisthana. So for 16 days, you need to give a little rest. Give only liquid diet, liquid food for the body. So you don't need to spend too much energy and attention, awareness on digestion. Bring your awareness always to Swadhisthana chakra. In the night time, keep the spatiga, pure crystal, on the Swadhisthana and lie down facing the moon. Do samyama on moon energy. With open eyes or closed eyes, no problem. Feel you become so big. The moon is in your Swadhisthana. Suddenly the moon energy will be awakened in you. Two things will happen. You will have the complete knowledge of the arrangements of stars and the effect of that arrangement on your system. Understand? Effect of that on your system. The effect of the stars arrangements on your system is very important to know many things about your life. If you can know the effect of the star arrangements on your system, suddenly you will be able to solve thousands of problems in your life. Even enlightenment will become very easy. You just know where you are stuck on your own. Please understand. When Master tells you where you are stuck, you will not be able to trust him, because you may think, he may be telling this to exploit me. You will have your own doubts. Like one sadhu told a blind man who was trying to walk with a frozen snake as a stick. In the Himalayas, in the cold, one snake was frozen. And one blind man thought it's a nice stick. And he started walking with that stick. Sadhu said, hey, drop that, it is a snake. When sun comes up, the snake will come back to life. It will bite you. But the blind man thought, no. This sadhu wants this stick. That is why he is asking me to drop it. So sometimes you will have your own doubt. But these techniques will teach you. You will have the clarity and awareness where you are stuck. If you know where you are stuck, liberating yourself will be very easy. Many times, the point where you are stuck. And one more thing, if Master asks you something, you are not able to give up that, the existence will snatch that from you forcibly. But by that time, existence snatches that from you forcibly, you would have wasted too much time. But this knowledge, this kind of samyamas will teach you so clearly, you don't need to waste your time holding on to those things for the existence to come and snatch it away from you. Waste of time. So that is the reason Patanjali goes on giving many of these samyamas. This samyama is such wonderful samyama. It can bring two dimensions of knowledge. One, the positions and arrangements of stars. Second, the effect of that on your system. Effect of moon and planets have a direct impact on your system, because you can see in your life, many people, one screw loose, two screw loose and all. During Purnima and Amavasya, full moon day, new moon day, they'll go crazy. Now everybody is looking at their spouse. I am seeing. Are remembering the spouse. If the spouse is not around, they're remembering. I don't know why every man invariably thinks the spouse is one or two screw loose. It's almost like an eternal rule. What to do? Life, sometime, Chandre Tara Vyuha Jnanam. By doing samyama on the moon energy, the knowledge about the arrangement of the stars and effect of those arrangement of stars on your body will be revealed to you. I tell you, especially if you are initiated into Kundalini awakening, means already you have started experiencing the levitation. If your body has started lifting off the ground when you unclutch by initiation, that's what I call already initiated. If you are already initiated, try one or two of these samyamas. I tell you, it's all foolproof, risk-free. You will not go any more crazy. What is there for you to lose? Nothing. Nothing to lose. And try these samyamas. It will be good. It will be really good. These samyamas will give you tremendous courage and confidence to follow the master, to follow this Vedic tradition. I tell you, never ever I have seen Vedantis retaining their confidence on the philosophy and Guru till the end. It is always yogis who experience the effects of samyama reach till the goal. Because to reach the goal, to reach the end, to see the end, to see the final goal, you need tremendous inspiration, enthusiasm, joy, ecstasy, spirit of high achiever. I tell you, spirit of high achiever. I can say the spirit of high achiever is the direct quality of a spiritual enlightenment. Spirit of high achiever. The spirit of high achiever is always achieved only by yogis who experience this kind of samyamas, who work with this kind of samyamas, who get the glimpses of extraordinary powers. Otherwise, Vedantis make big belly, mouth dirtied by the betel leaf, betel nut, and dirty arguments. That's all. Do not make anything except dirty mouth. It is yogis who practice this kind of samyamas. Even in our own organization, I have seen. Unless people practice, they become more or less politicians. If you practice this kind of samyamas, you will have the tremendous clarity. I tell you, when you have this kind of experiences through samyama, even the secrets, the sacred secrets behind every Shastra Pramana will be revealed to you. Understand? Sacred secrets behind every Apta Pramana will be revealed to you. Many words I utter to you, even if I am shouting at you, there is a sacred secret behind. Unless you know the sacred secret behind, you will not follow it up. You will miss and mess. Even to understand Master, the sacred secret embedded behind his words, you need little bit of this kind of practices. Samyama practices. Try this samyama. 16 days. No solid food. Just liquid food. Every night, lie down in the open sky, keep a spatika on your swadhisthana and gaze at the moon. Feel you have become so big that moon is on your swadhisthana. All the other stars are in your inner space. I tell you, you will have the unique, powerful knowledge of the arrangements of stars and its effect on your system. Now we will enter into the samyama. Bring your awareness to the swadhisthana. You can keep your eyes closed or open. That is okay, no problem. Learn to do samyama with open eyes. That will always be powerful. Any samyama which is done with open eyes will become unbroken. See, concentration gets broken by the scene seen by the eyes. But if it cannot be even broken by the seen by the eyes, it becomes strong. Samyama becomes powerful. So visualize, you have become so huge. The moon is in your swadhisthana. Feel the cooling effect of the moon on your swadhisthana. with deep, restful awareness, bring your attention and energy to your Swadhisthana, 2 inches below the navel. Visualize the moon and its cooling effect in your Swadhisthana. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
That is such a beautiful session from Swamiji. I hope all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly. Yes? Are we all able to see and hear clearly? Okay, Nityananda Mayon. Am I saying your name right, ma? Okay. Mazik San Liu, Ever Alpha Raya, Nityanandam. How was that session? The Introduction to Vedic Astrology by Swamiji. What did you understand? Have you ever heard of astrology before? Have you ever been interested in astrology? No? Now are you a little more interested in astrology after listening to it from Swamiji? Yes, okay. Fundamentally, in Hindu astrology, there are 9 main ruling figures, the Navagrahas. Okay, Shonaya saying it's my favorite subject. This Navagrahas, the 9 planets, actually they are not planets. The very meaning of the word grahana, or to say graha, means that which has a hold. Graha means to hold. So these 9 grahas are the 9 energies of the cosmos that control or have a hold in your life. So that is why they are not the 9 planets of the solar system. They are Bhagavan Surya, the sun, which is represented by the sun, Bhagavan Chandra, which is represented by the moon. Then we have the Buddha, which is represented by Mercury. We have Angaraka, Mangala, who is represented by Mars. Then there is Shukracharya, who is represented by Venus. There is Guru Brihaspati, who is represented by Jupiter. And there is Bhagavan Shaneshwara, who is represented by Saturn. But apart from this, there are 2 more, what we call as shadow grahas. They do not have a physical form. They are the Rahu and the Ketu, which is the 2 eclipses which happen. So the eclipse which happens is called the Rahu and the Ketu. They are just a shadow. Swamiji gave us many, many deep truths about this whole concept, the whole understanding of Vedic astrology. The very first thing we need to understand, in the Brihad Parashara Hora Shastra, so one of the names for the study of astrology in Hinduism is called as Hora Shastra. The literal meaning of the word Hora is Aha meaning day, Ratri meaning night. So Ahoratri became Hora, or meaning the study of day and night, of planetary movements. And Hora is also an hour, but mainly the meaning of Hora is the whole science of time. So in the Hora Shastra, in the scripture on the Lord of Time, on the time, it says the Lord is in all beings and the entire universe is in him. So this is the fundamental understanding cognition which we receive when understanding about Vedic astrology. The very meaning of the word Jyotisha, which means Jyoti is light. Many people have translated as lights in the sky, meaning the stars. But Jyotisha basically means how can we move towards light? enlightenment. The science of how each and every being can move towards enlightenment is Jyotisha or astrology. The most intimate and complete relationship a man has is the relationship to the whole universe. This we will understand if we look beyond our day-to-day life. You will see that the most intimate relationship a man has is his relationship to the world, to the universe. It is the man's ultimate relationship. He is born in the universe, he lives in the universe, and eventually merges back into the universe. Nothing else happens outside of the universe. That is why the universe is so intimately connected to man. From the subtlest part of us, our emotions, our thoughts, to the most grossest part of us, our body, is nothing but some manifestation of the universe. Both are unique consciousness, the universe and man. Always, all religions, all traditions, all tribes have always looked at the sky and created a story or found a story in the patterns in the sky. In this field, the ancient Vedic contribution is well known. The earliest references to astronomy are found in the Rig Veda, which dates back to 2000 BC. Around 500 BCE, Aryabhatta, the greatest astronomer ever, presented a system that showed the Earth to spin on its axis and consider the motion of planets with respect to the Sun. So till then, the only way of measuring anything in the cosmos was in respect to Earth. The first time, he moved one step further to create a system that measured the motion of planets in respect to the Sun. He discovered how lunar and solar eclipses happen and was the earliest to discover that orbits of planets around the Sun are ellipses. So later, Copernicus, Galileo, they understood this, Newton understood this, but the first one, he said that it is not that the planets are moving in circles around the Sun, they are moving in slightly ovular movement. Is it making sense until now? Are we understanding? Is there any too much terminology? If you're not understanding it, you can let me know. Okay, I see a thumbs up. Nityanandam, Swanchi Bank, Nityanandam, if you can settle on camera, we're actually entering into a very interesting topic that Swamiji has revealed on the whole day today is about ancient Hindu astrology. And actually, even the size of Earth was found out by ancient Hindu astronomers, the diameter of Earth. Now, these traditions, the Jyotisha, related these objects, these Earth, planets, all the different planets in the solar system and their movement to natural events such as rain, drought, tides, seasons, to auspicious or inauspicious occurrences on Earth. From this, Jyotisha came, based on understanding the astrological phenomenon, predicting some things happening on the planet Earth is what Jyotisha came about as. The first astronomers were actually rishis who understood the sky was a divine happening. They identified these celestial objects with energies and gods, connected astronomy to astrology. Swamiji said Jyotisha in simple words. The rishis, the ancient seers, enlightened beings in Bharat, were able to see beyond names and forms. They could express the subtle reality that exists behind what we see. They were able to experience the being of every planet, of every cosmological figure, and they worship them as powers of their own being. The whole science of Jyotisha is a very sacred science. By intensely By intensely concentrating on the sun, the other planets, they understood the movement of the life force in their own body. By meditating on the life force, they came to understand the movement of the sun and planets. This is samyama. Just through simple samyama, without any huge telescopes, without any modern technology, they were able to decode the science of the cosmos. This is what is Jyotisha, the science of light. Parashara, Maharishi Parashara, he is one of the rishis in Hinduism. He is known for being the father of Jyotisha. So is Bhrigu Maharishi. He is also one of the fathers of Jyotisha. Sage Parashara wrote the magnum opus Brihat Parashara Hora Shastra, which systematically explains the theory of predictive astrology. According to history, he is the grandson of Vasishtha and the father of Veda Vyasa, who wrote Mahabharata. So those of you who are familiar a little bit with the Hindu history, beautifully we chant always, whenever remembering Bhagavan Veda Vyasa, we say Vyasam Vasishthanaptaram Shaktev Pautramakalmasham Parasharatmajam Mande Shukatatam Taponidhim. We always chant remembering Bhagavan Veda Vyasa as the son of Parashara. Parashara Maharishi was one of the first people to write, to beautifully explain the science. So what happens is, now how many of you have heard of the birth of Bhagavan Veda Vyasa? Have you ever heard of Veda Vyasa, Maharishi Veda Vyasa? Ma Pooja, Karin, Shaunaya, have any of you heard? Never, okay. See, Bhagavan Veda Vyasa is one of the most tallest figures you can say in Hinduism. Any scripture has his name on it. The Vedas itself, you know Vedas? Have you heard of the Vedas? The 4 Vedas of Hinduism. They were partitioned by Bhagavan Veda Vyasa. He is known as, his actual name is Krishna Dvaipayana. I'll explain a little more about his name. But his title, which he is known by, is Veda Vyasa, the Vyasa of the Vedas. He is the one that wrote the entire Mahabharata down, the Mahabharata scripture. He revealed the 18 Puranas, the 18 historical records of Hinduism, including the greatest Bhagavata Purana, which is of course dear to all Krishna devotees. And his birth is a very interesting situation. So I'll first tell you his birth, and then I will tell you why is it related to this Hora Shastra, towards the science of astrology. The birth was, there was a fisherwoman. She was the daughter of the chief of fishermen. Her name is Satyavati. And she used to work by rowing people across the river. So she had a boat which she used to row people across the river. So one time in the boat with her, Rishi Parashara happened to be going in the boat with her, and he requested her to carry his son. So she said, I'm not married. It will be a shame on myself and on my family if I agree to this. I know your reasons may be for something else because you are a great rishi. It is not because of any baser instinct like lust, because of which you are asking me this. But still, I have my family's prestige to look after. I cannot agree to this. He said, don't worry, your maidenhood will be intact even after this relationship, and it will only do good to the whole world. And he also gives her the boon. So because she was actually, her birth itself is another story, but she was born with an intense fish smell around her. So anyone within almost a mile or so around her could smell intense fish. So she asks him for the boon that the smell should not, she used to be called as Matsya Gandha, meaning fish smelling one. And she asks him for the boon that I should no longer smell like fish. And he gives her that boon. He creates a complete fog in that whole area with his yogic powers. And he impregnates her. And she goes to the island, which is there, islet, which is there in the middle of the river. And she gives birth to a child that very night. So this was a complete divine happening. It was nothing to do with the human way of understanding it. The very day she conceived, that night she gave birth, and the child which was born grew up into a grown man within a matter of minutes. So it was a complete divine happening. It was a complete not in this world happening. And the son which is born is Veda Vyasa, who came to be known as Bhagavan Veda Vyasa. He's called Krishna Dvaipayana because his name, he was really dark in color when he was born. And Krishna means a dark one who is dark in color is called Krishna. So that's why his name was Krishna, and he was born on an islet. And in Sanskrit, Dvipa is the word for a islet. So he was known as the one who was born in an island or an islet, island. So he was called Krishna Dvaipayana. But the story why this happened, why did Maharishi Parashara decide to do this? He is known as the father of astrology. So as he was going on the boat, he happened to glance at the sky. And he saw that at this moment, the way the stars were positioned, the way the energies of the cosmos were positioned, if a child was born, he would do amazing auspiciousness for the whole world. The result for the whole world would be more than any other thing that can be happening. It will be such an auspicious happening. So at that moment, he decided, whatever is needed to be done for it, let it happen. Because the amount of auspiciousness this will give to the world cannot be compared with anything. And therefore, he asked the fisher woman, Satyavati, for this request. And that is why the very day itself, the child was born and grown up. Because it was that star position that was the most auspiciousness for this happening. That was the level of his knowledge of the stars' positions. Till today, we remember Bhagavan Veda Vyasa with in so many situations, so many things that we do in Hinduism. We remember him. He is considered the first one who also revealed all the sacred sciences to the whole world. So by observing the movements of these celestial bodies through time and space, the science of Vedic astrology can be applied to each human and encourage the soul, the being, to achieve enlightenment. Swamiji says, okay, now how many of you have heard of a horoscope? Have you heard the word horoscope before? Right, the horoscope is technically, they say it's like a chart which you get when you give your date of birth, your time of birth, and your place of birth, and they give you a kind of chart. Swamiji explains what exactly this horoscope is. At the time of your birth, the energy position of the whole cosmos is imprinted onto that being. The energy is imprinted onto the being, and that energy chart is what we say is the horoscope. Actually, Swamiji has broken a lot of myths, a lot of misconceptions on the whole idea, the whole concept of astrology, because most people today consider it as superstition. These astrological planets are not only astronomical, they're not just physical planets, but they're also energies. Based on the push and the pull they have on a person at any given time, Jyotisha, the science of astrology, is able to predict certain happenings of their life. So let me give you a simple understanding of this, how much modern science is able to grasp. So now I'm not sure how many of you are familiar, but the planet Earth goes through a period of warming and cooling. So there is a time, most of the time actually, the planet Earth is spent as an icy planet. And it is very rarely there are gaps where it is warm enough for life to flourish. And those are called as interglacials. They are known as interglacials, a period of time between one ice age and another ice age where the planet Earth is warm enough for life to flourish. This particular interglacial, so like there would be 15,000 years of pure ice and a few thousand years of no ice where human life can flourish. Now, this particular interglacial we are a part of is unexpectedly warm and unexpectedly long, and that is why we see such a variety of life. Now, the reason this happens is because Earth is positioned between Venus, which is very close to it, and Jupiter, which is a little further, but quite large, right? So you have Earth, of course, there's Mars in between, and then there's Jupiter, which is quite large. And there is Venus, which is kind of small, but it's very close to Earth. So the gravity of Venus and Jupiter play tug of war with Earth. So sometimes Venus overtakes Earth and Earth comes closer towards the sun. And that is when we have the interglacial, like right now. And sometimes the Jupiter's power on Earth becomes more and Earth moves slightly away from the sun, causing the period of ice age. Is it making sense? So this is one way that modern science is able to understand the effect of the grahas on Earth. But at a much, much subtler level, each of these grahas, each of these planets have a much, much more profound impact on not just the planet Earth, but on every single being, based on the time of birth and the location of birth. This science, to bring it to each of us, for this science to be practical for each of us, is Jyotisha or astrology, Hindu astrology. Now, Jyotisha is not a science of predicting exact incidents in your life, right? It's not to say that like right now, you can choose to turn off the camera and leave this class or leave the Zoom room and leave this class, right? You have that full choice with you. That is not something Jyotisha will predict. In 2024, the 5th of June, 6th of June, this Ma Yuan is going to leave the room at 10:14 Eastern Standard Time. No, Jyotisha does not do that. Okay, Jyotisha does where it gives us the knowledge about our future. It empowers us. It says the major course of our life. For example, your astrological chart will tell you at this particular time in your life, you will have a major breakthrough where a guru will enter your life, or that you will get the opportunity to advance spiritually. This kind of thing it will predict because you have the freedom. Principle will be given to you. Many times they say at this period of time, based on her decision, she may go into ultimate destruction or ultimate rejuvenation, ultimate bliss. This idea, if we have of our horoscope, we will get the intelligence and acceptance in our life. Intelligence to take the right decisions, acceptance, knowing what is needed to be happen will happen for me. See, Swamiji very beautifully reveals that any aspect of astrology, right? It is never to disempower us. So if you talk to any Hindu or anyone who has a knowledge of Hindu astrology, they will tell you like, like they don't want the influence of Shani Bhagavan. So they always have this period in the life, which is known as Sade Sad or known as Elra Shani, based on which region of India you are in, which is 7 years when the planet Saturn is the highest on you. And that is supposed to be a 7 years of misfortune, 7 years of suffering, and where you get all kinds of accidents and everything. So people generally think, oh, we don't want Shani, Bhagavan Shani, the Saturn energy. But we don't realize, Swamiji says all the grahas only work towards moving you for your enlightenment. These grahas are very powerful. There is actually a village. It's called Shani Shignapur in Maharashtra, India. There is a village in India. It's a town now. It's not just a small village. So what happened? One day, the priest, the head chief of the village, had a dream of Bhagavan Shanishwara, Bhagavan Shani, the Saturn energy, telling, I am coming to your village in the form of a rock. Go and pick me out of the river. So he followed the instructions that the dream gave him, and they found a huge slab of rock which had flowed down the river. They installed it in the center of the whole town, and they built a temple around it. So on the top of it, there's actually nothing. It's open to the sky, but they built a temple around it. And Bhagavan Shani gave him the instruction saying that from today, I will protect your village. Okay? From today, I will be protecting your whole town. There is no need for you guys to worry about it at all. Till today, the 21st century, there is not a single building that has a door. In that entire town, it's a huge tourist place. Thousands, they have a floating population of tens of thousands daily. Not a single door has a lock, and the police station has not received a single complaint till today. That is the power of these grahas. The whole town, including the bank, is fully made of glass. They do have an electronic lock for following the policies of the bank, but including the bank, literally the policeman is like, I can leave my station for 2 months and come back and I would not have a single thing to do. The police have no job because each and every being there knows Bhagavan Shani is protecting this place. They don't lock their shops, even if they're going out of town. They just cover the door with a board, the doorway with a board, because there's no doors in the house, in the whole village. Same way, there are so many temples of the various Navagrahas, the various 9 planetary energies, which till today are declared as no-fly zones. So the planes cannot fly over the temples because unexpectedly all machinery stops working above the temples. Till today, especially in South India, especially Rahu temples to one of the grahas named Rahu, who is considered the one he's actually the one that takes you away from the Guru. So Swamiji says, whenever Rahu is high in you, you have to stick yourself hard with the Guru, because Rahu is the fundamental enemy of yours. Over Rahu temples, in most of the ancient Rahu temples, no plane can fly above it. They just collapse. None of the machinery works, so they have been declared as no flying zones. Each of these grahas are very much alive, responding, if we decide to connect to them. Anyone has any questions, any doubts until now? So now Swamiji is going to be explaining to us a little deeper on what is exactly destiny, right? If we say that destiny, the Jyotisha science can predict our destiny, what exactly is this destiny? There are 2 types, Swamiji says. The first one is the destiny as defined by a dictionary. Within the boundaries of ego, with its own expectations, hopes, desires, success, and failures. It is constantly changing. This destiny lives with the mind's laws. It's mechanical, accidental, and coincidental. Are we all understanding? This is what we may all have thought of as destiny until now. Something that, based on the way my mind functions, based on my life, there's something set for me that cannot be changed, right? Somebody says there is another destiny. This destiny is only in the dimension of the mind. Nothing more than a Reproduction, past going into the future. The past going into the future. All the things we have created in our past happens in the future. The second type is existential and ultimate. The destiny for each and every being to realize that they are Paramashiva. Actually, the only destiny each and every being has is to realize their oneness with Paramashiva. I'll tell you why. Paramashiva says, Ekoham bahusyamaha. I became many to celebrate myself. What happens that many forgot itself and forgot it was one with the one being originally. So the destiny of every being, the purpose of every being, the reason we take a human birth, the reason we take any birth is just to realize back our space of oneness with Paramashiva. This is the real existential destiny for any being, whether it's an ant crawling or the president of the United States, of your country. Only one destiny exists: enlightenment. Living enlightenment is about taking a conscious choice. You are being in awareness. Your predestination, the only place you're supposed to be, is enlightenment. Everything else is your choice. Only when you become enlightened, you become the agent of your fate. The grahas become under you. You move beyond the grahas' influence. This is when all karma is also dissolved. There are so many ways Swamiji has revealed for this to happen. The easiest way is, of course, the blessings of Swamiji himself, the initiation. So let us now look deeper into what these grahas are. Okay? Okay, a bit confused. Explain a bit slowly. Okay, ma. Sure, ma Pooja. Exactly which part you're not understanding, ma? About the purpose of the grahas or what, ma? See, for example, the moon, right? We know that the tides, the high tide, low tide, is due to the moon, the gravity of the moon. Like this, there are many ways that they impact us, that these grahas impact us. Not just physically, but the most powerful ones are, of course, the sun and the moon, right? It is because of the sun we wake up in the morning, the sun goes, we sleep at night. So the sun and the moon are always the first and the most influential grahas. So we'll just, if you want to take notes, you can take notes. These are all the various grahas. The sun, Surya, the moon, Chandra, the Mars or Mangala, Mercury or Buddha, Jupiter or Guru, Venus or Shukra, Saturn or Bhagavan Shani, and the ascending lunar node called Rahu and the descending lunar node called Ketu. So you can all take a few minutes and write this down. Are we done writing? Or 2 more minutes? Okay. Yes, okay. So let's go on ahead. See, this is the most interesting topic. A lot of people love this, and just understanding this can actually impact your life very powerfully. Surya is, for example, your consciousness. Chandra represents the cosmic mind. Buddha represents the cosmic intellect. Each of these represent one part of you. Most of the world's calendars we see using the sun and the moon, but the Vedic system uses 27 nakshatras, 27 constellations. So we have two types of calendars, which is called as the Chandrayana calendar and the Suryayana calendar. So the Suryayan calendar goes based on the sun's movements, and the Chandrayan calendar goes based on the movement of the moon with these 27 nakshatras. So for each month, the full moon sits in a particular constellation, and the Vedic month will have that nakshatra or that constellation's name. So each nakshatra falls under the rule of one or two grahas. So each graha is assigned three nakshatras. For example, if a child is born when the moon sits in the Ashwini nakshatra, which is the first nakshatra, his birth star will be Ashwini, and his sign, his zodiac sign will be Aries or Mesha, ruled by the planet Mars, Mangala. Bharani and Kritika, the next two nakshatras, also fall under the lordship of the Mesha sign. All three will therefore have similar characteristics and will influence the child's mind and consciousness at the time of birth, shaping his destiny. So don't worry, even if you're not fully understanding these truths, which was revealed about the various nakshatras and all. We'll go deeper into understanding that today. Further as we go, it's actually astrology is a vast subject, a super vast topic where it takes a long time to learn. Even I'm still learning it, of course. But Swamiji has given so many beautiful ways to where we can manifest the whole way of relating with these navagrahas. So today we'll be manifesting the power again of remote vision, where we'll be looking in to be able to see some of the astrological phenomenon, some of the things that are there up out in space, and scanning various things about them. Okay, so that is the power we are going to be manifesting. So the first thing we're all going to be scanning is we'll start with scanning a house. Okay, we'll start with first connecting to scan a house, a place which is there on planet Earth, and then we look to scan the places higher than planet Earth into the cosmos itself. So you can all, if you want, you can take a short break. You can, you know, freshen up, use the restroom if you want to. Before we enter into the power manifestation, I request all of you to settle down and maybe take a short break. So you can all settle down now. We'll be entering into the next session from Swamiji, where we'll be cognizing about the higher truths on the horoscope and astrology, going into the details of the horoscope. Swamiji is taking us a full course on astrology today, on Hindu astrology. So by today's day end, you can all say you'll be experts in Hindu astrology. And that also Hindu astrology from the source, not from any of these fringe people who have come along doing it for money or doing it because of, they think they know. Actually, what is the science? From the eyes of an enlightened being. The purpose, the original purpose of the science. From that purpose, learning about the science. So now we'll be listening the deeper secrets about the horoscope, especially when it comes to astrology.
भावचिन्मयानन्दं कृपापूर्णं जगत्पतिं हरिषड्वर्गजेतारं नित्यानन्दगुरुं भजे स्वभावचिन्मयानन्दम्
They'll answer few questions which can really add to some more clicks. Somebody very intelligent, just empty card. Swamiji, could you please provide an insight on relationship between the person's horoscopes and karma? Even though from time immemorial, the so-called logical people and atheists were abusing, disrespecting the traditional astrology. Secretly, they were always consulting astrologers. Even though many people try to abuse or disrespect, the science still holds its power, its influence on human beings. In India, the report says 93% of the people read or study their horoscopes regularly before taking any big decisions, not just marriage, before taking any big decisions. Surely there is a science behind it, even though, as usual, anything which expands certain limit, goes beyond certain limit, will lose its originality, will start getting diluted. There was little dilution in this science also, but that does not mean the science itself is a lie. Understand this one example, then you will be able to understand, connect with the astrology, the science of astrology. It's like for one moment in camera, when the cover moves, whatever was outside gets printed on the film. Then you can develop that film, it will become photograph. Second time, you can't use that same film. What first moment, what gets recorded, only that will be there in the film. Same, the moment you come out, the moment your consciousness enters into the body, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed in that consciousness. Your inner space gets a print of the cosmic energy level based on the time of the birth and the position of the 9 major energy centers. I wanted one more understanding to be internalized by you all. Astronomical planets are not astrological planet energies. Even though number may be same, The astrological planets are energies. For example, planet Earth is here. I can use the paper to draw and show you. This understanding will really help. Planet Earth is here. This Sun. Different grahas are there. Please visualize this as eccentric circuits. And this as some planets. Okay. This is Sun. When we say here in our temple, if you see, there will be 9 planetary energies. Statue deities will be there. They will be worshipping. When we say Sanigraha, that is not exactly Saturn. Consider this as a Saturn. A particular energy of pull and push is there always between the grahas. The energy which comes out of the Saturn does not completely come and influence the planet Earth. In between, something will be added, something will be deleted. Different energy clash will be there. For example, 100 unit push energy comes from the Saturn, and if 20 unit pulling energy comes from the Buddha, naturally it will be neutralized. It will become 80. And suddenly here you will see Shukra may add 30 unit, then it will become 110. When it reaches, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, it may get deviated for some time. Then it may come down to 80 or 50. Whatever finally reaches, that is what we call Saturn energy. Understand? It's a very subtle science. The same Saturn will not have same influence over planet Earth continuously. If he moves, the total calculation of the pull or push will differ. If he moves, sometime I have seen, within 12 days, the whole energy will be different. Energy will be different. If the astronomical planets and astrological planets are same, then the energy difference will not be there. But it is not same. It is not same. It is the totality of the energy reaches to the planet Earth. Maybe when we say Saturn, the major influence in that energy flow was from Saturn. When we say Buddha, it is not that only Buddha is deity. The energy which comes by the time it the planet Earth goes through some 5-6 alterations. So many influences gets added and deleted. Then the energy reaches the planet Earth. The different energy positions clearly decides the cosmic energy level during your birth, during the time of the birth. Based on that, we will be able to easily predict the course of your life. Understand? Not exact incidents. Exact, if somebody claims They can predict exact incidents. I have seen all foolish ads in the newspaper. 3 days your problem will be solved. I'm really surprised. I thought of anyhow. I don't think incidents can be predicted. Only a course of kind of a rough course only can be predicted. Incidents are too minute details, and you do have a freedom. Understand? Even if a minute incidents like which chair you will sit, if that can be predicted, you don't have a freedom. You don't have a freedom. You do have a freedom whether you have a freedom to decide whether to sit here or not, or listen here or not, or understand or not. All those things you have a freedom. Maybe the major actions, major course, like whether you will become enlightened or not, maybe those things can be predicted. But the small decision, only principles can be predicted, not the policies. Policies, you have an individual freedom. Having an idea about horoscope, your own horoscope, will give you many times intelligence and acceptance to decide about your life. Intelligence to make decision, acceptance about the inevitable things. So according to me, a seeker should have little bit basic intelligence about their own horoscope. Better to read some books and have an idea than going to some person who is new, who doesn't know. In those days, fortunately, we had family astrologers. I know. My own family had an astrologer who is very precise, who is very... One more thing, if that guy is a family astrologer who knows completely your family, then he can interpret the energy flows. He can easily interpret and guide you. He can be a counselor also, personal counselor also. We had a fortune of having that kind of an astrologer who is professional, who is an experienced astrologer, who knows the science, above all, knows the family well. So easily can do the job of counseling. At least whatever I heard from my parents, not even once his prediction failed. His prediction failed. It's very surprising. It's only one prediction failed, that he predicted that I will die at the age of 80. I took sannyas. That is the only thing failed. Of course, sannyas is practically rebirth. Otherwise, such a precise knowledge. So try to read 1 or 2 books. It will really give you an opening and glimpse, and it will be really exciting. When I started studying, it was very exciting. You can play a lot with it because there is the astrological sutras actually encourage your visualization and power to connect things. It really helps you.
Nityanandam, to all the participants. Yes. Ma, very clear. Nityanandam, ma. Nityanandam, how are you, ma? You're great. Okay. That's nice. Can see you're so happy and smiling, ma. So definitely some lightness is there in you today. Okay. Yes, Nityanandam, Everaya. Nityanandam, nice to see you for a program. And Ma Kaili. Nityanandam to you too. Okay, some of the participants logged in. Okay. Now, very beautifully, all the participants, Swamiji spoke on deeper truths of astrology. I kindly request all participants to post your understanding. What is it that you learned from this session? Swamiji spoke about the understanding the grahas and the nakshatras. So I request all participants to please post your understanding. Very beautifully, Swamiji spoke on. See, in Vedic astrology, the first thing you learn, first you learn about the introduction on what is astrology. And the next thing you learn is the nakshatras, the stars, the constellation. In Hinduism, we have around 27 constellation, which is called nakshatras in Sanskrit. And each of these 27 nakshatras is actually related to the moon. Yes. Once again to all the participants. Okay. So, okay, very clearly you have posted. There is a reflection of the constellation inside of us. Yes, well, that's very true. See, very beautifully in Vedic astrology, has something called the Brihat Parashara Hora Shastra. The Hora Shastra is the ancient Sanskrit text on astrology attributed to the sage Parashara. So understand this Brihat Parashara Hora Shastra. Hora Shastra is the astrology text, astrological scripture revealed by the great sage Parashara. And it is one of the foundational texts of Vedic astrology. So I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So, understand actually. See, actually, Swamiji says Vedic astrology is the greatest ancient astrology ever revealed to planet Earth. See, what's the difference between Vedic astrology and normality astrology? As Swamiji says that Vedic astrology, it is done based on your consciousness, done based on the moon. The moon, Chandra. In Sanskrit, we refer the moon as Chandra. Chandra symbolizes our mind. So, the way how our mind works, the way our mind is functioning at the moment, it tells which position the moon is in, which constellation the moon is at. So through that we can understand what is the space, what kind of mental setup you're carrying in your inner space, as Chandra, moon, represents your mind. So understand, Swamiji is saying, the good news is your unconscious mood swings does not matter. That is why knowledge about what is right and the conscious intention is given so much importance in the Hindu tradition. See, with the understanding, Swamiji says, Vedic astrology is given for you to empower yourself. It is not for you to predict the future. I'm like, oh my God, this is what I'm coming in future, let me face it. No. Swamiji says, Vedic astrology is for you to empower yourself. And it is empowered yourself that you do have a conscious intentions to change how you want to manifest life. As Swamiji says that, as long as Guru is there in your life, the planets, the Navagrahas cannot do anything to you. As it is Guru, the master who rules everything. So understand, if you have Swamiji in your life, any effect of the planets may not touch you, because Swamiji is above all these 9 planets. All the 9 planets listen to Swamiji's command. So understand, in Vedic astrology, it is fundamentally, it empowers each and every one of us that you do have a conscious decision, a conscious intention to manifest what you want with your understanding. So all participants understand. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post. Okay, I see Vidya Rupanaya. Nityananda Maya, I see you for the program newly. So understand, in Hinduism, the ultimate is called Veda, not Divya. Means knowledge. Veda is knowledge. Divya means sacred. So anything which is eternal, it is Divya. Anything which is eternal, it is Veda. So Swamiji also says that in Vedic astrology, we never try to make sacred as knowledge. We make knowledge as sacred. That is why Hinduism is the most beautiful religion ever created. Where for anyone who has started thinking Hinduism is the right religion, is the religion, you'll actually understand in Hinduism, every single aspect, knowledge is sacred. Sacred is not knowledge. Knowledge is sacred. So understand, the science which all of you are learning today is the greatest, is a sacred science which all of you are receiving from Swamiji directly. So with this understanding, you have a conscious intention to manifest life the way you want it to be. So it's all understanding. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post. Okay. So understand, Swamiji says, some of my disciples who are working for Kailasa were asking me, who's our customer and who should we reach out to? Swamiji said, anyone who has started thinking Hinduism is for them. Anyone who feels Hinduism is for them, Kailasa will have them as their customer, because Hinduism says knowledge is sacred. Sacredness is not knowledge, knowledge is sacred. How many of you are understanding this? If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post. Ever of Alpha Roya, is it are you understanding? I request you to post if you have any further questions, any doubts you have. Okay, you're understanding. Okay, that's good there. So that's why it is, see, on the Western astrology, it is done based on the sun. The whole study is done based on the sun. But in Hinduism, sun is equivalent to eternal. Sun is eternal. And the whole Vedic astrology is based on the moon, as moon symbolizes your mood swings. Like how in the night time, the waves of the ocean increases, the tides of the ocean increases because of the moon. Same way, moon symbolizes our mind, how it is flowing, how the tides are. So understand Swamiji saying, planets are not dead mechanism as taught by your modern science. They are living energy. The first and foremost principle all of us need to understand, the planets are not dead. They are a living energy in our life. That is why one of the ancient Hindu texts called the Surya Siddhanta can clearly calculate and tell you data, whether it is about past astronomical incidents, miracles, mysteries that happened, or about the future which is going to happen, or even simple clerical predictions of routine happenings like Amavasya Purnima, it is recorded. So understand, is all participants understanding? Ma, very clear? Are you understanding, ma? Any questions you have, ma? So that is why, since all these planets are energy, they are not dead. Understand, they are energy for. So that is why our Vedic rishis, our astrologers can predict anything, whether any historical moment which happened past or any future, any information of the future, you can understand, you can get from them, or as simple as how your present day routine is. To that detail, the Vedic astrologers can go to. The precision, as Swamiji says, the precision with which they are calculating is extraordinary, as Surya Siddhanta recognizes each of these planets as living forces. So all participants understand, because all of you to post. If you have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to post, as this is a very important topic for all of us to understand and cognize. So understand, other participants, see in Hinduism we have the 9 planets. We call them as the Navagrahas. In Sanskrit, Nava means 9, Grahas mean planets. The 9 celestial planets. These planets are not just dead matter, no. They are living energies. They are living energies which are there in all of us. So all participants understand. I request all of you to post. If any questions, doubts you have, do feel free to post all the participants. So understand, Swamiji is saying, if you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantratva, the ability to will and manifest. And you'll start recognizing the same in everything from plants to planets. Then you'll start developing reverence for life everywhere around you. See, when you understand everything around us, what does Swamiji mean by Swatantratva? Swamiji means by Swatantratva as realizing that you are consciousness. Understanding that you are consciousness. When you understand this, your consciousness, everything around you, you start seeing, you start perceiving as living energy. So understand, the 9 planets, what modern science says, consider they're dead. But Swamiji says they're alive. They're living energy. And understand, each of these 9 planets creates an impact on you. For you to understand and realize the certain tattva which you have, they play a major role in your life. They play a major role in your life and define what you are currently. So, is all participants understanding? Okay, that's good. It looks like all of you are intensely listening. Well, if you have any questions, do feel free to post. It's fine. So, understand all the participants. This science, this study of Navagrahas, this study of astrology is a very greatest contribution Swamiji is giving for each and every one of you. But it is for you to realize the Swatan Tattva, understanding that you are consciousness. If you understand and perceive your consciousness, everything becomes living. You'll be able to understand and see the power of will in you. So this branch of science, which is called the Hora Shastra, reveals the good and bad results earned as fruits of karmas done in the past life, like of growing a lamp. Reveals the objects placed in darkness. See, this Hora Shastra understands all parts. See, this science of Hora Shastra, it's a science given by Paramashiva to Bhagavan Parashara. And in this Hora Shastra, the Vedic astrology reveals anything good and bad, both the sides. They reveal to you. Like for example, if you're experiencing something bad, something wrong in your life, they can easily see the root cause. What is it that is stopping you to manifest that? Or for example, if you're experiencing some disease, through the astrology, you can find out what's the root cause. Why you're suffering that in this birth. So understand, Vedic astrology is much more advanced than modern day astrology, as we understand every single thing is living. It's not just matter, they are living energies in you. Since this Shastra throws light, Jyotish means light. Since this Shastra throws light upon the karma in store for an individual to experience his life, this Shastra is therefore called Jyotish Shastra. Understand, all religious rituals of Hindus are guided by the lamp called Jyotish Shastra. All physical disease diagnosis is also guided by the Jyotish Shastra in Hinduism. So see, many times in life, all of us have a fear in us about the karma. I request all participants to post if you know any understanding about karma. If you have understood, if all of you know what the karma means, you can definitely please post in the chat section. Okay, Mayoni have posted, it's a pattern. Okay, how about you, ma'am? I'm very clear. You know what is karma. Okay. You know the science of karma. Okay, see, Swamiji is saying, for those of the participants who are new, Shawnee, do you understand the meaning of karma? Yeah? And Everaya, do you also understand the term? What Swamiji mean by karma? Okay, yes, okay. So all of you are very much aware of this term. Okay. So, karma is unfulfilled desires which you have obtained in all the births. Okay, Mary Claire posted karma you're aware, but not in Shastra. See, Shastra means scripture. Ma. In Sanskrit, Shastra means scripture. Hora Shastra means the scripture on light, which is consciousness. Jyotish Shastra is astrology. Okay. Okay, now you're getting it. Okay, now you understand. Okay. So understand all the participants. So karma. Karma is nothing but what? It's a bank of all of our unfulfilled desires of our past. Since through Vedic astrology, you can actually understand and see what are the past life karmas which you have taken, which you've accumulated so far, which you have decided to fulfill them in this birth, and why you're experiencing some negativities in your life, and getting to understand it because of the past life karmas. So Jyotisha, Vedic astrology gives you that particular detail. For example, if you go to any Ayurvedic Siddha doctor, he will first consult your horoscope, study your nadi and saram, and only then start the treatment. So understand, Jyotish Shastra is the Vedic astrology is the oldest of all the sciences of Hinduism, as everything, including the rituals which we do. Even the diagnosis of people, it is done through astrology. As is it through astrology? Understand, it is literally the chart of your life. So by having a horoscope, the Ayurvedic doctors will actually examine. They'll study your horoscope and based on your constitution of your body, the nadis and the saram, they diagnose and give you proper treatment according to it. So understand, history is traced back to rishis who experience of their consciousness, which is the real Jyotish that lights up everything. We are able to download, understand, and reveal the science of Jyotish Shastra Surya Siddhanta. So understand, this science of Surya Siddhanta. Surya Siddhanta is the oldest astrological scripture. It is also called Hora Shastra. It is also called, we also have Hora Shastra. We also have called it Jyotish Shastra. But above all, Surya Siddhanta is the oldest. So, understand, Surya Siddhanta gives you meticulous calculation for you to diagnose, for you to study your own horoscope, the effects on the planet in you. So, this is for all of us to understand that and cognize consciousness which is there in you. If you understand your consciousness, you'll naturally have the ability to will and manifest anything you want in your life. So by understanding Vedic astrology, with the help of Vedic astrology, you can bring yourself into awareness into how your life is currently is right now. And with that knowledge and understanding, you can manifest life the way you want it to be. That is why Hinduism believes each and every individual being has the will and manifest life the way you want. Even though astrology says how you want to be, but you're still given the choice, the option to manifest life as you want, because we believe consciousness. Consciousness is living energy. It is not a dead matter, it's not a dead energy. No, it is a living energy which is there in all of us. By understanding this, you can manifest life however you want it to be. Okay, Everaya, you have posted. Yes, okay, you're able to understand reason for release, past life wounds for release. Yes, we can go into the past and erase it. Astrology is like a roadmap options to manifest. Yes, Aya. It is like a roadmap options to manifest how you want to manifest life. Like for example, Swamiji. And when Swamiji was born, the Vedic astrology told to Swamiji's parents that Swamiji is going to become a Raja Sannyasi, a Guru, the king of the sannyasis. But the parents are like, what is this? In a very young age, is this Swamiji is gonna go away from us? Then the Vedic astrologer said, it is up to you how long you want Swamiji to be with you. As Swamiji has designs, understand, since Swamiji is an incarnation, he has the ability to write his own horoscope. Understand? That's the difference between an avatar and a human being. An avatar takes conscious manifestation, so he writes a script very meticulously, how he wants to play. But whereas for all of us, we take unconsciously, and we later on come to know about it when we grow up. So it's all participants understanding. So this science, Jyotisha, by understanding the science of Jyotisha, helps you to manifest life how you want it to be. So for example, if you want to manifest wealth, you can go ahead and reach out to your astrologer. You can go to an astrologer and ask him, which is the best time for me to manifest wealth? They'll give you a specific time date. If you go invest anything on this particular date, you will manifest wealth. Okay, ever I have posted. That is why I don't test palmistry. Astrology, Jyotisha, can you explain furthermore? Sure, Aya. Actually, Swamiji, the best person for you to learn Jyotisha is from Swamiji himself, as the creator of Jyotisha. The one who wrote Jyotisha has taught Swamiji on the science. How? What happened was, Swamiji was sitting with his guru Arnigiri Yogeshwara. Arnigiri Yogeshwara is Paramashivoham himself in the guru form. So one day, Arnigiri Yogeshwara was teaching Swamiji the science of astrology, where Swamiji got down, where Arnigiri Yogeshwara got the 9 planets in front of Swamiji, like in a chessboard. Let's say, take an example of normal chessboard. You have the pawns, the black pawns and the white pawns, and how you move. With that, exactly like that, instead of the pawns with the 9 planets, Arnigiri Yogeshwara was teaching Swamiji. And the Swamiji, as a 10-year-old boy, he asked Arnigiri Yogeshwara, you have gotten all the planets down to me. What if someone looks up at the sun and the sun is not there anymore? What will happen to whole creation? Arnigiri Yogeshwara simply said to Swamiji, nobody will look up at the sky till you finish study. Sit, relax, and you study. So understand, the best person for all the participants to learn this science is from Swamiji, as Swamiji was initiated into the science of astrology by Paramashiva himself. So I request you to stay on for further sessions, as Swamiji is going to be revealing deeper secrets on how to study the astrology, Jyotisha within you for your own chart. So actually, if you want to understand more about this, you can act this in Google. There's lots of Vedic astrologers who are online over there, and you can get your horoscope from them. And with the horoscope which you have, Swamiji will be explaining what each of the planets mean, what each houses mean. If certain planet is in certain house, what it means, what kind of energy it gives to you. Swamiji will be revealing this very detailedly. So this science of astrology is actually a very interesting topic. Even I love to listen to this topic from Swamiji. It's just like an ocean where you have to dive in and enjoy this truth that Swamiji is revealing. Okay, you're asking about the 9th house in. Is it Ketu here? Are you referring to Ketu? It's all participants understanding so far. See, this introduction about astrology is given for all of you to understand that, not to get scared of the planets. All of them are there to listen to you and manifest anything you want. So all of you understanding? These 9 planets are the most compassionate beings. Swamiji says, if you want to manifest anything in life, Using this 9 planets, with the help and blessings of the 9 planets, you can manifest anything you want. Okay, you have asked about Ketu in the 9th house, whether it is auspicious. Well, I would say that as Swamiji is revealing, we'll also understand. Well, according to what I know, Swamiji has revealed that Ketu symbolizes enlightenment. So if you have high Ketu energy in you, in a very young age or in the early days of your life, you'll actually meet a guru who's enlightened, who's an incarnation, who will guide you to experience enlightenment. For example, if you have Surya's energy in you, the most peak, do intense unclutching within yourself. When you do intense unclutching, that effulgence of Surya, the radiance which he carries, the same thing you'll get into you. So this is for all of you to understand that how using the 9 planets, with the help of the 9 planets, manifesting any of your reality. Does all of you understand it? Any further questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post. Ma, Mary Claire, is it, are you understanding ma? Any questions you have, ma? Ma Yonini, you have any questions, ma? You have any questions? Okay, you're good. Okay, that's. Yes. So, by understanding these 9 planets, by understanding the Vedic astrology, you have the will and power to manifest anything you want in your life. This is why this science is being taught to each and every one of you. To make each and every one of you understand that you can manifest life how you want it to be. Yes, but just 9 planets. Yes, actually, these are 9 powerful energy planets. These are not just some normal planets alone, these are energy planets. Actually, we can't even call them as planets. These are 9 living energies, which runs every single being on planet Earth. Yes, ma. It takes an effect on every. Actually, yes, these 9 planets have an effect on every single being on planet Earth. I request all participants post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel okay. You're saying it's incredible. See, do not worry, ma. Today, Swamiji is going to be getting all the energies of 9 planets, and with their grace and blessings, you can manifest how you want to manifest life. So just stay tuned, ma. As the sessions goes by, Swamiji is going to be taking us intensely and revealing very intensely on deeper truths of astrology, on how to manifest using this 9 energy. What are these 9 planets? What are each of 9 planets for? What energy they give? What impacts us? And if we are currently we're experiencing an effect on you, a planet's effect on you, how to reduce the effect on you, how to remove the malefic effect on you. So that details Swamiji will be revealing it now. So do not worry about that. So far is all participants. Any thoughts, any questions you have? Like all of you are just like quiet and just looking at the screen. Is it going little above your head for you to understand? Okay, you have posted Aya, Vidyarupanaya, you have posted. You understand the 9 planets, but how can we control them? Okay. See Aya, since you're initiated by Swamiji, okay, Vidyarupanaya, do not worry. See, all these planets, okay, see, these 9 planets, if you do not have Swamiji in your life, they affect you, they control you. If you have Swamiji in your life, you can control them. To give an example, Shani Bhagavan, the Saturn planet, he symbolizes how you should, he teaches you integrity. And if you have Swamiji's presence in your life, you're connected to Swamiji. His, actually in Vedic astrology, each of the planets have certain time period on you, where their high energy is on you for certain number of years and period. When the Saturn's energy is high on you, usually people say that people say it's very inauspicious. As really, Shani Bhagwan, the Saturn teaches hard life. He teaches integrity, the core values of life. He will discipline you to integrity. So usually many people they feel like, okay, if his energy is there, it's something inauspicious, it's bad for us. But actually Swamiji says, during his time, if you just follow Charya Pada, you'll master that. You'll experience enlightenment itself. So Swamiji is actually going to be teaching you how to control these 9 planets. You can't control them, but they are your tools where you can use them to manifest how you want. Are you understanding? I hope this answers your question. These are like tools, different tools, 9 tools for you to manifest your reality. The only way to control them is by rooting yourself in the space of Paramashivatva. Rooting yourself in the space of consciousness. If you experience that you are consciousness, simply you'll be able to control over them. Okay, Evera, you have posted, I have a fair knowledge. Thanks for laying the fundamentals. Okay, that's wonderful. Thank you so much for that. Yes, planets and synchronicity are in link. Yes, very much. Yes, it's very much linked to that. And that detail also Swamiji will be revealing for all of you today. So, Vidya Rupanai, if you have any questions, I request you to post whether you understand any questions you have. Okay, by your ending, you have posted, you understand. Okay, that's wonderful. So, with that beautiful understanding, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So, very beautifully, all the participants, all of you were manifesting the power of remote vision. We are going to be manifesting the same round this time. So, I request all participants now to please sit straight, close your eyes. So now in this run, all the participants, all of you are going to be scanning a particular So in this run, all the participants, all of you will be going to be scanning a particular object, which I'm going to be carrying, which I'm going to be holding. So all the participants, you're going to be telling the color of this object. All of you are going to be describing the colors of this object. Okay? So I request all of you to please now close your eyes. slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya in your inner space. Ask Swamiji to reveal the object which the Acharya is keeping for all the participants. Ask Swamiji to reveal what the object is about, the colors of this object. As you intensely chant the Mahavakya, ask Swamiji to reveal what the object is about, the colors of this object. As you intensely chant the Mahavakya,
Paramashivoham
ask Swamiji to reveal what the object is about, the colors of this object. As you intensely chant the Mahavakya, ask Swamiji to reveal what the object is about, the colors of this object. As you intensely chant the Mahavakya, ask Swamiji to reveal what the object is about, the colors of this object. As you intensely chant the ask Swamiji to reveal what the object is about, the colors of this object. As you intensely chant the ask Swamiji to reveal what the object is about, the colors of this object. As you intensely chant the ask Swamiji to reveal what the object is about, the colors of this object. As you intensely chant the
There's nothing more powerful than you making your thing happen. Really going for it. Doing business on your terms. Giving it your all. Making a difference. And loving what you do. Every single day. feeling fearless, fulfilled, free. When there's nothing holding you back, what would your thing be?
As a busy mom, I already have a ton on my plate just trying to keep 2 tiny humans alive. So taking them to the grocery store is just another challenge. Between reading ingredient labels, checking prices, and sticking to my grocery list, it gets really overwhelming. Thankfully, I found an online grocery store that checks all my boxes. It's such a no-brainer because I know that everything on Thrive Market's site has been vetted by experts, so I know I can trust everything I shop. They restrict over 1,000 ingredients like high fructose corn syrup, GMOs, and other artificial ingredients. On top of all that, I also save a ton. I've gotten products at up to 30% off of what I find at other stores. Whether it's low sugar options for the kids or high protein options for us and the kids, I just use the little filters and it makes it super easy to shop for everything I need. If you want to shop healthy for your whole family without the hassle, definitely check out Thrive Market. It's super easy, you get everything delivered to your door, and it's only $5 a month.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
There's nothing more powerful than you, making your thing happen, really going for it, doing business on your terms, giving it your all, making a difference, and loving what you do. Every single day, feeling fearless, fulfilled, free. When there's nothing holding you back, what would your thing
Very
be?
slowly. Please.
As a busy mom, I
All
already have a
participants now
ton
propose.
on my plate just trying to keep 2 tiny
Others
humans
want
alive.
to
So
draw
taking them
you.
to the grocery store is just another challenge. Between reading ingredient labels, checking prices, and sticking to my grocery list, it gets really overwhelming. Thankfully, I found an online grocery store that checks all my boxes. It's such a no-brainer because I know that everything on Thrive Market's site has been vetted by experts, so I know I can trust everything I shop. They restrict over 1,000 ingredients like high fructose corn syrup, GMOs, and other artificial ingredients. On top of all that, I also save a ton. I've gotten products at up to 30% off of what I find at other stores. Whether it's low sugar options for the kids or high protein options for us and the kids, I just
But this
use the little
song is saying for
filters
all
and it
the
makes it super easy to
participants,
shop for everything I need. If you want to shop healthy for your whole family without the hassle, definitely check out Thrive Market. It's super easy, you get everything delivered to your door, and it's only $5 a month.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
There's nothing more powerful than you, making your thing happen, really going for it, doing business on your terms, giving it your all, making a difference, and loving what you do. Every single day, feeling fearless, fulfilled, free. When there's nothing holding you back,
Slowly.
what would your thing
Very
be?
slowly. Please.
As a busy mom, I
All
already have a
participants now
ton
propose.
on my plate just trying to keep 2 tiny
Others
humans
want to
alive.
use
So
draw
taking them
you.
to the grocery store is just another challenge. Between reading ingredient labels, checking prices, and sticking to my grocery list, it gets really overwhelming. Thankfully, I found an online grocery store that checks all my boxes. It's such a no-brainer because I know that everything on Thrive Market's site has been vetted by experts, so I know I can trust everything I shop. They restrict over 1,000 ingredients like high fructose corn syrup, GMOs, and other artificial ingredients. On top of all that, I also save a ton. I've gotten products at up to 30% off of what I
Okay,
find at other stores.
my
Whether it's
only
low
link
sugar
you've
options
posted.
for the kids or high protein
You've
options
received a
for
metal,
us and the
okay.
kids. I just
But this
use
song,
the little
ever
filters and it
Alpha
makes it super
you
easy to shop
posted
for everything.
a paper
If you wanna
clip
shop
and the
healthy for your
book
whole
came up,
family
okay?
without the hassle,
Okay, yeah, I requested to
super
go more
easy, you get
deeper.
everything delivered to your door, and it's only $5.
Actually, I can see very clear Swamiji is showing you what the object is.
Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, very clear post. I think my third eye is quite blocked for a lot of reasons. Ma, don't worry, ma, do not worry, no. Yeah, Swamiji has awakened your third eye.
There's nothing more powerful than you, making your thing happen,
See, do not worry, mom, I'm very clear.
really
See,
going for it,
Swamiji says
doing
that
business on your terms,
ever since you come for a Paramashivoham
giving
program,
it your all,
your third eye is
Making a
awakened and
difference.
you are able to manifest the power.
and loving
See,
what
do
you
not
do.
think that don't think,
Every
don't think, okay, I
single
don't
day.
have third eye, it's
Feeling
blocked. No,
fearless,
it is
filled,
open.
free.
I request
When
you
there's
more very
nothing
clear
holding
in
you
the
back.
next power
What would
manifestation
your
session.
thing
Very
be?
slowly. You chant the Mahavakya
As a
in
busy
this
mom,
Swamiji
I already
She
have
starts
a
showing us
ton
more
on my
colors.
plate, just trying to keep two
What
tiny
was
humans
one?
alive.
That's
So
how it
taking
starts.
them to the
First you
grocery
get
store is
colors.
just another
Slowly,
challenge
slowly
between
get
reading
shapes.
ingredient labels, checking
Then
prices,
converts the
and
image.
sticking to my grocery list.
They get
It gets
numbers,
really overwhelming.
letters.
Thankfully, I found an online
Then
grocery store that checks
You
all the
slowly
boxes.
be able to
It's a
read
no-brainer
details.
because
So
I
do
know
not
that
worry, ma.
everything on Prime Market
You
site
just,
is
it will
vetted
start.
by experts,
So first
I
for
really
Mary
trust
Claire, the
everything.
first thing I'll
They
request you
restrict
to do
over
is
1,000 ingredients, like
First
high
month,
fructose
do
corn
not
syrup,
worry
GMOs,
about
and other
anything.
artificial ingredients. On top of all that, I also save a ton. I've gotten products
Do not worry about
at
anything,
30%
ma.
off
Swamiji,
at other stores.
my
Whether it's
only
low
thing you
sugar
have
options
posted
for the
can
kids,
manifest
high
this
fructose
reality of
for
metal.
us and the
Okay.
kids. I just
But those
almost
ever
every
alpha
day,
you
so
posted,
it's
I understand
paper
you
clip
clipped and the book came up, okay?
Okay,
So first thing I request you is to start
you
loving yourself. See, so many times in life you say that I can see very clear Swamiji showing you what the object. When you say this to yourself continuously, ma, you will see that you only this is that manifest. So I request you, next, I think what third is say that, say to yourself, I am manifesting. It is possible. I am manifesting. I am. Swamiji has awakened your third. You'll see, ma, it will actually start manifesting for you. Are you understanding, ma? I request you to do this in the next session. In the next session you do.
Going for it.
Next session starts. Do not worry, ma. Do not. Ever since you come for permission from no worries, don't say your third eye is awakened and just be happy, calm,
And loving
and
what
do
you
not
do.
just say to yourself, you cannot manifest. I am manifesting, okay, I don't, my third eye is
Feeling
blocked. No.
fearless,
It is open. Swamiji is flowing. I request you more for very clear in the next power manifestation
your
session.
thing
Very
be?
in the next one, definitely Swamiji will manifest. Swamiji is about self that you're having within yourself. If it drops the self, so it starts. First you get loving yourself. Swamiji slowly get shapes. Then converts the image. They get numbers, letters. Then you slowly be able to read details. So do not worry. I now request all the participants please post your answers. First for Mary Claire, the first thing I'll request you to all answers now. First month, do not worry about anything.
On top of all that, I also save a ton. I've gotten products.
Do not worry about anything, ma. Swamiji, my only thing
So,
you posted can manifest this object which was keeping for all the participants ever a deity of Swamiji. I understand you all we can see came up, okay? So first thing I request you is to start for all the participants. See, so many times in life you say that I can see very clear Swamiji showing you what the object. When you say this to yourself continuously, ma, you will see that you only. So I will say my yearning. So I request you, ma, Mary see the material. Wow, that's wonderful. My yearning. I am manifesting. It is possible. I am manifesting. Swamiji has awakened your third. You'll see, ma, it will actually start manifesting. Are you understanding? How you are able to see they do not brown in the next able to see brown color. Some next session starts. Do not if you see small ever since you come for permission from no worries. Ever you do not you yet to manifest. Be happy. You will manifest. Calm.
And loving
And do not just say to yourself, you cannot manifest. I do not my see, I just it is open. Swamiji is flowing. I request you very well. In the next is not that you're not seeing through third. In the next one, definitely Swamiji which is self you have. You started believing yourself drop the self. First you get loving yourself. Swamiji slowly because you post whether you're able to relate the image. So much of self-talk which you keep with your system. Then you actually start slowly be able to self-talk. So I now request all the parties. These are my posture answers. First my very clear. The first thing I'll request you to ask now. First do not worry about anything. Just start loving yourself. In the next session, do not worry about anything. Just say to yourself, I love myself. So, I love the way I am which was keeping for all the participants ever a deity of Swamiji. I love the way I am manifest. So, first thing I love the way I am existing for all the participants. When you reach this point, understand, I can see very clear Swamiji showing you what you will see a lot of lightness. You will see that you only this is I request you as we move ahead to the next My favorite stage is yours. That's wonderful. I love myself. I appreciate myself. I'm happy with myself. You'll see why it'll actually start. Just do this for 21 minutes, and then come back to the table. See, they do not belong. You'll feel the intense color like the next session. Do not if you see small things. Don't worry about permission. No worries. Ever you do not worry, you yet to manifest. Be happy. You will manifest. Calm. And do not just say to yourself, you cannot manifest. I am meditating. Do not fight. See, I just it is open. Swamiji is flying all the sunset. In the next is only thing you manifested. In the next definition, Swamiji you can do this with 21 minutes. You start to believe yourself, not the self. You need mercy. Just understand something. Just enjoy the blessings. You'll become an adept in manifestation. So much is self. You'll actually keep establish a strong connection with Swami. Just the manifestation self. So request in every round my manifestation answer. Just connect to Swami. Just start showing more and more things. First month, do not worry about things. Just start loving yourself. In the next session, the next session. Just say so in the next session, all the participants will be understanding. I love the way I am deepest secrets of Vedic astrology, the deity of Vedic astrology. In this session, actually, all the way I am, all of you will be getting to understand. I love the way I am the malefic effects of the planet. When you reach this energy, how can you erase them? How can you erase the malefic effects of the planet? Just request you think for power. My favorite stage is yourself. I love myself. I appreciate myself. I'm happy with myself. You'll see why it'll actually start. Just do this for 21 minutes, and then come back to the table. See, they do not belong. You'll feel the intense color like the next session. Do not if you see small things. Don't worry about permission. No worries. Ever you do not worry, you yet to manifest. Be happy. You will manifest. Calm. And do not just say to yourself, you cannot manifest. I'm meditating. Do not fight. See, I just it is open. Swamiji is flying all the sunset. In the next is only thing you manifested. In the next definition, Swamiji you can do this with 21 minutes. You start to believe yourself, not the self. You need mercy. Just understand something. Just enjoy the blessings. You'll become an adept in manifestation. So much is self. You'll actually keep establish a strong connection with Swami. Just the manifestation self. So request in every round my manifestation answer. Just connect to Swami. Just start showing more and more things. First month, do not worry about things. Just start loving yourself. In the next session, the next session. Just say so in the next session, all the participants will be understanding. I love the way I am deepest secrets of Vedic astrology, the deity of Vedic astrology. In this session, actually, all the way I am, all of you will be getting to understand. I love the way I am the malefic effects of the planet. When you reach this energy, how can you erase them? How can you erase the malefic effects of the planet? Just request you think for power. My favorite stage is yourself. I love myself. I appreciate myself. I'm happy with myself. You'll see why it'll actually start. Just do this for 21 minutes, and then come back to the table. See, they do not belong. You'll feel the intense color like the next session. Do not if you see small things. Don't worry about permission. No worries. Ever you do not worry, you yet to manifest. Be happy. You will manifest. Calm. And do not just say to yourself, you cannot manifest. I'm meditating. Do not fight. See, I just it is open. Swamiji is flying all the sunset. In the next is only thing you manifested. In the next definition, Swamiji you can do this with 21 minutes. You start to believe yourself, not the self. You need mercy. Just understand something. Just enjoy the blessings. You'll become an adept in manifestation. So much is self. You'll actually establish a strong connection with Swami. Just the manifestation self. So request in every round my manifestation answer. Just connect to Swami. Just start showing more and more things. First month, do not worry about things. Just start loving yourself. in the next session, the next session. Just say, so in the next session, all the participants will be understanding more about the deepest secrets of Vedic astrology, the deity of Vedic astrology. In this session, actually, all of you will be getting to understand the malefic effects of the planet. When you read and how can we erase them? How can we erase the malefic effects of the planet? Just request you think for power, maximum memory. I appreciate myself. I am I'm happy with myself. You see, it will actually start. Just do this for 21 minutes. And then come back to the table. They do not the wrong thing. You see the different color. Like the next session. Do not if you see small. Ever since you come for permission, no worries. Ever you do not yet to manage. Be happy. You will manifest. Calm. And do not just say to yourself, you cannot manifest. I am meditating. Do not fight. You see, I just it is open. Swamiji is flowing in the next case, not only thing you manifest the text. In the next definitely you can do this with 21 minutes. You start with believing yourself, not a self-owning messages, understand something. Just enjoy the beautiful you will become an adept in manifesting. So much is self-talk. You'll establish a strong connection with Swami. Just the manifesting easy. So request in every around my manifestation. Just intensely connect to Swami. Just start showing more and more things. First month, do not worry about things. So that is a very, very beautiful session. Just start loving yourself. Such profound meaning. The next session. Each and every one. So in the next session, all the participants will be understanding. I love the way whatever we may have done. See, I know that most of you are very new to this. But even if there are those like, for example, all of you will be getting to understand who are the malefic. Technically, you could say born we couldn't call ourselves Hindus because we didn't have any idea about the greater science of Hinduism until we went to Swami. So this is a very, very advice. One of the most important things to So now, one question is, so always whenever we hear about these grahas, one of the first things we hear is that there are malefic these malefic effects, how can we clear them? Swamiji says, the minute I think about this topic, the only thing comes to my mind is how my guru taught me about these grahas. So, are we all aware of Swamiji's guru, the main guru of Swamiji? Do you know who Swamiji's guru is? So Swamiji actually had so many gurus. The numbers are like 30 or 40. And each guru specialized in one tradition, one lineage. He was transmitting that, making Swamiji as the most complete. I'll name a few of his gurus, just so that you know. One of them is, his name is Yogi Raj Yogananda, or more simply Raghupati Yogi. He was Swamiji's very yoga session. So he taught the science of yoga with Swamiji and a lot of the power manifestation of the yogic power manifestation. Whatever we may have seen, there was that most of you are but even if there are those like, for example, she was Swamiji who was under Vedanta. Technically, you could say born she realized the science of worshipping God. He was the greater science of Hinduism. Until we Swami. So this is a very, very Mataji also, but also Swami. He was the main one who taught Swamiji the Vedanta. So always whenever we hear about essence of Vedas, one of the first things is that there is Annamalai Swamiji. So don't worry if you're not able to remember all the names. Just
be familiar with it. So you will slowly start catching it as we listen, because Swamiji loves talking. The minute I think about this, it is well known, if Swamiji starts talking, this is how mind. He just mentioned one word in satsang, that's it. The whole satsang remaining will only be about his gurus after this. Are we all the love Swamiji has for his gurus is really extraordinary. Annamalai Swamiji was a direct disciple. You know who Ramana Maharshi is? He was the one who taught Swamiji the science of Advaita, the oneness science. So many gurus throughout. I can number some naming, there's so many Swamiji. And each guru specializes one thing in Swamiji's life. One main purpose of Swamiji's life. Transmitting that, who ultimately was Paramashivoham himself. I'll name a few of his own as Aruna, just so that you know. So this is one name I would really request all of you to remember. His name is Aruna Yogi. You can also type it in the chat box and read about Yogi. He was Swamiji's yoga master. So he taught the science of yoga. Arunagiri Yogi was the one first initiated whatever we can see, the Paramashivoham Level-1 So Arunagiri Yogi was like originally was technically you could say who assumed it just for enlightenment, worshipping God. He is also who had a life and lived and then died. He is a being who just assumed the body. He was actually one who taught. So he lived in the body many days and his Jiva Samadhi, the place where he was buried, there is Annamalai Swamiji. Don't worry if you're not able to remember all the names. Just be familiar with it. Egyptian mummies are really start catching it. This is a much deeper science of his love. The minute a person continues to live in the body without, he just mentioned one word and so the body will, that's a whole detail of the body will be about his gurus. The body will be upright. So there's been no activity, there is no really extraordinary or anything of the body. Annamalai Swamiji was his Jiva Samadhi was there in the main temple. He was the one who taught Swamiji Advaita, and from that Samadhi he used to emerge as a growing man. I can number some naming, so many shapes from Swamiji, and each guru was a beautiful experience. One main life with a transmission that who ultimately will understand much more deeper into his life. I'll name a few of his own because really short. This is one name I will already remember. His name is Aruna Yogi. I think as Swamiji's disciples, Swamiji's devotees, Swamiji's balasans, each of us have been feeling, I want to be for Swamiji how Swamiji was for us. Arunagiri Yogi, I want Swamiji to be for me the way Arunagiri Yogeshwara was for him. So that is Swamiji said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara was everything I could have imagined about a guru, about the perfect guru, about a master, whatever I could have fantasized, imagined, wished for, all assumed it would be just for enlightenment, worshipping God. He is also worshiped, we had a life and lived and then died. So Swamiji says, he is a being just for the body. Arunagiri Yogi was talking about the Graha. This is a very, very funny story. He was actually one, Swamiji was he lived in the Arunagiri Yogi and his Jiva Samadhi, one of the place where he was buried. So he was sitting in Arunagiri Yogi. Don't worry if you're not able to remember. And he was talking about so much, just be familiar with it. Egyptian mummies are really start catching it. This is a much deeper science about his love. The minute a person continues to live in the body without, he just mentioned one word and so the body will, that's a whole detail of the body will be about his gurus. The body will be upright. There's been no activity, there is no really extraordinary. What are the grahas? Annamalai Swamiji was his Jiva Samadhi. He just did something like that in the main temple. He doesn't know what happened, whether Swamiji said, I don't know whether I went to this place and from that he used to emerge as or he brought the grahas there. So many shapes from he saw each guru was a wonderful experience. One main life with a nice graha who ultimately will understand much more deeper into his life. I'll name a few of his own because really short. He is my name and I will read his name is Rao. I think as would just turn by himself and turn the devotees. And if he says, okay, if Surya is happening, so usually in the astrological chart, I want to see clarity in the grahas and Arunagiri Yogeshwara was saying the house. There is Swamiji says in the house where the house where the moon is, and the moon is facing the about the sun, then the side, the moon is facing the Brahma towards the so they have a lot of vision. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara explaining this to Swamiji, literally physically the grahas, the very deity was there sitting on the ground and just on the body. I know Swamiji this is a very, very funny story. Swamiji suddenly somebody sees the sky and they see no sun is there. And his now normally what you do? You would say whatever it is. Swamiji said, and he has already placed the sun and he has a small toy. He has brought the moon in front of him. If someone looks up at the sun, they will not see any don't worry. You continue learning till you finish learning. Nobody will look at the sky. This is what his guru told him. Don't worry. You finish learning. Till you finish learning, nobody is going to look at the sky. You first. He just did something. So this is such a wonderful way Swamiji learned. Whether I went to this place or they were not just like a stone replica or small toy. They were alive beings, but in a miniature. So that's what Swamiji whenever he says, Surya is usually astrological chart, Swamiji says, see, when we is the house, there is Swamiji says in the house where the moon is, and the moon is facing the about the sun, then the side, the moon is facing the Brahma. There's a beautiful verse sitting here like that. So they have a lot of vision. When Arunagiri explaining his manifested powers, literally physically the grahas, the very deity was there, and the situation which happens in this is a very, very funny story. So the sun when somebody sees the sky and they see no sun is there. The Pandyas normally what you do, they would say so these whatever it is. What happens is somebody says the sun and the they brought the moon in front of it. If someone looks up at the sun, don't worry, you continue learning till you finish learning. Nobody will change the sky. This is what his guru told him. Don't worry, you finish learning. Till you finish learning, nobody is going to look at the sky. He just did something. So in the name of such a wonderful way Swamiji learned his method. And they had taken over the kingdom, brainwashed the kingdom. They were not just like a stone replica or small toy. They were alive beings. They required a miniature actually. So that's what Swamiji the queen of the whenever we have Surya astrological chart, she says so when the letter comes, Vinyana Samandar says yes, and the moon is facing the about the sun. But many of his disciples the moon is facing the they say a beautiful verse sitting here right now. They have a vision of the grahas. When Arunagiri explain only inauspicious ways. Inauspicious we have the grahas now. Let us wait for 1 day. And he is situation which happens in the verse. main set of verses is assuring everybody around him. He is really excited. He reacts like that. He is said to be aligned to the there are so many layers about this. But when you say beautiful story itself, the first level reason was which I'll just say Sanus got excited and they saw from the they played a loud music. This is a very the first level this is the first level. The second level explanation is the song, particular song is the song for influence the so when Kala you know, are you all familiar? So I think first one of the he's got a lot of fighting words. First of it, he's actually a very ferocious god, but very severe, acutest god. He landed in something, and whenever Kala lands actually one thing about the range of the first reaction that I have seen with my own eyes growing taller in videos. Increasing in size. I've seen the videos. I have seen this with my own eyes, and I've learned this from hundreds of people. Like you can literally tell armbands which is so wide and In the middle of the darshan, so just and he got up, he sat in the car, like, and he asked the Swamiji would literally so Swamiji saluted him 3 times with a calm voice, assuring everybody that mentally really usually see us that the people are getting on it. But it didn't see anybody getting on it. But suddenly there was 3 people getting on it. So it is real and Swamiji interesting. But Swamiji reveals another layer to this story, which is very, very interesting. Actually, Shani and Navagraha are so there are so many layers. Human beings, when you all their life, they will go through a period of time when Shani Bhagwan will be under Saturn. The first level reason will be very strong also, which and this is needed for Shani got a lot of anxiety. So this is needed compulsory for healthy humans. This is a very nobody can exempt from. That's why they call it the Shani. 7 years, the second level explanation, it's considered a period of conscious Shani Bhagwan, he's standing there with hands folded in front of Swami. So I think what he was actually really meant to do. He's actually because you are in a human body, it needed to go through that elevator. I didn't know how else to explain it because Swamiji said, I am the kind of person, in the future, people will actually one thing about the thing. The first reaction I had which I wrote like she told me, there is so much knowledge in the video. Shani Bhagwan has no other way of looking. I can literally so worried about body, but it was and it starts the session. In the middle of the darshan, so just did it. Got up, he was right like and he asked because Swamiji would like has the merit. So Swamiji saluted him 3 times with a calm voice. Swamiji is assuring everybody that mentally really usually very good karma behind the hand, but it didn't see anybody getting on it. But suddenly there was 8 people breaking on it. So it is so this is just a very beautiful incident. Swamiji reveals another layer actually that is very, very interesting. Actually, that place exactly where Swamiji fell down is beautiful, shiny, temple dedicated to every human being. When you all their life, they will go through a period of time when Shani understood the story and Saturn the first level reason will be very strong. You understand which and this is needed for Shani got a lot of anxiety. So this is needed compulsory for healthy humans. This is a very nobody can exempt from. That's why they call it the Shani. 7 years, the second level explanation, it's considered a period of conscious. So actually there are so many rituals I can tell you of Shani went the next session, he was standing there with hands folded in front of Swami. He was actually really meant to go. He is again the object which I studied actually because learn what in the human body, it focus is on the when we are with Swami, I didn't know how else to explain it because when Swamiji said, I am the kind of person, I understand people being actually getting about the thing. That is the person I have which I wrote like she told me. There is so much knowledge in the video. None of them is beyond that. So Shani Bhagwan has no other way of I can literally whether it's from the body, but it does and it starts the session. In the middle of the darshan, so she asked what gender is my child? And he asked because Swamiji would like Swamiji said, if you want to know the gender of my child, go to her. If you want to decide the gender of the child, you will be sharing everybody are mentally Swamiji says, if you want to decide which gender the child should be, you come up to her. If you want to know what it is, you go to my master. But suddenly with the Guru, anything can be changed. So this is just a very beautiful thing. Swamiji gendered another and she wanted she knew that her husband wanted a boy very badly. So she told Sam she can have a boy son. And Sam never had a boy son. So inviting boys for the temple dedicated to every human being. This was just a beautiful example. Swamiji's speech comes to me when he understood the feeling has the Guru will be very strong to understand the journey, and this is only what is inside you want. This is needed to be getting around these things. Give a very the power of the years, the object 7 years, it's considered actually there are so many instruments I can tell you of the next session, you do a power stand with them, you know, hold it in front down, you are down and down. It's actually very good. Again, the object is I can talk a little bit about it. If you want the most when we are with I didn't know how much against the imagination. When we help, when we understand the internal what is the with the Guru anything can be changed. And if you she wanted to understand her, she knew that I was when your pupil their eyes are becoming smaller. This was just sometimes in the course. Swamiji's speech comes to me when she don't realize feeling, you don't understand it. The Guru will be very strong to understand the journey, and every this is needed to be getting around when we understand the power of just understand the years and understand it. 7 years is we cannot anything. So just actually there are so many instruments I can tell you of the next session, you do a power stand with them, you are down, you are I can talk a little bit about what is the with the Guru anything can be changed. And if you she wanted to understand her, she knew that I was when your pupil their eyes are becoming smaller. This was just sometimes in the course. Swamiji's speech comes to me when she don't realize feeling, you don't understand it. The Guru will be very strong to understand the journey, and every this is needed to be getting around. Give a very So just tell you the next session. For anyone with somebody else I'm going a bit fast, there is actually an option within the even you don't understand. See captions as I'm talking. Turn on the captions and read along. It might be healthy for some of you. My accent is very ununderstandable. You can turn on the captions are available and get any bottom the next session. You can now post what is this. What object? The color, my own experience saw the a bottle Navinaya may also okay, what's the color you see? You want to what color do you see? Shani, which color do you for anyone with somebody else I'm going a bit fast. There is actually an option within the you don't understand. See captions as I'm talking. Turn on my own color reader color. Might be healthy for some of you. Just a stick color, ununderstandable. So the object actually I had kept was a watch, which in turn on the Amazon watch available for bottom colors, black space. It's just a simple orange strap-on watch. So this is what I had kept actually. See, will be now entering into the next session. Listen carefully. The more and more we get excited about the powerful cosmos, the more and more we feel inspired by what's from what our being, the more and more powers you manifest. Okay? I will now enter the next session. Navinaya may also okay, what's the color you see? You want to only design the what color do you see? Shani, which color do you for anyone with somebody who has going to be there is actually an option I don't understand. See captions. Turn on the my own no color reader color. So the object actually had kept was a watch, which in turn on the Amazon watch available for any orange colors, black space, just a simple orange strap-on watch. This is what I had kept See, will be now entering into the next Listen carefully. The more and more we get excited about the powerful cosmos, the more and more we feel inspired by what's from what our being, the more and more powers you manifest. Okay? I will now enter the next Navinaya may also okay, what's the color you see? You want to only design the what color do you see? Shani, which color do you Denim, those the participants and all of you. There is actually an option. Very beautiful. In this session, all of you will be listening to meaning the meditation technique. We meditate on the ones India and India. The object actually had a watch. Self-standard on the Amazon watch in the music and you experiencing such hobbies as equal to your function strap-on watch. As this is what I had kept as sun. Consciousness. Listen carefully. The more and more we get excited about about the power of God. The more and more we feel inspired by what object, the more and more power we have. Okay? All of us are having envy. I will now symbolize the kind of mood swings which you have in our life. All this is described by all participants, and to solve it, of course, were able to hear me and see me clearly. Please feel free to post in the chat section. And to solve it, of the sound is not so clear. The sound is not very constant. Okay, what's the color you see? You want to only dye the what color do you see? Shani, which color do you Janam, those the participants dance all of you. There is actually an option. So very beautiful. So in this session, all of you will be listening on meaning the meditation technique we meditate on God's India and the object and the sun tells that the sun Amazon watch in the ocean and you experiencing such hobbies as equal to all participants as the sun symbolizes the consciousness. Listen carefully, the more and more we get excited about the power of God. So now all the participants inside by what object, the more and more power we have. Okay? All of us are having envy. I will now symbolize the kind of mood swings which you have in our life. All this is described by all participants, and to solve it, of course, were able to hear me and see me clearly. Please feel free to post in the chat section. And to solve it, the sound is not so clear. The sound is not very constant. Okay, what's the color you see? You want to only dye the what color do you see? Shani, which color do you Janam, those the participants dance all of you. This is a very the first the second level explanation is the second level explanation is the song particular song is
peacefully free to force insanity. Solitude is sound is not pure conscious. to hear me and see me clearly, please post a yes in the chat. Is it clear for all of you? Okay, now sound is clear. Okay, that's it. Okay, so we would like to complete with all the participants that we are experiencing some technical glitch. That's why all of you were not able to hear clearly. So we have fixed the issue right now. So now let's now continue. So in this session, all the participants, all of you will be learning about the samyama, the meditation technique on sun, Surya, and Chandra, which is moon. See, understand, sun and the moon plays a major role in one's life. As moon represents the mind in you. All the thought crimes is cherished. Sun represents the consciousness in you, which is unshakable. So all participants understanding. So that is why when you meditate on the sun, you become like the sun. When you meditate on the moon, you go beyond the moon. So all participants understand. I request all of you to post if you have any further questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Okay, completely is fine. Okay, that's good. So now, let us now understand deeply what Swamiji speaks on. The samyama, the various meditation technique to meditate on Bhagavan Surya, the sun god, and the moon, the Chandra. So understand in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, in the 3rd chapter, 48th verse, which is 334th sutra, Patanjali says, Chandratara Vihajnanam, meaning meditating on the Chandra is a very powerful samyama. What is the samyama? Let's now understand it from Swamiji himself. So understand, Swamiji says that Indian astronomers are the oldest scientists who developed the whole astronomy. And Vedic rishis are the oldest astronomers and oldest astrologers. So understand, we are coming down from a tradition which is old, which is the oldest and ancient, which gives us the experience of the authentic science. So understand, Swamiji says, astronomy means the positions of the stars and the knowledge about the movements of those stars is astronomy. Whereas astrology means the effect of that energies on your inner space and on the flow of your life, flow of the nature on the planet Earth is astrology. Is all participants understanding? I request you to post if you have any further questions and doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Nityanandam for all the participants. Okay. So, is all participants understanding? See, astronomy means what? It's the position of the stars, and the knowledge about the movements of the stars is astronomy. But astrology is about the effect of that energy on you. How the energy, which is caused by the movements of the stars, how it affects you, how it affects your very nature, how the flow of nature defines on planet Earth is the astrology. So all of you understanding? Okay. So understand, our Vedic rishis are the oldest astrologers and the oldest astronomer. So Swamiji is saying, astronomy means positions of different stars and energy centers. Whereas astrology means effect of those positions on your inner space, body, and the nature of the planet Earth is astrology. So understand, the time in which you experience the concept of time, the time in which you experience the concept of time you experience is based on the Indian astrology. No scientist can ever penetrate this system and science as our rishis did, as very beautifully Swamiji says. Everything is fully taken. Everything is fully documented from the time you experience life. From the time you experience the concept of time, it is recorded. So all of you understanding? I request all participants to post. If any time of the day, if you're not understanding, please do feel free to post in the chat section. And if all of you are able to hear me and see me clearly, I request you to please post a yes in the chat. If my voice and my sound is clear and audible, I request you, all of you, to please post a yes in the chat. Okay, it's good. Okay, thank you so much, Mayoni. Okay. So it's all okay. Yes, very clear. You have a doubt more? Any questions you have? Okay, that's good. So understand, the time in which you experience time, that is based on the Indian astrology. So as far as Swamiji says, see, the Indian astrology records how when you are born, at that moment, which energy of the sky was in the most? When you are born, the sky was in radiating which energy? That imprints into your system, it's called your horoscope. So because all participants, it is important for all of us to understand one thing. Our Vedic rishis did not have any modern day equipments like telescopes, instruments, tools, Hubble telescope, all those things. But how can they see clearly and describe the eclipses, arrangements of the star, the solar system very precisely? Understand? The Surya Siddhanta, which is the oldest astrology and astronomy for Hindus. It is being written by an astrologer who existed when there was no equipment. Modern equipment was not at all possible at that time. But very precisely was able to predict the eclipse. Very precisely the arrangements of the star from which time to which time. The positions of the solar system to that detail they were able to say it. How? So understand, this was at least 25,000 years ago. We have a solid evidence in the Rig Veda that some of the constellations and arrangements of the star can only be seen and recorded, and they cannot be predicted. So, this means that at least 25,000 years ago, our Vedic rishis had the intelligence on the science of astronomy. They were able to see, observe, record the calculations of the time. So these are the precise calculations of time and the greatest revelation which still stand by yet to reach to all the modern day humanity and people. It is the Vedic rishis who reveal that the sun goes around the earth. You need to know how to measure reality. Swamiji says very beautifully that many times we feel that it is actually the earth which is going around the sun. When we are small, all of us have thought that it's the earth going around the sun, right? But actually Swamiji says, Hinduism says the sun goes around the earth. The sun takes around 1 billion years to go around earth. This is actually spoken in the Rig Veda, and understand the Rig Veda, the oldest text of Hinduism, existed at least 25,000 years ago. And now only modern science are even discovering this. So this shows a testimony that Hinduism is the oldest religion, which could then predict, precisely tell what is happening when. So understand, Swamiji says, all these great things our Vedic rishis were able to, all because of one thing. Because they were able to measure the reality. See, what is the reality Swamiji meaning by? Ability to measure as it is, that is reality. Okay. So understand, Swamiji says, it's the sun that goes around the earth, not the other way around. See, to take an example. Okay. To take an example, now I have these two stones with me, these two objects with me, okay? Imagine this is the earth and this is the sun. How we taught in school, this is the earth. The earth is going around the sun, right? But Hinduism says it is sun which goes around the earth. Yes, earth may be going around, but it's not in reality. It's a lower reality because the time consumption is smaller. But the basic foundation to calculate time, the concept of earth going around the sun is not precise. But the sun going around the earth is precise. The concept calculation is precise. Time times more precisely than the Earth going around the sun. All of us know when something called leap year, which comes every 4 years, right? But even now also modern day science have proven that it's hard to predict the time on Earth. Because Swamiji says, because this is the lower existential reality. But our Vedic rishis were in high space, they were able to calculate the higher reality. That is why they very precisely they were able to measure the number of billions of years which takes sun to go around the earth. So all participants understand. If you have any questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post in the chat section. So all of us need to understand that, okay, now all of us will be having a question. If our Vedic rishis were so advanced like this, how are they able to see all these truths without any telescopes? How does the energy flow of planets and stars impact their arrangements, directly impact the mental setup, the energy flow of your body, mind, and the natural flow? How is it they're able to predict this? How is it they're able to measure this precisely without any errors here and there? How is it they are able to do it without any modern day technology? Well, Swamiji shares very beautifully that. See, understand it? This whole secret science is in this one sutra. The secret science embedded in the sutra is meditate, do samyama on the moon energy. See, when your sun energy is high, when it speaks into your body, you experience peak physical pleasures. If you visualize extreme moment, peak moment of physical pleasure and connect with the sun energy, you will have samyama on the sun. So all participants understanding? When sun's energy is peak high at you, when sun's energy is high at you, you experience a lot of physical pleasures in life. And when you experience physical pleasures of life, when you're experiencing this, meditate on the sun. And that's called the samyama on the sun. So all participants understand it. Request all of you to post. Any further questions, any doubts you have, do feel free to post. So when the sun's energy peak at you, suddenly you feel like, what is this? I want to have some bodily pleasures. Having physical pleasures, and that means understand that it is sun's energy which is high at you. At this moment of time, the best thing you can do is do intense unclutching. Just by doing intense unclutching, it will help you to come out of this desire of having physical pleasures in you. Now, what is the moon energy? There is a very beautiful word, says Chandratara Vyuha Jnana. So just understand this. See, in Hinduism, we have a terminology called Paksha. One Paksha is like a fortnight. One Paksha is 16 days from new moon to full moon, or 16 days from full moon to no moon. So the waning and the waxing of the moon. New moon to full moon is called Shukla Paksha. Full moon to new moon is called Krishna Paksha. The waning of the moon So understand, from no moon to full moon. it is waxing of the moon. That is called Shukla Paksha. Shukla means in Sanskrit white. From darknesses, the moon becomes full moon, which is light. From full moon to no moon, which is the waning period, it is called Krishna Paksha. In Sanskrit, Krishna means black. As the moon is going back to its darkness, called Krishna Paksha. So a 16-day period, which is no moon to full moon or full moon to no moon. Either of these 16 days is called a Paksha. Is all participants understanding? These are some of the Vedic details. As actually these are the very astrological terms. Just by understanding this, you'll understand how they actually calculate. So the whole cycle, the waning of the moon is called the Krishna Paksha, and the waxing of the moon is called the Shukla Paksha. So now here Swamiji says the Samyama on the moon. So request all participants, you can also take notes. You can take a picture. You can also write note on the Samyama done on the moon. So here Swamiji reveals that fast for 16 days during the Krishna Paksha, meaning fast during the days when the moon is experiencing the waning period without any solid food. Take only liquids for full 16 days. Your Swadhisthana is on the navel, the Hara center, which is just below the navel. You will experience an extraordinary coolness at the Swadhisthana and the Hara center. Swadhisthana is the root center, where the reproductive organs. And that carries the moon energy. And the Hara center, which is just below the navel center, the Hara center. That's the place of the moon's energy. So if you practice this once in your life, you'll experience a lot of cooliness happening in that region. So if you fast during the waning period of the moon, you experience, and only take only liquids, no solids at all, you experience a lot of coolness, calm at your Hara center. You understand? These sacred secrets embedded in these samyamas are getting revealed to the world for the first time. So on 16 days, do samyama on Swadhisthana and the Hara center. Nighttime, lie down in the open sky and bring awareness. Bring your own awareness to your Swadhisthana, which is below the navel center. If you have a spatika, place it at the Hara center and meditate. Place it on the Swadhisthana and meditate. And do samyama on the Swadhisthana. Understand? Meditate on the Swadhisthana chakra. The moon comes alive in you. So understand, take only liquid diet. Do not take any solid at all for the 16 days. The body requires energy to digest solid food. This will lock all the energy at the Manipuraka. The energy cannot travel to Swadhisthana. So solid food draws attention and awareness on the digestion. So when you it brings a lot of awareness always to your Swadhisthana chakra. So when you take liquids, easily you'll be able to bring awareness to your Swadhisthana chakra. So at night time, you can keep the pure spatika crystal on the Swadhisthana chakra, lie down facing the moon. And meditate on the moon. When you do samyama on the moon energy, with your you can do the samyama sanya. Yes. Sorry for all the participants. So actually, Swamiji is saying you can do the samyama on the moon energy with open or closed eyes. So if you feel you have become so big that the moon is in your Swadhisthana, you will feel that the moon energy has become you will feel literally the moon which you see in the sky is there in you. The moon energy will suddenly be awakened you just through this beautiful technique. So now what are the benefits of this samyama? Swamiji is saying you will gain complete knowledge of the arrangements of the stars and effect of that arrangement on your system. So all participants understand, just by doing samyama on the moon, you can understand how the position of stars are, in what alignment they are in currently, and how it affects your physical system. You will be able to know. See, why you should know the effects of the stars or arrangement on your system. If you know the effect of the stars and arrangement on your system, you will be able to solve thousands of problems in your life. Even enlightenment will become very easy for you. You'll be able to identify where you are stuck on your own. Nityanandam, to all the participants, if you are able to hear me and see me clearly, please post a yes in the chat. We are completely sorry with you as we are experiencing some technical glitches here in this. So we apologize for all the participants for the interruption which is being caused in the session. So it's all the participants, I'm requesting all of you to post. If you're able to see me and hear me, please post a yes in the chat. Okay, crystal clear, ma. Thank you so much, Aya. Okay, Ma Cecily, of course, able to see you and hear you. Okay, thank you so much, ma. Thank you so much for all for that. We were just facing some technical glitches here and there, so let's now continue the session. Okay. Yes. So now all the participants, okay. Machakaraja Swapni have posted, what's the size of the crystal could be better, ma? Actually, size of the crystal does not matter, ma. Swami is not given any particular crystal size for it, but you can take any size of the crystal, ma. It is fine. So far is all participants understanding about the Samyama on moon. So actually the Samyama Swamiji is given where you do this in the night time, where you lie down in front of the moon and for 16 days, don't eat anything except liquid diet, be on liquid diet for 16 days. In the night time, sleep in front of the moon and have this spatika. Spatika is like a crystal. Place it at your root center, your hara center, which is right below the navel. Place it there and just meditate on the moon. You'll feel by doing this continuously, you'll actually experience the moon is becoming you. You feel the moon is you right now. That is because you have experienced the moon energy. So all participants understanding? Yes. Ma Mary Claire, are you okay, ma? If you want, you can have some water and also come, no problem. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so let's now understand what. Okay, Everaya, are you understood on how to do samyama on the moon? If you have any further questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. Ma Shukrendriyananda, Nityananda, nice to see you for the program. Okay, yes, thank you so much, Aya. So now, Patanjali also says that how to know the sun. Understand, Patanjali says, by knowing the sun, you know the world. Which is the 133 Sutra, 3rd chapter's 27th verse. He says, Bhuvana Jnanam Surya Samyamat, meaning, know the sun to know the world. So, I know ever you'll be interested in this, as Swamiji says, there's a powerful samyama for you to experience astral travel. So if you want to experience astral travel, go ahead and do the samyama. It will actually help you to experience that. Swamiji is saying, I'm directly revealing the secret embedded in this sutra. So basically, Swamiji is saying, you become the sun. Understand? Sun is not easily accessible to everyone as he stages the burning energy. But by doing the samyama, you can easily access the sun energy in you. See what the sun's energy in your body mean. The body's sun's energy is the intense heat of the sun that your body feels during the peak of sex. If you feel completely starved for 11 days, so extend, you'll almost faint. That's the point you feel the peak of moon energy in you. So understand, when you're experiencing heat during the peak of your physical pleasures in your body, it is the sun's heat in you. It's the sun's energy in you. And when you feel tremendous coolness, like when you starve for like 11 days, almost an extent of fainting, that chillness which you experience within your stomach. That is the moon's energy. So all participants understanding so far? Okay. Ma Chakra just have posted. Okay, is the Hara center the being center? Yes, Hara center is the being center. Okay. Ma Mary, you have posted. What is a Spatika crystal? Yes, it's a normal crystal, ma. Okay. So it is actually the Spatika is the clear, pure crystal. So it's very pure crystal, which it's taken from the Himalayas. That ice, that crystal is called the Spatika. So is all participants understanding? So feel and connect the sun's heat and your body's heat energy. See, the heat of the sun in your body is called the Moola Agni. Moola means root. Moola Agni, Agni is heat. The heat of your Moola Agni is the heat of the sun. Moola Agni happening in the cosmos is the sun. Understand, the source of your body's heat energy is sun's heat in the cosmos. So the reflection of the sun's heat in your body is your body's heat. So is all participants understanding? So the Samyama Swamiji is saying is first visualize sun in your root center. Visualize your root chakra on, and then visualize your root chakra, the Mooladhara chakra on the sun. Visualize yourself big enough that the sun itself is in your root center. And visualize your roots chakra as the cosmos with the sun in it. So request all participants take few minutes and please write down the samyamas. Actually, Swamiji says you can practice the samyama wherever you are, right? Like wherever you are sitting, you can also practice the samyama from there. So I'll be giving few minutes for all the participants. You can go ahead and write down these steps which Swamiji is giving for the samyama on the sun. Yes. So all parts are understanding the steps. So once you have done this, visualize your physical sun is your mental root chakra. Feel the mental sun is in your physical root chakra. Now connect these two. Visualize you becoming the cosmos and the cosmos is happening to you. The Brahmanda entering into the Pindanda. All participants understanding? So Swamiji is saying, when you experience, see, what is, you visualize that the Brahmanda, meaning the cosmos, is entering into the Pindanda, which is the body. Now, what happens if you meditate on the sun? What gives us actually? Swamiji says, Samyama on the sun will reveal complete knowledge about the cosmos, stars, and astrology. It is a very powerful technique for astral travel and astrologers. An astrologer who practices the Samyama can predict accurate details, understand? He can predict accurate details easily by visualizing the entire cosmos in your root center. During this Samyama, you learn how the stars are moving, their energy flow is happening, and how the entire cycle is moving. You experience intense joy of being in the cosmos. And Swamiji says, if your body is lifted off the ground in a very rhythmic way, so understand, each of the samyamas, each of the techniques which you're doing, it's a rhythmic way of lifting your body to the cosmos. So during the so understand, samyamas becoming a reality in you. When you experience a rhythmic movement of your body lifting itself from the ground, experiencing the cosmos, that means the samyama is happening for you. Understand? If you feel your body is lifting directly a rhythmic movement, you're not hopping. It should be a complete lifting off and smooth landing. That shows the samyama is happening in reality. See, visualize the maximum heat in your root center is sun. You are the cosmos. The sun is the peak Moola Agni. The root heat in you. When you are in the body, Moola Agni is sun for you. Intensely feel the sun in your Moola Agni during this Samyama. So, all participants understand. Any questions, any doubts you have? Do feel free to post. So Swamiji is saying that. So, the spiritual practices to do after the Samyama. To get the full, complete experience, Swamiji is saying, do the following as a spiritual practice. For the next 24 hours, to retain that energy in you permanently and expand. See, after you experience the Samyama on the sun, do intense work or seva during the entire day after the Samyama. Be very intense and active. Do as much as physical work as possible. You can do workout, you can do yoga, you can do gardening. Be filled with so much of physical activities in your life. This will actually retain the heat in your system in form of intense energy. Verbally share about the transformation you had to as many as people as possible. So all the participants understanding. So one thing is Swamiji always says, any of the Samyama experiences you're getting, share it with your friends and family so they too can experience this. So for all the participants, if you want to directly listen this from Swamiji, we'll be now posting a YouTube link for all the participants. You can save the YouTube link, and in this satsang, in this evaluation, Swamiji speaks deeply on the effects of the moon and the effects of sun's energy on you. What exactly happens? Detailed description Swamiji will be speaking. Okay, every requesting, okay, which technique I request you to say, mention which technique you wanted to know? Yes, okay. Yes, for very class, Samyama is a Sanskrit word for meditation or for a technique. To experiment on the truth. Okay. So far, so all participants understand. Any questions, any doubts you have? Okay, you're good so far. Okay, that's nice, yeah. That's nice. Okay, that's good. So I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. You can post in the chat section. As this is Samyamas, but Swamiji is saying you can independently you can practice them within your house wherever you want to practice. You can practice this. So is everyone's clear with the steps? Okay. Okay. Very clear. You're asking what's the meaning? What do you mean the word samyama? Okay. Samyama means what, ma? Okay. See, ma, samyama means a practice, a technique, a physical technique given to you for you to meditate, for you to experience, explore on the teachings of Hinduism. These are the various different techniques that Swamiji is given, which we call them as samyamas, where you actually physically practice, which gives you that experience. Like, for example, the Nirahara Samyama, where you only take liquids. For full 21 days, only full liquids. You experience intense completion with the food body, where you go beyond any food disorders. So, samyamas are physical, applicable practice techniques, meditation techniques, which helps you to experience the truth on you. Is this clear, ma? Am I very clear? Okay, that's good. Okay, which technique you want to know, Aya, Shanaya? Which technique you would like to know? One more time. Ever else for you? So far, you understanding, ma? Are you understanding, Aya? So understand the sun, as very beautifully Swamiji, sun represents your consciousness. When you connect to your sun, you are actually realizing your higher identity. As sun represents the whole cosmos. When you meditate on the sun, you become the cosmos. When you're meditating on the moon symbolizes you, the core in you. That's why Vedic astrology, the whole calculation is done based on the moon. Because moon represents the mind. You bring intense awareness, coolingness within your system when you meditate on the moon. But when you meditate on the sun is heat, tejas, intense heat, as he represents the cosmos. So when you meditate on the sun, you become the sun. Actually, this heat, the body heat, will actually, Swamiji says, right after samyama of the sun, if you do a lots of heavy workout, a lot of physical energy, while you keep yourself active and alive for the next 24 hours, you'll actually, that heat which got emitted in your system, the heat which got created in your system will just get converted as an energy and you start becoming active and intelligent. So, with that beautiful understanding, let's now enter into the power manifestation. Yes. So now all the participants, link is being projected for all of you on the chat. So this is the satsang link for the revelation where Swamiji spoke on the samyama, how to meditate on the sun and how to meditate on the moon. So you can save this link later on and you can enjoy this revelation directly guided by Swamiji himself. So understand, Swamiji says, always in Hinduism, we always connect ourselves with the cosmos. By doing by understanding the astrology, you experience that you are one with the cosmos. So that is why it is important for all of us to know astrology. When you know astrology when you have the astrology, when you know the horoscope of your life, you will know what you're experiencing and how to change, how to manifest the kind of life which you want to manifest. So with that, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So request all participants, that was a very beautiful session all of us had on Samyama, on sun and the moon. So actually we'll be understanding a more detailed, deeper revelations by Swamiji as in the further sessions. So let's now enter into power manifestation. So request all participants now to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. All of you are going to be scanning the object which I'm holding in my hand right now. So request all participants now to please sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect the Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. I now request all participants now to post. Because all participants to post whatever Swamiji is showing to her, all of you. Actually, Sean, yes, Swamiji said to do this in the night time, especially not in the time where you are doing something. If Swamiji is giving a very particular timings also when you do the Samya Maya. So if you're meditating on the moon, you need to do it on the night time. And if you're meditating on the sun, we should do this in the early morning time. Okay. Okay. My yoni, you're posted able to see a leaf. My Chakraraj Supri, you've posted yellow and blue. Okay. Everywhere you've posted, I saw a statue. Ma. Okay. How about you, Ma'am Medicare? What did you see? You're yet to see. Did you see any colors, Ma? Anything? No, not yet. Okay. So let me now verify all the answers for all the participants. So the exact object which I was holding for all of you is my Atmalinga. It's the crystal. This is what Swamiji mean by the spatika. So you can have a closer look at it. So this is called the spatika. So this is the crystal, pure crystal, energized by Swamiji for all the participants. So if keeping this at your navel center, it will actually help you to experience the cool moon energy in you. So I understand, Ma'am Mary. So this is the pure crystal. This is a spatika linga. So you can see so pure, very transparent as it is, which is made into a linga form. So this spatika is actually taken from ice, especially in the Himalayan region, ice which has not been touched from a very long time. When it hardens, it becomes a spatika. It becomes this crystal. So if you take that one and meditate on and keep it at your root center, at your being center, you'll experience intense cool energy, the moon energy in you. Okay, yes. So actually, this is my most precious object. I can't even consider this as an object, as this is a living deity for me, as this is Swamiji for me. So it's like Swamiji's phone call. If I need to talk to Swamiji, I just take this Atmalinga and he's there with me. That's it. So I would say ever you manifest it because it is kind of like a deity for me, but I worship it every single day. Yes. So that's wonderful. Okay, Ma, Yoni, do not worry, Ma. Okay, I could understand why you're able to see leaf, Ma, because Actually, there's carvings, there's drawings in this linga, which is like a leaf shape, which are actually lotus petal, where you're able to see it like a leaf. So that is also I count as a manifestation. That's nice. Okay, every you've posted, I did think of art linga. See, yes, see, what is Swamiji showing? You should post it. That is what one thing in Gurukul, all the balisans being taught. Whatever Swamiji is showing to it, post it exactly as it is. If you post exactly how it is, you'll actually manifest. So next time, Ayya, whatever Swamiji is showing you, post it in the chat section. You will see you'll manifest, Ayya. So actually, if you observe, Ayya, when you just allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, you manifest the power. But whenever you just allow your mind to come in play, you'll be like, oh, ma, I'm yet to manifest, ma. You won't manifest in that room. So next time, I request you, whenever you're participating in manifestation, allow Swamiji to flow through. Just post all the answers what Swamiji is showing to you. Okay? So the more and more you strengthen that energy, the more and more you manifest this power. Okay. So yes. So I understand, Ma Mary, you're asking what's the spatika, there's a crystal. So this is the crystal which Swamiji is speaking about, the spatika. Yes. So that's wonderful. That's nice. So now with this, all the participants, we're now going to be entering into a very powerful session revealed by Swamiji himself. See, Swamiji says very beautifully, all the best things in life, in any field of life, whether field of health, wealth, relationship, Ayurveda, I mean like healing, medicine, or astrology, astronomy. In every field, Hinduism contributes a lot. Swamiji says very beautiful in Satsang. Hinduism as the solution for everything and anything in this world. Why? Because we are rooted in experiencing the conscious intention, experiencing the freedom that is given to you, you can manifest whatever you want. So in this session, Swamiji is going to be speaking about how Hinduism is a contributing religion. We go on contribute. And we do not invade anyone. We do not invade any other religion. Swamiji says, one of the biggest things which happened in Hinduism, people from invaders from different religion came and invaded us. But in spite of invading, we only decided to contribute. Instead of one of the biggest laws which we experienced, which Swamiji says we have experienced in Hinduism is, when invaders have came invaded us, we only taught them, we only contributed to their life. Yes, one side we did not think of storing these sciences. But one of the things which we always did is contribute. As very beautifully Hinduism says, Atiti Devo Bhava. Atiti means guest. Guest is treated like God for us. That is why whether invader or anyone comes, we treat them as guests. We treat them as God. And we give them, shower them with the best of what we have. So let's now understand this truth from Swamiji himself directly, how Hinduism is a contributing religion in every aspect of life.
Nityandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam.
My to-do list used to look like this. A jumbled mess, projects back to back, and I would waste so much time.
I initiate you, my Ita Sarira. Shiva component living in me and our mind.
My to-do list used to look like this. A jumbled mess, projects back to back, and I would waste so much time.
I initiate you, my will come Ita Sarira. Just cooperate, get accustomed Shiva component, Paramashivoham's component, and feel the innovation was not initiation.
A jumbled mess, projects back to back, and I would waste so much time.
I initiate you, my will sham Ita Sarira. Just stand very clearly, accustomed Shiva component, Paramashivoham's component. And consciousness and elevation was not what you consider as what you consider as you.
Back to back, and I would waste so much time.
And Paramashiva's consciousness and will just stand very clearly. Qualitatively are not different. Quantitatively and consciousness and elevation was not what you consider as what you consider as you. It is a span. Paramashiva's consciousness and will you can qualitatively are not different. Here quantitatively and consciousness and elevation was not what you consider as what you consider as you. It is a span. Paramashiva's consciousness and will you can qualitatively are not different. Here quantitatively and consciousness and elevation was not what you consider as what you consider as you. It is a span. Paramashiva's consciousness and will you can qualitatively are not different. Here quantitatively and consciousness and elevation was not what you consider as what you consider as you. It is a span. Paramashiva's consciousness and will you can qualitatively are not different. Here quantitatively and consciousness and elevation was not what you consider as what you consider as you. It is a span. Paramashiva's consciousness and will you can qualitatively are not different. Here quantitatively and consciousness and elevation was not what you consider as what you consider as you. It is a span. Paramashiva's consciousness and will you can qualitatively are not different. Here quantitatively and consciousness and elevation was not what you consider as what you consider as you. It is a span. Paramashiva's consciousness and will you can qualitatively are not different. Here quantitatively and consciousness and elevation was not what you consider as what you consider as you. It is a span. Paramashiva's consciousness Consciousness and will was not only considered as considered as inaction. It is an expansion. Consciousness and will was not only considered as inaction. It is an expansion. Ishvara Paramashiva Samaramba Nandeshwari Parashakti Madhyama Smaracharya Paryanta Ninde Ishvara Paramashiva Samaramba Nandeshwari Parashakti Madhyama Smaracharya Paryanta Ninde Ishvara Paramashiva Samaramba. I welcome everyone. Nandeshwari Parashakti Madhyama Smaracharya Paryanta Ninde Ishvara Paramashiva Samaramba. I welcome everyone. Nandeshwari Parashakti Madhyama Smaracharya Paryanta. I'll expand on some of the fundamental issues of our lives. Parashakti Madhyama Smaracharya Paryanta. I'll expand on the Paramashivoham and present to you. That is what is initiation. Some of the fundamental issues of our lives. Parashakti Madhyama just need to operate yet as an expand to the Paramashivoham. It's not English, it's actually. That is what is initiation. Some of the fundamental expansion. To understand very clearly. Just need to operate as an actual consciousness and will. What you consider as it's not English, it's actually Paramashiva is what is initiation. Consciousness and will expansion. Quantitatively or not understand very quantitatively different. Operate as an actual consciousness will not innovation, it is expansion. It's not Paramashiva from qualification. You can gain consciousness and will, but quality-wise you are here one and the same. Only you are not yes and is quantitatively different. Because quantitatively different, consciousness will not, it is not a expansion. Paramashiva from quality. I just need to make it more comfortable with the quality-wise you are here one and the same. Only you are not yes and is quantitatively different. Because quantitatively different, will not, it is always expansion. Paramashiva I just need to make one get more comfortable with the quality ways you are here on the spirituality you are here and this body is effectively different because one choice for us online business will not always understand the collapsing Last 18 years of my public life, I only contribute to separation of feminism as per Vedic tradition is hard to believe. Last 18 years of Mahila Mara, I only feminism is everything silly separation of feminism as per Vedic tradition is hard to believe. Everything silly separation of feminism as per Vedic tradition is hard to believe. Everything separation of feminism as per Vedic tradition is hard to believe. Everything she will call you something She had a marriage service whom she would have made God. She will call this essential in In India, we don't have a concept of popular friends and family flourishing. She's married, she had a marriage service whom she would have made God. She will call this essential in the definition of gracefulness is popular friends and family flourishing. Not a creation. By imitation, grabbing others' creation, how long you can think you think? Not even at least the intelligent society relationship. Modernity humanity may need a made God. Truly the intelligence is not $2 anymore. Definition of gracefulness is popular friends and family flourishing. Not a creation. By imitation, grabbing others' creation, how long you can think you think? Not even at least intelligent society.
But one thing though, when she said, I call you loan something to me, you have to understand this place, the need the time for you to get paid. Yeah, that's why I see it. I don't know, but I don't know. Alright? So the bottom line is you did a big gesture. Just like how you got challenged and blessed. How long you can think you whatever. More different stuff. Yeah, exactly. There you go. But one thing though, when she said, I call you loan something to me, you have to understand this place, the need the time for you to get weird, right? And he's black. Yeah. That's why I see it. I don't know, but I don't know. Alright? So the bottom line is you did a position to hear that you got challenged and how long you can think you whatever. More different. No choice but to learn for yourself. Yeah, exactly. There you go. But one thing though, when she said, I call you loan something to me, you have to understand this place, the need the time for you to get weird, right? And he's black. Yeah. That's why I see it. I don't know, but I don't know. Alright? So the bottom line is you did a position to hear that you got challenged and how long you can think you whatever. More different. No choice but to learn for yourself. Yeah, exactly. There you go. But one thing though, when she said, I call you loan something to me, you have to understand this place, the need the time for you to get weird, right? And he's black. Yeah. That's why I see it. I don't know, but I don't know. Alright? So the bottom line is you did a position to hear that you got challenged and how long you can think you whatever. More different. No choice but to learn for yourself. Yeah, exactly. There you go. But one thing though, when she said, I call you loan something to me, you have to understand this place, the need the time for you to get weird, right? And he's black. Yeah. That's why I see it. I don't know, but I don't know. Alright? So the bottom line is you did a position to hear that you got challenged and how long you can think you whatever. more different. No choice but to learn for yourself. Yeah, but exactly. There you go. But one thing though, when you see like how you learn something, you have to understand the space between the time for you to get weird, right? And he's black, yeah. That's why. Yeah.
And with not giving up on feminism, real feminism and real masculine energy. Understand this thought current is the most important cognition you should carry when you do power manifestation. Nityanande Ishvara Paramashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and in Adi Kailasa, in Paramashivoham program. I welcome all the Paramashivoham participants, every one of you, with my love and respect. I'll expand on the intricate details of power manifestation. Understand? Some of the fundamental truths of power manifestation. The moment I initiate you, my Turyatita Sarira, the Paramashiva component living in me, enters into you. That is what is initiation. Now, your individual component just need to cooperate, get accustomed to the Paramashiva's component. Don't feel like invasion. It is not invasion. It is actually expansion. Understand very clearly. Your individual consciousness and will, what you consider as you, and Paramashiva's consciousness and will, both qualitatively are not different, only quantitatively different. So, he entering into you is not invasion, it is expansion. See, if he is of a different quality and you are different quality, he entering into you can be invasion. But quality-wise, you and he are one and the same. Only your quantity is less and his quantity is high. Because it is only quantitative difference when he enters, it is called expansion, not invasion. I just need to make you get more comfortable with that expansion. Understand? That for men, that macho-ness, the masculineness you feel, is always about invading into others. Stupidity. Real masculineness is holding your center, integrity. Understand? Same way for women. All the time that collapsing, victim mood, by collapsing, threatening everyone around to give attention and support to hold herself. Constant stupid blackmailing is considered as the identity of the femininehood, which is very comfortable and easy game to play. Cheapest way of existing. Real feminism is not tantrum throwing, not giving up. I tell you, in my life, I have seen all successful families are centered on a woman who decides not to give up. All destruction is centered around the woman who throws tantrum. Same way in men. All successful men stand with their core value as integrity, not that invading macho-ness. I understand it is mediocre. These invading traditions, see, have they produced a single useful thing to the world? After independence, just see, top CEOs of the world, if you list in the top 50, at least 20 are Hindus. And top 50 terrorists wanted all over the world. List it. Top 20 are from Pakistan. Understand this invading ecosystem, non-contributing, but just grabbing, is no way going to be useful for you. Please understand, the top CEOs from India are not because of Indian constitution, because of Hindu mental setup and Hindu scriptures. That you need to know very clearly. Hindus should be having the nationalism only towards Hindu nation. Stupid Hindus are having nationalistic sentiment towards non-Hindu constitution. Don't you see a big... Your Hinduness should make your nation Hindu, not your nationalism should make your Hindu secularist religion. If you listen to me intensely, you will understand what I am talking. Nationalist fellows are trying to make Hinduism secular instead of Hindus trying to make nation Hindu nation. Understand? A real Hindu contributes, never invades. Some of the stupid, cheapo, hate speech, media terrorists, atheist terrorists, mouthpieces. Now everything is coming out. More than 50,000 acre Hindu temples' lands have been grabbed by atheist terrorists, Dravidian ideology politics, and politicians. And their mouthpieces, and their media, and their government, and their police was accusing me. I was trying to invade Madhurayadinam and other Hindu mutts. Those properties are allotted for Hinduism for the sake of work of Hinduism, which I am doing. I did not even invade into their properties. I wanted just all those properties to be put to use to Hinduism. The fellows who have invaded and cheated and grabbed and sitting on it are accusing me of invasion. Funny thing. Unfortunate. I have contributed to Hinduism. I am a real man standing for Hinduism, understand? In last 18 years of my public life, in 2000, I entered into public life just after realizing my purpose, incarnationhood, offering gratitude and worship to Parameshwari, Parashakti, doing Chandi Homa. I started my public life in Tiruvannamalai. Last 18 years of my public life, I only contributed to Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Invasion is silly conversation. Integrity is real masculineness. Not giving up is the definition of feminineness. Definition of feminism as per Vedic tradition is not giving up. But unfortunately, in the modern day, definition of feminism is throwing tantrum. Throw tantrum on everything. That is considered to be the feminism. I have seen some of the greatest women. My own grandmother, the kind of the strength not giving up. My grandfather passed away when my grandmother was in 30s, not even 40s, in 30s. When she was in 30s, my grandfather passed away. In Hindu tradition, we don't remarry. Somehow, very rare. Remarriage is very rare, especially in those days. Not only she did not remarry, She brought up all the 3 kids and educated them, settled them well. Till the last day, she was cooking and eating on her own. Understand? I have never seen her in depression even one day. For the whole village, she's like godmother. I walked with her all around the village, never seen any shop guy asking money from her. She will never miss paying. I've never seen her not paying, but I've never seen any shop guys taking money, asking money from her. Whether it's a purchase or eating, they'll say, no, I will not take money from you. You are such a great person. Why, nothing, just she will constantly be supporting anybody who is in trouble. There's a marriage in your house, you don't have to worry about volunteers. She will be there. She had a team. Everything, tying the banana tree and cleaning up finally. In the India marriage is almost like a 1-week ritual. Everything end to end, she will do it completely free, not for any money. If she had a marriage service home, she would have made, I don't know how many crores. So end to end, she will do free. In India, we don't have the concept of getting paid for volunteering and helping some of your friends and families' marriages. Such high integrity and not giving up. Sometimes I used to think, hey, these guys are the Vedic women. Definition of Vedic feminism. Understand, the definition of masculineness is integrity to the contributing tendency, not invasion. By invading and grabbing what others created, how long you think you can survive? Not anymore, at least in the enlightened, the intelligent societies. The modern day humanity may need to get enlightened, but surely it has become intelligent. It's not going to allow anymore this grabbing tendency and terrorism-based ideologies and religions. Understand? Everybody feels proud about invading and destroying and grabbing, and they claim themselves as heroes and valor for destroying Hinduism and Hindu tradition. Say, fool. Understand this one simple concept. Army naturally trained for destroying, fighting, and marketing, political, government grabbing, colonializing concepts, traditions, philosophies. They are professionally trained for grabbing, destroying, colonizing. But Hinduism is fundamentally university-based religion. We are a religion of knowledge. Our whole ecosystem is knowledge and more research and development and more contribution. It's like if an army invades a university and destroys everyone, is it pride? Fool! We are the university of the world. And some terrorists, brutal mass murderers, terrorists invades our university and burns them for months and rapes our women who are only trained in music, art, dance, culture, all this contribution kind of a lifestyle. You claim that as a valor, heroism? Stupidity. It is like army invading the university. University what? We might have had a small watchman level, security guard level army, because we are not that ecosystem. Our ecosystem was all about knowledge. And our whole energy was spent on developing higher and higher knowledge system. We had weapons. Even the weapons, we had so much of moral restrictions, bound weapon. It was so much of life orientation, contribution-based culture. I tell you, now what I am teaching you, your will persistence should not take the invasion twist. If you are in the masculine body, it should not take invasion twist. It should be contributing. You are in the female body, it should not be tantrum throwing. It should be not giving up. This thought current is the greatest contribution to the humanity by Hinduism. Understand? If you stand with this thought current, the Paramashiva will beautifully get settled in you. Understand? Whether you are going to radiate Paramashiva and become eternal, or simply rot and die like a rat in a corner, is going to be decided only based on the cognitions you cherish. Now this powerful cognition I am sharing with you all, non-invasion, only contribution. No tantrum throwing, only standing up and not giving up on. Hold this thought current when you are manifesting powers. Don't behave like an invading with Paramashiva and power manifestation. Don't behave like tantrum throwing and giving up and collapsing, cursing everyone, angry, guilt. No. Stand with not giving up on feminism, real feminism and real masculine energy. Understand this thought current is the most important cognition you should carry when you do power manifestation. Army going and killing all the university professors and destroying the university laboratories and raping all the university students is not a valor. It is not heroism. I wanted all the Hindus to know, see what you inherited from your ancestors. See what they inherited from their ancestors. The top most wanted CEOs are from Hindu tradition. Top most wanted terrorists. I don't need to tell, you know. I tell you. The ecosystem of contributing is the masculine way of digesting Paramashiva. The ecosystem of not giving upon is the best feminine way of digesting Parashakti. Drop this abusive macho idea even in your sexual relationship. Bring tremendous feeling for the other person to be complete. That is what I call Ardhanarishwaratva. See the way Paramashiva is holding Parashakti. He knows she's there in his lap. But even then he is having one more hand. And make sure she's safe. She feels comfortable, secure. Not throwing tantrum and not giving up on is Vedic feminism. Non-invasion, only contribution is Vedic masculineness, heroism. The Vedic potency is contribution, non-invasion, non-grabbing, non-invasion, non-stealing, only contribution. When you approach power manifestation, oneness, tell Paramashiva, let you manifest more and more in me only to contribute to everyone. Let you manifest in this body to contribute health in this body and everyone around me. Let you manifest in this body to manifest all the beautiful best things in this body and everyone around this body. Understand? Always have the attitude of contributing. Non-invasion. You will manifest Paramashiva. That is the way your individual will beautifully merges into Paramashiva's will. That is the way, like sugar getting one with milk. Kind of a milk and honey becoming one. If you approach power manifestation with the invading tendency, like you are going to go and grab, it will be like a Ravana's effort. Ravana tried even to grab the whole Kailasa. Funny thing. Funny guy, he became so possessive. He wanted to grab the Kailasa. Actually, it was very funny. Ravana was the Purohit, conducted the ritual when Vishwakarma made a golden city for Devi to reside. Vishwakarma was very happy with Devi. Devi killed the demons and protected Vishwakarma. Because of that, Vishwakarma wanted to make a golden city for Devi. He made a golden city, beautiful golden city in the Kailash. Ravana was a Purohit. And after all the rituals are done, Paramashiva asked Ravana, what should I give you as a gift for the Purohit? Brahmanas who conduct the rituals, the Purohits, they need to be given gifts. So, as per the tradition, Paramashiva asked, what do you want? This fellow said, you give me this whole city. Paramashiva said, all right, Tatasu, take it. He gave it away. He brought that only to Lanka. Lanka, that is so much of unrest in Lanka. It was not yearned, it was grabbed, invaded property. Unfortunate. Anyhow, that is over. After that, Ravana was so jealous of the kind of a joy which was there in Kailash. The fool grabbed and took away the golden city, but he was not able to take that space of Kailash. He is not understanding space of Kailash is Paramashiva's space. You can grab the city and take it, but you can't grab the space and take it. So invading, guys, non-contributing, invading, grabbing, cannot get Paramashivatva. The fool did not realize that. He thought, something I have to do and get this beautiful space where people are so happy. I should keep this in Sri Lanka. in my nation. And he just tried to shake Kailasa. Of course, finally, Paramashiva just pressed it and he got crushed under the Kailasa. Then he realized and he prayed to Paramashiva and sang Samagana. Paramashiva is Asudosha, after all, easily pleased. And then he said, all right, don't try to do this foolishness again. Get lost. And he released him, forgive him, and he ran away and saved himself. Anyhow, listen. Do not enter with the attitude of invading into Paramashiva. Enter with the attitude of Paramashiva. You manifest oneness in me. Manifest all the powers for me to contribute to the world. Let everything be my contribution. Go on carry that contributing masculineness. See, whether you are dealing with your body, even with your body, if you feel you have some health issue, don't try to have invading attitude. Try to feel contributing attitude. If this body is healthy, it can bring so many good things to the world and others and to itself. Bringing good to you is not wrong, but bringing good to you to invade others is not right. Bringing good to you to give good to others is the right attitude. Understand your cognitions matter for Paramashiva to settle with you. With every initiation, I am just opening up your whole being and inserting Paramashiva's being into you. You just need to get settled with him. You just need to get digested, aligned in oneness with him. I tell you, contributing, non-invading attitude of asteya and aparigraha, non-stealing attitude, non-grabbing, non-invasion attitude will make Paramashiva settle down in you intensely. Same way for women. Stop throwing tantrum, guilt, anger, giving up, and by trying to collapse and blackmail, trying to get everyone's attention and prove your importance. That is not real feminism. Not giving up is real feminism. Be a real woman for Paramashiva. Be a real man for Paramashiva. He will settle down in you. He will settle within you. You will become such beautiful being, radiating Paramashiva. Understand? It is all about the cognitions you carry now. Initiation I have done. I just need to make you feel more and more settled with these higher cognitions. Understand? I'll be doing these three things. First, cleaning your intestine. Intestine stress, any stress and distress on the intestine will send a very strong suffering and pain signals to brain, which will not allow you to manifest powers. So, detoxifying you through yoga and aushadas and pure vegetarian, organic, sattvic food. Understand? What you eat really matters. It's not that I have a secret agreement with vegan organic food suppliers, or I have some investment in that business. Understand? Really organic vegan food detoxifies your stomach. What you eat matters. If your stomach is detoxified, it will not send pain, suffering, intense, false signals, false alarm to your brain. So it will be easy for me to make Paramashiva manifest in you. Understand? The first step is detoxifying you through yoga, organic food, and aushadas. I strongly recommend this 21 days, do not eat anything outside Adinam. Don't eat, drink, smoke in the hotels where you are staying. And don't drink, eat, smoke anything other than our Paramashivoham program food. Please understand, what you eat matters. I need to detoxify and heal your intestine, which carries so much of distress. That is important for me to make you manifest powers. You need to know one more thing. Understand, not just your brain, your whole body carries memory. Every organ carries memory. Recently, one of my disciple, doctor, she shared a video in the Facebook where people who had a heart transplant are manifesting the same qualities of the person from whom they got the heart. Heart is not just a muscle pumping. It stores memories. Paramashiva told this 60,000 years before. Agama and Ayurveda very clearly describes your whole body carries memory, and now modern day the science is catching up with that truth revealed by Paramashiva thousands of years before. See, all I wanted you to know, the DNA of Paramashiva, biomemory of Hiranyagarbha, cosmos, I am mapping that into your body. I am reflecting that into your body very intensely. Help me to align you so you can manifest powers. You can just celebrate, enjoy the whole thing beautifully. One, through yoga and food and aushadha process, detoxifying your system. Second, these powerful cognitions, through these powerful cognitions, detoxifying, acid washing your mind. And I wanted to reveal one more secret to you. Thoughts do not disturb your power manifestation. Patterns disturb. I want to reveal one more secret. Enlightened person does not mean who doesn't have thoughts. He doesn't have patterns. Listen. Narrative is different. News is different. In India, anti-Hindu narratives, anti-Hindu elements have created a huge anti-Hindu narrative. All Hindu gurus are cheats. All Hindu temples exploit people. All Hindu priests are money grabbers. They have created an anti-Hindu narrative already. Now making news is very easy. Asaram Babu is wrong. Ram Rahim is wrong, then it is very easy to make some name and declare he is wrong if you have created already the narrative. All Hindu gurus are wrong, narrative is already established. So now Asaram Babu is wrong, Ram Rahim is wrong, Nityananda is wrong, too easy. Understand the narrative and news. Asaram Babu is wrong is news. All Hindu gurus are wrong is narrative. Narrative is already successfully built. So news is too easy. Your patterns are narrative, thoughts are news. I tell you, your real enemy is patterns, not news. If the patterns are dead, you will get right news. If the narrative is destroyed, you will get the real news, not the narrative-based fake news. What an amazing contribution Asaram Babu has done to Hinduism and humanity. Tireless hard work and sincere work to humanity. Just one false case, over. With all my integrity to Kalabhairava, I am saying that case on Asaram Babu is false case. He is innocent. Because you already built a grand anti-Hindu narrative. News is too easy. People are waiting to believe the news. Understand, in your life also, pattern is narrative. Thoughts are news. You really need to work on the pattern. I want all Hindus to know you need to work on anti-Hindu grand narrative built. How in every level Hindus are made to peace, peace, peace and destroyed, I can see. The narrative is built such a way you don't have confidence on yourself. And do you know funny thing? When one Hindu guru is attacked, other Hindu gurus know that guru is innocent, is being terrorized, attacked. But they just keep quiet. It's only him, not me. They don't understand the gun is not going. The gun attacked Asaram Babu is not going to keep quiet tomorrow. It is going to turn on you next. Some of the Hindu gurus even enjoy when other gurus are attacked. That is why when you are attacked, nobody is coming for support. Anyhow, listen. Your narrative patterns need to be cleaned. Thought currents are not your enemies. Patterns are your enemies. That is why I work on your cognition. Actually, even if you are having patterns, you will be manifesting powers. You can see very clearly. It's not that when you manifest powers, extraordinary powers, you don't have thoughts. You will not have patterns. The patterns will get washed away, not the thoughts. Third important thing, understand, I am using my pure Turyatita Sarira Paramashiva Sarira this time to initiate all of you the Divya Sarira, pure light body, I'm going to give individual initiation also for you guys today. All the Paramashivoham participants, today I'm going to give individual darshans. Understand this Turiyadi, the Sarira will explode most intense, ultimate powers into your system. It will explode such intense energy in you. Let's get ready. Sense of today's satsang kinds. Detoxifying, removing all the sun in your intestine, pure vegetarian organic food the process. Second, through powerful concoctions, cleaning up patterns you are carrying and detoxifying your mind. Third, through this intense Divya Sarira initiation, I'll land on you as Paramashiva and just take you ferociously. Let's start the process. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhat Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blessed.
That was a very, very beautiful session from Swamiji that we understood. Cognizing directly about the higher truths, about astrology, one of the most sweetest sciences, the most powerful sciences that Swamiji has revealed. Jackaya, Nityanandam, I didn't see you yesterday. How are you? You're doing well? Okay. You had some work yesterday. What happened? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So that's very nice to see you. Today, actually, we are covering the most interesting topic, that is astrology. One of the most interesting and powerful sciences that Swamiji has revealed for each and every one of us. Were you listening to this session, Aya? Were you there throughout the whole session? Yes. Okay. I request each of you can post what it is that you understood, what you felt, whatever new cognitions you got as you were listening to this session from Swamiji, where we understood more deeper into the deeper secrets of how the grahas are, how do they function, and how Hinduism itself is such a powerful science, right? The science that Hinduism has revealed for each and every being is actually a very, very powerful science. Swamiji says, fundamentally, Hinduism is a contributing religion. One thing we have to understand, Swamiji says, Hinduism cannot even be categorized as a religion. We cannot even say that Hinduism is a religion because it's a bazaar of religions, if that's the right word to use. I don't know if you're aware of that word, bazaar. It's a Hindi word, but it's like a marketplace of religions. Not from the context of maybe disorganization, but you can get any type of person that wants something. You can come and you can get it. Fundamentally, even those who we call Nastikas or Nirishwaras, those who do not believe in the existence of the divine, of God, even they find a place in Hinduism. There is a whole tradition of Nirishwaras or Nastikas, atheists, as we call them in the modern day. There is the tradition of people that worship their own body as the ultimate God. So the human body is the ultimate. And they are known as the Charvakas. There are those who worship items, the nature as a God. There are beings. You have, as I had said, 330 million gods and goddesses in Hinduism, right? If you want a God who you're not able to find any God within this that clicks with you, you can create your own God. That is the beauty of Hinduism. It is an open architecture, is what Swamiji says. It is not, many times we think a lot of the narrative which is spread about Hinduism says that Hindus are always in conflict with each other. They don't get along. There's always this fight between Vaishnavites and Shaivites, people who worship Bhagavan Vishnu as the ultimate and Bhagavan Shiva as the ultimate. But what they fail to see is, in the Kumbh Mela, for example, which is the largest spiritual gathering in the whole world, happens once in 4 years, in any one of 4 cities in India, where over 30 to 100 million people gather throughout the course of 40 days. There will be a camp which their propagation, they say Shiva is the ultimate. Lord Shiva is the ultimate. The right next camp would be someone that says Krishna is the ultimate. Nobody is there above him. But if at all food runs out in this camp, from that camp food will come here. If at all electricity is not there in that camp, the electricity connection will be taken from this camp. Because when we say our God is the ultimate, it is not to say that other gods are lesser. You want your ultimate, no issues. My ultimate is this. When I say my mother is the best mother and you say your mother is the best mother, it is fundamentally because it's our mother, right? We cannot compare and say your mother is a worse mother and my mother is a better mother. Like this for a friend. He's my best friend, doesn't mean he has to be your best friend too. You can have your best friend, I can have my best friend, and there doesn't have to be a conflict in it, right? This is the way Hinduism understood. Every being, what is it they need to reach the ultimate? Go ahead with it, no issues. But it was diluted by the narratives because fundamentally, Hinduism is a contributing culture. Hinduism is all about how much can I give back to society? How much can I give to people? A Hindu's thought trend is always about how can I be contributing. So let's manifest powers. Let us experience the real Hinduism. Continuing with the power of remote vision, being able to scan any object which is placed in a distant place. See, most people have gone off camera. Ma Mary Claire, Ma Yvonne, Everaya, Ma Shintechu, Hans Ulrich, Ma Shukrendra. Yes, Nityananda Ma Mary Claire. Are you driving or are you in the passenger? Okay, you're not driving. So now let us manifest the powers. Okay. Let's continue with manifesting. Okay. Shana is requesting for 1 more minute. Okay, we'll continue the power of remote vision and let us understand more. So I want all of you to take a moment and post. What is it you knew about Hinduism before? You can post it in the chat. What is it that you knew about Hinduism? Before Swamiji. Okay, sure. Ma Mary Claire, no issues. If you want to go ahead and cook, you can be off camera, no issues. Shaivism. Okay, you knew rather about Shaivism. Is that right? Jackie, Ma, Yvonne, what is it that you knew about Hinduism before? Before Swamiji. You knew about Mahabharata. Okay. Hans Ulrikaya, you can also go ahead and share. Okay, you knew about Adi Shakti. Okay, Ma Yvonne, you know that it had many gods. How did you get to know Swamiji? It's be nice to see from all of you. What is it? How is it that you got to know about Swamiji? Even Shane, you can go ahead and post. Okay, in Hinduism are more gods than men. Okay. Okay, a friend of yours told you about Swamiji. Jackia, okay. Okay, a year you saw a while ago with the young lady who, okay, Ma Yoga Mata reading the blindfold. Okay, from a Swamini. Okay, Mary Claire. Your friends were Swamiji's devotee. Okay. Whatever it is, see one thing, okay, you weren't ready at that time, but now you are. See, one thing they say in Hinduism, there's a very beautiful scripture called the Shiva Puranam in Tamil, which says, one statement comes in it. It says, Shivan avanyan sindayul nindra adanal, avan arulale avan tal vanangi. So the literal meaning of this is, because of his grace, am I able to fall at his feet? Avan arulale, by his grace, avan tar vanangi, I am able to worship his feet. What it means is, if you are here today, it means Swamiji has chosen you to be here. Shawnaya, a few days back you were asking, I don't know if Swamiji knows my name. See, you are here only because he wants you to be here. Swamiji says, I don't choose the qualified. I qualify the chosen. Each of us are chosen by Swamiji to be here. Whether at some level we don't yet fully believe, we don't yet fully understand why we are here, for what we are here. But the truth is, he has chosen us. What we choose to do is what creates the outcome. Now, Swamiji has said one thing very beautifully. He said, for what purpose you come to me, once you get that, you will leave me. If we come to Swamiji for enlightenment, only once we get enlightened will we move on. Of course, after that, we will not leave Swamiji. If we come to Swamiji for health, after we get health, we will leave. If we come to Swamiji for wealth, once we get wealth, we will leave. If we come to Swamiji for peace of mind, once we get peace of mind, we will leave. But if we come to him for him, that is the most ultimate. That is the most ultimate thing we can do. And one of the most blessed people who get to experience Swamiji are those who have decided to become the founding fathers and mothers of Kailasa. My family personally has done the Sarvagnya Pitha Yajaman offering, which is the offering of the foundational seed fund to raise Kailasa. Now, why am I talking about this? Because the reason why we come to Swamiji, we achieve that. Now, if we want to manifest powers, the reason we come to Swamiji, if we come to Swamiji just for manifesting powers, we may manifest powers, but our experience of life will not change. That experience of life, when it changes, then in every aspect of life, you're manifesting powers. You're not just doing it as a magical trick, but in your daily life, in every moment of your life, you will be manifesting powers. How many of us want that? Yes? Who all want to be manifesting powers in your life? Okay. Yeah. Shania, what about you? Yes. Okay. Now, for that, what is needed, Swamiji said, is keep manifesting powers. That is why we have throughout the day so many manifestation sessions, again and again, one after the other, right? All of that is because the more we do it, the more it manifests. One Swamiji asked, Swamiji, what's the remedy? Someone asked Swamiji, what's the remedy for not manifesting powers? Swamiji said, manifest more powers. That's all. Whenever you feel I am not manifesting, all you need is to manifest more. Okay, Shania, you're saying you're not able to cross your feet yet. Swamiji has actually given a very beautiful technique for this. I love sharing this with people because I found this so powerful. One thing was, I got to know Swamiji when I was very, very young, 5 years old. And at that time, they said one thing. If you're a real yogi, you will be able to do the Padmasana, where you bring your feet over the opposite thighs without your hands. And I couldn't do it at that time. Okay, I couldn't even do the Padmasana, forget without my hands. And I could not even do it with my hands, using my hands to pull my legs on. Of course, I was very young at that time. But I was like, no, I have to be a yogi, because I really loved yoga and, all the physical activities. I was like, no, I have to be a yogi. It took me about 6 months. But Swamiji had told one thing very powerfully. Swamiji said, even if you cannot do an asana, if you sit with the intention of doing it, not just the intention, the visualization that you are doing it, it has to manifest within maximum of 21 days. So if at all you're feeling, no, I'm not able to sit cross-legged yet. If you're able to only sit on the chair, or if you're only able to sit with your legs straight, sit like that. But Hold your own visualization inside that I'm sitting completely cross-legged with my back straight and I'm completely comfortable. Bring that feeling within you and sit. Yes, when you're intense, it does it on its own, but now it doesn't really happen. Same, just sit now. Now, when you're doing the power manifestation, just sit with the intention. I want to sit with my legs crossed. I want to be able to sit in a completely yogic posture. Close your eyes. How does it feel? When your legs are in that position. How will it feel in your inner space when you know that you're able to achieve it? Hold that, cherish that, bring it back again and again. That will be a very, very beautiful way and a powerful way. Within 21 days, I can guarantee you any asana in the entire world. It can be the most complex leg on the head, hand on the back, any complex asana it can be. Within 21 days, you will manifest if you sincerely hold your intention for it. This is not just something which is told, it is Swamiji's blessing for each and every one of us. Okay? So are we ready to start now the power manifestation? Anyone has any questions? No? Okay, see, everyone looks so happy today. Okay, I have an object with me now. And all of you can scan. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and ask Swamiji to show you the object I have. Mary Claire, for you, I want you to only see the color. Okay? You should only be looking for the color, not what it is, size, shape, nothing. Just the color. Okay? Ask yourself. First remember this, 2 steps. Okay, ma? First, you're going to ask yourself, what is the color of the object Ma Shambhava, my Acharya, has kept in front of her? You're going to ask who? Your first person. You're going to ask Swamiji basically. You'll say, Swamiji, what is the color of the cup, of the object, of the item that Ma Shambhava has kept in front of her? Okay? And then you're going to forget about it. You're going to forget that you're trying to find an object. You're going to forget about that you're trying to look into a distant place. You are going to start enjoying. Whatever space of meditation is there within you which you like, sit in that space. Okay, ma? Okay. So let's start now. Just connect to Swamiji. Intensely repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Just hold Swamiji intensely in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji. And Just hold him in your inner space. There's nothing else existing. There's no form, there's no name. Just the space of him. Just allow Swamiji to flow through you. Now slowly relax. Open your eyes. Ma Mary, any color you saw, even if it's black, any color you saw, post it. Even if it's black in color, no issues. Shaunaya, Everaya, all of you can post any color that Swamiji or any object, any size, anything Swamiji showed you in your inner space. Okay, Shaunaya saw silver. Jakaya red. Chetana saw green and blue. Okay, hands will reach Aya. Okay, you saw a star or a fork, Shaunaya. Mayavon. Yellow, orange. Okay. It's just black. Okay. Sadashiva. Okay. So the exact object I had kept was actually a white cup. I had kept a white cup. That was what I had kept in front of me. It's just a simple white teacup. Interesting one thing, Shaunaya, you saw a fork, which is also a piece of cutlery. So that's also, you were able to catch the theme of what it was. Okay. That's very beautiful. So as I was sharing about the space, see, what I have heard from many people who have done the Sarvajñapita offering to Swamiji, where they are offering the seed fund for Kailasa. One of them says, it's like having Swamiji co-creating your reality. It's like anything that I want to manifest in my reality, it is like Swamiji is co-creating that with me. Swamiji is the one creating it for me. One thing also I have heard, one thing that Swamiji says, when we are offering our wealth in the form of money to Swamiji, what we are giving is the dead weight sitting in us, not allowing more to come. Without fail, every single one, there's about maybe 200 of the people who have offered either $200,000 or $1 million, one being the Sarvajñapita Yajaman and the other being the Sarvajñapita Karta. Without fail, each and every one of them have only manifested more wealth. There are hundreds of sharings. Without fail, each and every one have manifested only more wealth. None of them will tell you they gave away something. They will only say, I got more. There's a beautiful saying by Manika Vasagar. When he sings to Paramashiva, he says, I gave you my identity, my being, and I got your being in return. Who's more intelligent in this bargain? This is what you are doing. And This space where you are sitting in Swamiji's breathing space, where Swamiji knows each and every one of them, the details of their life. Whatever they have a boon request from Swamiji, it's immediately answered. It is not because of the money they have given. It is because they have opened up their inner space for Swamiji. So just remember this in yourself. This is one beautiful opportunity Swamiji has opened up for each and every being, anyone who wants to offer the Sarvanyapita Yajaman. The starting is 5,000 and ultimately you will experience abundance in your life when you offer the 200,000 Yajaman or the 1 million Karta. But we'll be starting now with the next session where we'll understand one of the most greatest science from Hinduism, which Swamiji is reviving, which is the science of temples. Why temples? Why do Hindus build huge temples? Like, you should know, the largest granite structure in the entire world till date, unsurpassed, is the Brihadishwara temple in Tanjavur in South India. It's humongous and it was historically covered in gold. It was historically plated with thick gold sheets, which were, of course, looted during the colonization of India. Across the whole of India, you will find thousands, not thousands, millions of temples. Every village has a minimum of one temple. But why temples? What is so important about that temple? Because a temple is not a place of worship. It is a hub, an ecosystem for the lifestyle of every being who lives around the temple. So this temple science is one of the most powerful things Swamiji is reviving, and directly from Swamiji, who actually grew up as a part of a temple ecosystem. Swamiji's own birth and life was in the temple. He says, I spent more time in the temple than I spent in my house. So from Swamiji himself, let us learn about this science of temples.
We'll enter today's subject. It is such a vast ocean. Meenakshi's history and the history of Madurai Adinam, recorded history itself, is very little known information. And unrecorded Akashic readings are so much. I have to sync the whole thing in tune. It is still taking time for me to comprehend, especially to present it in your language, the language in which all of you can understand. I can see literally so much of cosmic information from the Akashic reading, Akashic recordings are getting downloaded and getting ground, processed to get expressed in the language in which you all can grasp, you all can understand, you all can receive, you all can enjoy. So it is taking little time. I'll answer some of your questions today related to this temple culture. As part of this Satsang series, Madurai Adinam series.
This is a question from Rajiv, India. Beloved Master, people not belonging to this culture knows little about this particular Meenakshi temple. Please tell us who is Devi Meenakshi and her husband. Why this grand temple? What are the visible and invisible functions of this temple? Please tell us, Swamiji.
Read the next question also. Both.
As we see in our present time, towers of mobile, TV or dish TV antennas everywhere connecting invisibility to satellites, doing an incredible function for individuals and for society. My question is, there is and was everywhere temples and deities in this culture. Anybody coming from outside just wonder, is this just sentimental carved stones worshipping culture or just artistic sculpture? What is the invisible function of temples, deities?
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit super consciousness from one place to another place. Please understand. In Meenakshi's time, there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab. And if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, means which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people were able to connect with the super consciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with super consciousness. The mechanism which connects with the super consciousness. Please understand, the deities and temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures. They are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the super consciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport, are conscious transmission centers. The main temple Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. See, the human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind sits. Mind is completely away from the body. In those days, human beings were so simple and intelligent. All the non-mechanical parts of their brain were awakened. It is Western culture which killed the non-mechanical parts of the brain, the functions of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, in the Vedic civilization, always human beings were brought up in such a way that non-mechanical parts of the brain was fully alive and awakened. It is a cultural invasion, destroyed the greatest possibility of the human being when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is not functioning anymore. The temples, deities, all these are looking useless. Otherwise, they are a huge conscious infrastructure. Please understand. One example, suddenly, if we find some method to travel just 20 feet above the air or 30 feet above the air without petrol or diesel, all our automobiles, roads, everything will become useless. Then you will wonder, why so many automobile industries are established? Why so many cars are produced? Why this huge road waste? I think our ancestors are fools. You don't understand. At one period, it was used. It was being useful. Our temples, our deities, all these are useful if all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Unclutching is the process to awaken your non-mechanical parts of the brain. When your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, you will understand temples, deities, how useful they are, how directly useful they are, how they are part of our life, how they enrich our life, and how they make human beings intelligent, enlightened. These are the methods created to create enlightened civilization. These grand temples are not built as an just monument. They are built as a conscious movement. It is not like Egyptian pyramids, monuments. No. It is conscious movement to raise human beings to the highest consciousness, to make human beings experience the highest purpose. Understand, unclutch, use the temples to achieve the highest consciousness.
Paramahamsa Nityananda, a rare living incarnation, is named among the world's 100 most spiritually influential personalities today. Paramahamsa Nityananda has been placed alongside Dalai Lama, Nelson Mandela, Oprah Winfrey, Paulo Coelho, and others by Mind, Body, Spirit, the world's top esoteric magazine from Watkins, London's oldest and largest bookstore. A yogi by birth, he has been expressing his power of enlightenment since birth. He has authored more than 500 books in Tamil and English. Translations of these books are available in 26 languages in Telugu, Kannada, Malayalam, Hindi, Sanskrit, Gujarati, Oriya, Bengali, Marathi, French, Malay, Polish, Portuguese, Italian, German, Danish, Spanish, Russian, and Chinese. He is also an exemplary speaker with over 10,000 hours of profound life solutions through his discourses. Social services such as Annadan, free medical care, free educational services with ashrams, schools, temples, hospitals established in more than 140 places around the world, offering exceptional services. A powerful spiritual healer who has healed millions of people of diseases from migraine to cancer. A Kriya Yogi who has formulated Kriyas for physical health and mental well-being, benefiting thousands. A living master who offers practical solutions for our everyday problems. He is the founder and spiritual head of Nityananda Dhanapeetham, a spiritual powerhouse who has revived the sacred Vedic tradition by establishing Vedic temples in places like Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Toronto, Ohio, Oklahoma, Phoenix, St. Louis, Malaysia, Brazil, Paris, Guadeloupe, Dallas, New York, New Jersey, Atlanta, Calgary, Vancouver, Singapore, and places in India like Bengaluru, Hyderabad, Tiruvannamalai. A spiritual guru for 10 million followers, an incarnation who transmits the highest spiritual energy through initiation, a contemporary yogi who has revived the Vedic science of yoga worldwide through thousands of yoga centers, an adept in Ashtamahasiddhis, mystical yogic powers, who has effortlessly awakened the Kundalini of thousands and graced them with spiritual powers, a dynamic young guru who is an inspiration for thousands of youngsters, India's most watched spiritual guru online, a beacon of spiritual light who has triumphed over the forces of religious terrorism and political persecution. Paramahamsa Nityananda is an eternal Kalpataru, blessing the world with the boons of material abundance and spiritual enlightenment. He is the 293rd Pontiff of the world's most ancient Hindu organization, Madurai Adinam.
नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दानुभवास्वादं सर्वरोगनिवारकं वन्दे पापविनाशक्तं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतं नित्यमुक्तं निर्विकल्पं ध्यानलोकप्रदीपकं वन्दे शान्तमयं बन्धं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम् आनन्दगन्धसञ्चारं सर्वोपाधिविनिर्मुक्तं वन्दे ज्ञानालयं नाथं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्.
Yes, that is, I think, such a sweet session which we understood from Swamiji. About the greater science of temples. Why temples? How temples? What is it that each of you understood? So I can request you to share. What is it that you understood, you cognized about temples? What is one new thing that you learned about temples as you were listening to Swamiji? Okay, they allow us to achieve the highest consciousness. The atmosphere is light enough to support flight. Okay. Private airport. Okay, my own. They are vortexes to the highest consciousness. Yes. Fundamentally, temples are an ecosystem. One thing we always must understand when it comes to temples is that temples are an ecosystem. In the ancient Hindu time, the temple was not just a place of worship. The temple was the library, the temple was the school, the temple was the business place, the temple was the hangout place, the temple was the place of socializing festivals, temple was the place, the food bank, the granaries, all of that was there in the temple. Actually, there are so many interesting things which are about temples which we never know. Like one such thing which I found very fascinating. Actually, I don't know how many of you have seen a picture of a temple. Have you all seen a picture of a temple? At least, yes. So you'll see like there'll be like a tall, like a cone structure with a flat top and metal kind of, domes on the top of the temple, right? Have you all seen this in pictures, or have you been to any temples and seen this? It will be like a kind of structure like that, and on the top there'll be like these cones, right? Actually, the top part of it, right, they are called the kalashas, those metal cone kind of things. They are made out of brass or copper or silver or gold. They're usually made out of a very high quality metal. Every crop, the best seeds, the best of the produce will be stored in that metal container and placed on the top of the temple. So in Hindu tradition, no building can be taller than a temple. The temple of that village has to be the tallest structure in the visible range. So that is what the Hindu scriptures reveal. In that city, the tallest structure has to be the temple. In ancient Hinduism, this is how it was, before skyscrapers and everything. So what was the thing? Now we can look at this as a tradition. The best goes to God. But so much scientific research has been done where they say that when the lightning, so as a metal being the highest point of the city, of the village, when the lightning hits the copper, the intense electricity mutates the copper, and it becomes iridium. It becomes a very rare metal known as iridium, which has the properties of storing things for a very long time, of preserving things for a very long time. So when the lightning hits the copper shell on the top, it turns into the rare precious metal iridium and preserves the grains, makes the grains highly powerful to be protected from any kind of external influence. Now, these grains are kept till there is something like a flood or a famine. Sorry for the issue. Yes, what I was saying is, when there's a famine or when there's a flood, there's a natural disaster, at that time, after the disaster is cleared, those seeds, which are three things. One, it would not have gotten damaged by the flood because it would have been on the highest point of the city, right? So even though the flood waters would have destroyed all the crops, this seed grain produced would not be touched because it would be on the highest point. Second, it's the best of the produce. So it has all the best strains, genes, everything. And third, it has been mutated to be extremely hardy by the lightning that has hit. Those grains are taken and are distributed amongst the farmers so that the new crop can be grown. The same way, every farmer will give one portion of their produce to the temple every year, every season. All of that will be stored within the temple. And at a time when people are hungry, when there's no food for people, the temple will distribute that as food for the people. The entire temple was an ecosystem. It was an one-stop shop for everything, you can say. Whether it was education, the gurukuls, the imparting of knowledge used to happen in the temple. There used to be the grantha samadhis or the granthalayas, the jnanalayas. Within the temple, the library used to be there. Within the temple, the dance, the singing, whatever we call as entertainment used to happen. And the result of this was the entire day of an individual was around higher truths, around something more than just the ordinary. Whether they wanted entertainment, whether they wanted to socialize, whether they wanted to relax, or they wanted to learn something new, they wanted to earn money, everyone went back to the temple. And this created an ecosystem where what held people together was the spiritual fabric, was the yearning, the desire for something higher. And that is why Swamiji says Hinduism was able to go much, much further than any other spiritual tradition towards enlightenment because of the very lifestyle that was there for Hindus. Okay, Mary Claire, you posted, I understood that deities are not just art, but a mechanism to connect directly with the great consciousness. About deities, Swamiji has spoken so much. Actually, Swamiji says, deities and books made Nityananda. Swamiji literally says this. Deities and books made Nityananda. About deities, Swamiji is so passionate. Swamiji loves deities. And actually, even about deities, Swamiji has revealed many sciences. One such thing that Swamiji revealed is we do not worship the deities. We worship through the deities. And one thing even Bhagavan Krishna reveals in the Bhagavad Gita, and Swamiji emphasizes again and again, why do we need deities? Just not connect to the ultimate as it is. As long as I am the body, I need to connect to another body. I cannot connect to something which is not a body, right? As long as I see myself as I am this body, the only thing I can relate to is something which is in the form of another body. And that is why we connect to the deities. Swamiji says in Hinduism, we are not worshipping the deities. They say that, oh, these are idol worshippers, right? But it is not the idol we are worshipping. It is the energy through that we are invoking in the idol that we are worshipping. There's a very interesting story about this. Was Akbar, who was a very famous Mughal king, had a minister who was Hindu. His name was Birbal. How many of you, have you ever heard of Akbar and Birbal? Not really? Akbar and Birbal? Okay, I think Mary Claire is saying she has heard of them. So Akbar was a Mughal or a Muslim king, and he had a minister, one of his favorite ministers, who was a Hindu named Birbal. And Birbal was very intelligent. So Akbar would always try to throw, challenges at Birbal or, put him on the spot to see how he would come out of that situation. So there was one incident where in the middle of the court, Akbar made fun of Birbal, asking him, why do you guys worship idols so much? Why do you, pray to idols so much? And what happens is, a few days later, Birbal said, give me a few days and I'll answer your question. And like 2-3 days later, Birbal arranged a scene. Okay, so Birbal spoke to Akbar's eldest grandchild's caretaker. So Akbar was very, very fond of his grandchild. And Birbal spoke to the caretaker, and he got a statue, a wax model of Akbar's grandchild that looked as an exact replica of his grandchild, Salim. So it was an exact replica of Akbar's grandchild. And he asked the caretaker, when Akbar comes walking by the lake in the palace, act as if you accidentally drop this idol into the lake. So the caretaker is holding the child. It looks like the child to Akbar, but it's actually just a wax model. And when Akbar passes by, he, he kind of slips and he drops the child into the water. So the question Akbar had asked Birbal was, why does it say that in your Hindu tradition that always they say God himself came running for his devotees? Didn't he have any people to send to take care of his devotees? So I think I got the question wrong. The question Akbar asked Birbal is, why does God always himself come to run to his devotees in your stories, in your history? Why does he not have someone he can send? So that's why Birbal does this whole drama. Immediately, without a second thought, Akbar jumps in the lake to run and save what he thought was the grandchild. So when he goes, he picks up the grandchild and he's like, oh, it's a wax model. And he asks Birbal, what's the meaning of this? Because he knows somehow Birbal is behind it. Birbal says, see, when your grandchild fell in the water, when what you thought was your grandchild, there are hundreds of servants right here. I myself am here. The child's caretaker is also there. But still, you jumped into the water. You could have, one movement would have sent 100 people into the water, right? As a king. But you yourself jumped into the water. Why? Because you love your grandchild so much. The same way, because God loves us so much, he comes. But also one time, Akbar puts Birbal on the spot by asking, why do you Hindus worship so many deities? Birbal calls a minister in the court, another smaller minister, and he tells him to down an image of Akbar which is hanging on the wall. So he takes down the picture and he puts it on the ground. He places it on the floor, and he tells the minister, spit on this picture. And the minister is shocked. He's like, no, I can't do that. He says, no, spit on the picture. I'm ordering you. He says, I will give up my life, but I cannot do that. So then he asks the minister, why will you not do it? It's just paint, right? It's just paint on paper. It's nothing more than that. The minister says, no, the painting is in a likeness of our king. How can I spit on something? Because that would be disrespecting our king. So Birbal says to Akbar, saying that just as the painting, just because it's a likeness of you, even though it's just colored water and paper, he will not spit on it because he sees you in that. The same way, we see the divine, we recognize the divine within the form, and that is why we worship the deities. Are you understanding this? Yes. If you have any questions, you can post. Ma, you want your understanding, Ma? Okay. Swamiji has revealed multiple times various different sciences of the deities, different incidents from his own life, actually such powerful incidents where Swamiji experienced this life in the deity. I'll just share one last incident with you before we move into the power manifestation because it's too nice. One time when Swamiji was doing the Parivrajaka, when he was, so they have a tradition in Hinduism where a person will give up all the things they have and they will roam the land without a house, without any meal, they're without earning in any way. So they will, it's called Rajaka, where they'll just walk from city to city and beg for their food. Actually, Swamiji says this is a thing every modern man must do at least 1 year of it. And that actually, it teaches you the fundamental goodness in people. Swamiji has revealed a lot of science behind this. Swamiji did this parivrajaka, this wandering the length and breadth of India for 9 years. Without a home, without knowing where your next meal will come from. But Swamiji has always said that is the best period of his life. And during such wandering, he was passing by the Indian state of Madhya Pradesh. So in India, there's one state called as Madhya Pradesh. He was passing by Madhya Pradesh and he wanted to rest under a tree. And he found a wood brick. Indian, they make brick out of red sand in India. So that red brick he found lying down and it was completely covered in turmeric. So there is the turmeric like paste. It had been completely covered in that. So usually they put turmeric to keep the snakes away. So he thought that, okay, this is they've put for that, and he kept the brick as a pillow to lie down. And Swamiji lied down. Within about half an hour, he saw a man running towards him. There was a farmer, a local farmer, running towards him with a stick in his hand and a pillow in the other hand. Swamiji was surprised and he immediately got up and he said, "Get up, get up, get up." Swamiji is like, "What happened?" He's like, "You're sleeping on my Shiva. You're sleeping on my deity." Swamiji immediately apologized to him and picked the brick up and put it back in its place. And the man said, "Because you are a sadhu only, I am sparing you. Because you are a man who's on the spiritual path only, I am sparing you. Else I would have beaten the life out of you for lying down and disrespecting my Shiva." And beautiful thing, he got a pillow also for Swamiji. So Swamiji was a little surprised. He asked the man, "How did you know I was here?" Because he got a pillow with him all the way from his house, which is about 1 kilometer away, about half a mile away. So he's like, "How did you know I was here?" He said, "No, this was the peak afternoon time when farmers usually take a nap, right? Because it'll be too hot to work in the fields. They go and take a nap in the afternoon." So he was napping and Bhagwan Paramashiva appeared in his dream and told him, "There is a man sleeping on me. Please come. He's a sadhu. Please come and get him off me." So that brick was actually who the farmer was worshipping as Shiva, who has kept it as a Shiva deity for himself. So the man immediately he came, he got a pillow and gave it to Swamiji. But the first thing we should know, just the man's devotion, that old farmer's devotion, made him have telepathy with what could be considered a simple brick, right? Something that would look to us as a simple brick. He was able to have telepathy with it, to know that someone was sleeping there in the mid-afternoon when it's the peak hot time and he's resting. The second thing, a very beautiful thing happened after that. So there were few foreigners who were visiting that place at that time with a translator, with a guide. So the foreigners, they saw this whole incident and they were amazed by it. And they asked the man, "Will you sell this brick to us?" First, they said, "We'll give you $10 in exchange for the brick." The man said, "No, I'm not going to sell it." They said, "Okay, we'll give you $100. And finally, he said, "Okay." And he gave off the brick. Swamiji was shocked. Swamiji told that man, "You have such a devotion to the brick. You are able to have telepathy with it. And you are ready to just sell it for $100. Is that $100 more valuable to you?" The man says, "No, I can take any brick and make it as Shiva. But with this $100, now I can build a beautiful temple also for my Shiva." So Swamiji tells this and says, "Hindus, we know the science of bringing God into anything. It is not that the brick was Shiva. He was able to bring Shiva into that brick, and he knew the science to bring Shiva into any brick in the world." That is what is the science of temples. It is a higher science of life. It is not a place of worship. It is the abode of God. When we say Dev Alaya, means the home where God lives. It is a way to connect to the cosmos. Today we have telephone towers, internet towers. Those days, there was only the temples. The temples were the hub where the transmission of energy happened, where we could relate to the beings in the higher vertical time zones, where whatever we considered normal logic did not apply. Only the cosmic logic applied there. Are you understanding this? Okay. Let us also experience that space. Swamiji is bringing the space of a temple to each and every one of our homes just by sitting in this program. Just by sitting here, Swamiji is initiating each of your homes to hold his space. So powers are just a direct manifestation of that. Actually, how many of you have heard of Varanasi or Benares, Kashi? Any names? It is okay, see, some people are saying yes, some people are saying no. It is a very sacred city in North India, which is, I can say, the spiritual hub of Hinduism. If you had to give a capital for Hinduism, you would say Kashi. Of course, apart from Kailasa, now that we have the only Hindu nation, it is, Kashi literally means the city of light. The Varanasi spiritual capital because there's not really any roads properly. Of course, now they're doing a lot of effort to build good roads in Varanasi. If you had just even been there 10 years back, it would have just been like gullies. I don't know if you know the word gully, but it would just be like, tiny dirt roads, dirt trails even between the houses and everything. So a lot of people, they say that Varanasi is not such a great place and all. Swamiji once said something. He said, Varanasi's population was a population of flying people. Why would they build roads? Whatever today is being used as a road was actually the drainage system of those days. The ditch, the drainage system of those days is what we are using as roads today because now we no longer have the flying population. The entire city of Varanasi was the population of levitating people. People who only used to fly, they never had to walk. And that is why there's no proper roads built in a city that has existed for thousands and thousands of years. But like this, every place always has that greater science, something special, beautiful about it. And let us enter into the power manifestation. Yes? Okay. So I've kept an object with me. And you're going to be scanning the color, the shape, and the size of the object. Ma, Mary Claire, I want you to focus only on the color. Every round, focus only on the color. Okay, ma? Yes. Okay. So let's start now. Connect to Swamiji. Just chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. And just start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Allow Swamiji to flow through you. whatever Swamiji showing you in your inner space, just connect to him. Slowly, completely forget that you're trying to find a particular information. There's a very beautiful incident which happens in the life of Bhagavan Shri Krishna. So Krishna is the one who always has a flute with him, right? All the gopikas, all the gopis, all of them go and ask the flute, how is it that you're always with Krishna? Always you're somewhere with Krishna, either in his hand or in his hip or next to him. No matter where he goes, what he does, you're always with him. How is it? The flute says, I did only two things. When Krishna came to the garden and asked, who is ready to give up your identity as a bamboo stick and become one and become mine? I was the first person that said yes. I was the first stick that said yes, I do not want to be a bamboo stick, I will be your flute. And second, I was hollow. I was empty. A bamboo stick which is not hollow can only be used to carry dead bodies. Only a hollow bamboo stick can become a flute. I was hollow. Only two things we need. We have to have a willingness to give up our identity and be completely empty. To manifest powers, we don't need to do something. We need to just stop doing. So now, decide to go into that space of nothingness. You just are existing. Whatever is happening in your inner space is happening, but you are just in oneness. Hold that space within you, powerfully, intensely. Now, slowly relax. You can open your eyes and take a moment, post in the chat what it is Swamiji showed you. colors, shapes, anything. Ma Mary Claire, not necessary if you saw something. Even if you had a thought, I want you to write it down. What was the thought in your head when you were doing this? Okay? Jackaya, Shawnee, Everaya, Mamihri, all of you can post what it is Swamiji showed you. Shape of a headphone, but I was thinking jewelry, okay? A little joy in my heart, okay. Shape of a boat, Jakaya, okay, Mamihri, a golden plate. Ma Yvonne saw a feather, okay. So the object that I had kept in front of me was actually two objects. It's just two tiny rocks. So I had kept two tiny rocks in front of me. So these rocks are actually just simple gray rocks. You can see two rocks. But one thing about these rocks is that there's a traditional Indian game which we play called Anjakal, or 5 stones, you know, which you throw the stone in the air and you have to pick up the others and catch that one back. So I'm not sure if you're familiar with this game, but it's a game which we play. Like, it's just with 5 stones. Usually you throw it in the air and catch it. So these stones are actually used for that. We use these stones for that. So ma, a feeling of joy, I can say, is very much associated with these stones. From playing with it, just, you know, yes, okay, ma Chakra Rajaswarupini is saying you do that in China too. So it's just a traditional game which we play, and just enjoy whatever it is Swamiji is showing us. Swamiji is manifesting. So whether we are doing it or not, it's nothing to do with us. It is only to do with Swamiji. Okay, ma Chakra Rajaswarupini, you're pretty good at it. That's nice, ma. Okay, so now we'll have the next session, learning further about the science of temples. So I'm just going to be giving us an updated understanding about the rites and rituals. We have so many rituals in Hinduism. Okay, if you actually look at it, waking up is a ritual. When you wake up, you're supposed to sit in your bed and look at your hand and chant the Karagre Vasate Lakshmi, Karamule Saraswati, Karamadhyet Govinda. We have these so many things we're supposed to chant. As soon as we wake up, we see our hand and chant. Before we put our feet on the ground, we say Samudravasane Devi, Parvatastana Mandale. We have, like, you know, so many verses we chant at every level. Everything is a ritual. Even cooking. When we wash the rice, which before cooking 5 times by chanting the Astra mantra of Paramashivoham. Everything is a ritual in Hinduism. But why? Just to make our lives difficult? At one point, that's what I thought. Why is there so much ritual for everything? Is it just to make my life difficult? Is it just to tell me that I'm wrong all the time by not doing it correct? When I was smaller, this is what I thought. But Swamiji gave such a powerful understanding of why ritual. Why make everything a ritual? Yoga is a ritual. Waking up is a ritual. Taking a bath is a ritual. Eating our food is a ritual. Everything is a ritual in Hinduism. But there is a greater purpose for it. There is a greater science behind it. Now, this is what we're going to be understanding from Swamiji. Rites and rituals in Hinduism. What is the updated understanding, the context for why it is like that? Let us now listen to this directly from Swamiji himself.
ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं बन्ध्वातीतं गगनसदृशं Tadvamasyadiraksyam ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi sakshibhutam bhavaditam triguణarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Rites and rituals, an updated understanding. Let's analyze this topic completely. Let's look deep into the roots of rituals, why rituals are created. Why rituals? Ancient time, meditation techniques which are used by masters to feel the divine connection within themselves. In course of time, when the meaning is lost, if the idea or concept behind, if the philosophy behind the ritual, if it is not transmitted to the next generation, if only the action is transmitted, not the philosophy is transmitted, then those meditation techniques became rituals. Understand? When the philosophy behind the ritual is not transmitted, only the action, the physical action is transmitted, then meditation techniques become ritual. When you do it with understanding of the philosophy behind and full of heart, any ritual can become meditation technique. When you do without understanding and without your consciousness, awareness, even meditation technique will become one more ritual. There is no difference between meditation technique and ritual, except your interest in it, that's all. With your interest, any ritual can become meditation technique. It can directly connect you with the cosmic energy. It can put you online or in tune with the ultimate energy. There are so many different kinds of rites and rituals. I think our religion has got at least few millions of rituals. Please understand, not few thousands or not few lakhs, few millions of rituals. So many thousands of mudras, so many thousands of types of homa, so many thousands of types of pujas, millions of rituals. I was telling you the other day how we worship all the 5 elements. The whole existence is made of these 5 elements. We can relate to the existence, we can relate to the cosmic energy through all these 5 elements. When you try to relate to the cosmic energy through a stone or a metal idol, it is called puja. When you try to relate to the same cosmic energy through a river, through a pond, through a water body, is called Tirtha Snana. When you try to do some ritual standing in a water or sitting in water and meditating, repeating some mantra, offering some puja to the water, it's called Tirtha Puja, Tirtha Snana. When you try to fall in tune with the cosmic energy through fire, it is called Homa. When you try to fall in tune with the cosmic energy through air, it is called repetition of mantra. Through repetition of mantra or japa, you can fall in tune with the air energy. Through chanting the mantra. When you try to, you can fall in tune with the cosmic energy through ether using visualization. That's what we call meditation. Through meditation, you can fall in tune with the ether. We fall in tune, or we connect ourselves to the cosmic energy through all these 5 methods. Mainly, we can classify our rituals as rituals done for human beings. When you take birth, when you are given a new name, when you marry, when you are given food first time, they call it Annaprasna, or when you are given the food. The rituals done for human beings, when you die, these are one set of rituals. There's another set of rituals done for the gods to invoke their presence in temple and invoking their presence at the time of puja. There are so many things. Puja is nothing but you receiving a guest with all the respect. Actually, what priests do in the temple is nothing but you receiving a guest with all the respect. When a guest comes to your house, very elderly, who is supposed to be respected, you receive that person, give him a chair, and give water to wash his feet or wash his hands. You are asking, do you want to use the bathroom? Giving him the chair is only asanam samarpayami. Please will give a seat. You ask him, do you want to use the bathroom? Do you want towel? That's what they say, bhadyam samarpayami. They offer the water to wash the feet. And then you are, of course, when a person comes, you offer flowers, you offer little flowers, the respect. They give argyam samarpayami, the flowers are offered. Then naturally you arrange for his bath and comfortable stay. That's what we say, snanam samarpayami. Then naturally you ask him to eat. Food is served. Naivedyam samarpayami. Then you give betel leaf and betel nut. Tambulam samarpayami. Then the end of the day, you put him to rest. The same thing. That's why we say the puja in our system is called seva. It's got one more word. Serving the Lord. Serving the deity. We need to understand this concept of serving. Of course, for a logical person, it's very difficult to understand that energy can be alive in one stone and continuously, day in and day out, you can serve that energy. All these things are very difficult to understand. But I have seen people really feeling, not only feeling, expressing that feeling in the physical world, in physical form. Ramakrishna, when he used to do puja, He says, sometimes I used to think whether really Devi is accepting my puja or I am just wasting my time. I used to suspect whether she is really alive here or I am just sitting and wasting my time. He says, I used to take a thread out of my cloth and keep near her nose to see whether she is breathing or not. Whether she is breathing or not. And of course, Ramakrishna achieved the peak, achieved the ultimate experience just through rituals. Let me tell you this one incident. If at all you get a chance, you must go to Calcutta and see the Kali temple in which he was doing puja. And don't miss, of course, you will be allowed very near. In North Indian temples, you can go very near the deity. You can touch almost in all the temples. Here you can't touch because they have covered the deity with gold and silver. That's the reason you can't touch a lot of gold jewelries and silver jewelries. But you can go very near. Almost you can go near 1 or 2 feet. In other many temples, you can touch the deity and do puja by yourself. When you go, don't miss an important thing. Let me narrate the incident, then you will understand. In Calcutta, they have a habit of offering conch bangles, bangles made out of conch. The conch shell will be cut and they will make bangles out of it. And they will offer the bangles to the deity, to the Devi. Some devotee brought 4 pieces of conch bangles for Devi. Kali's 4 hands, the right side will be Abhaya and Varada. The left side she will be holding sword and head of a Asura. The sword is removable. So he was able to put the bangle in all the 3 hands except the hand which is holding the head of the Asura. Except that hand, because in that hand the bangle cannot go. All the other 3 hands he put the bangle. Some priest was asking, why you are not able to put the bangle for the mother in the 4th hand? He said, oh, the hand is holding the munda or the head of the Rakshasa. The priest said, oh, you are a great devotee. You can say, mother will open her hands and you can insert the bangle. And he is so sincere, you will be surprised. Of course, still I am not able to understand. Even after seeing, I can only just believe and respect and do namaskar and come out. Really, he asked the mother and she dropped the head. Bangle was inserted. Again, he gave the head to the mother's hand. She is holding. Neither the statue is broken, nor the bangle is broken. It is there in her hands. If you go, please don't miss see it. Of course, when I went to the temple, I was in an ashram, my famous ashram. I went as a part of the ashramite. So I was allowed to touch that bangle and see. Not only I touched the bangle, I completely rotated that bangle and saw whether it's broken at any point, whether it broke and pasted it. I inspected. I tell you, the bangle is complete. It is not broken. And the statue is also full. It is not broken, stone statue. Statue is also there as it is. Bangle is also there as it is, but it is there inside. Very difficult to believe. And it is not some 300, 400 years old. Just 130 years. Just 130 years ago, in 1886, he passed away. Only 130 years. I don't know. We have no logical explanation, but it is there. That much only we know. The power of mind, the devotion can express physically. See, if you have a darshan of Devi and if you feel that Devi is here and all those things are very subjective. You can't see it in the physical way. It is an individual's experience. But here, physically it is expressing. We heard a lot of stories that Udupi Krishna turned for the sake of Kanakadasa, or Vittal was waiting on a brick for the sake of his devotee. All these stories we hear. But this is something which I have seen with my own eyes. Very difficult to believe, but which is there. He has reached such high peak just by rituals. Just by rituals. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can create Ramakrishnas, not one idol, have thousands of idols and start doing rituals. If you can create one Ramakrishna, not one idol, have thousands of idols, start doing rituals. And there are so many other experiences of Ramakrishna related to these rituals. But this one is enough to explain the power behind the rituals. Physically, he is able to alter the whole structure. Physically, he is able to command the Murti or the deity out of his devotion, out of his power. It's only one incident. There are so many other incidents which you can say. Once he requested a nearby hibiscus plant to give hibiscus in both colors. From same branch, two different color hibiscus came out for the sake of puja. So like this, so many incidents, he was just able to command the power of meditation or the power of mind. When we intensely do the rituals, we completely fall in tune with that deity, with that energy, with that Murti. She just listens to you. The Vigraha, the Murti, just listens to you. Of course, there are incidents about Madurai. One great enlightened master came and was staying in Madurai. The Madurai temple has got beautiful elephants, 8 big stone elephants in the Garbha Mandir. Actually, the story goes, the 8 big elephants are holding the Garbha Mandir of the Madurai temple. So, Nawab, he comes and makes fun of these statues. What is this? Elephants are standing here unnecessarily. He just makes some comment. Then the master says, don't think they are stones, they are living elephants. They are here to serve Chokanada. This Nawab laughs. What are you talking? Then this enlightened master, he gives sugar can and the elephant eats. The story says the elephants eat the sugar can. Of course, this all story, we don't know how much they are true or whether they are fact or truth. We don't know about all these things. But this one thing, I myself have seen the bangle, unbroken bangle in the hands of Devi. All our puja is nothing but receiving and respecting and serving. That's why we say seva, serving. And Krishna says, when I fan the mother, I feel that she is experiencing the cool air. I could see very clearly she is experiencing the cool air. And I could see very clearly she adjusting a sari. He says, I can see she's adjusting a sari. So many beautiful experiences. All the rituals done to the God's one side. The other side, rituals are the rites done for human beings. especially the Pitrudarpana. I think that is one of the important ritual. This Pitrudarpana is done to give a beautiful farewell or to release the soul from the bondages. When a person dies, let me describe the whole scene, what happens. First, his soul leaves the physical body, then it moves to the subtle body. They call it Sukshma Sarira. In Sukshma Sarira, it stays for a few kshanas. When I say kshana, I don't mean second. In Vedas, we don't calculate time chronologically. We calculate it psychologically. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. If you have lived peaceful life, your kshana can be even 100 years. Your one kshana can be 100 years. If you have lived a restless life, your kshana is not even microsecond, less than microsecond. That is why they say a person who lived a peaceful life will have a peaceful death. Because you will be allowed to stay only for 3 kshanas in your subtle body. The 3 kshana will be decided based on your life, how you lived your life, how long you can manage without having thoughts. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. In our system, we measure time in a totally different way. You need to understand this time concept also. For example, if you are sitting with a friend whom you like very much or you love, you feel in tune, even if 4 or 5 hours pass, even if 4 or 5 hours are over, you will not even know. Suddenly you realize, oh, 4 or 5 hours are over. I don't know how the time passed. If you are sitting with a person who is boring and torturing you, after every 10 minutes you tend to see the watch. You see what's happening, why he is not leaving. So actually time is more psychological. It is not chronological. Here, if you are in the state of bliss, if you are here and now, you will not know how time passes. If you are restless, if you are continuously moving from past to the future, future to past, time will never move for you. That is why we say, for us, 1 full year is 1 day for Devatas, because they are in higher consciousness. The number of thoughts is less for them. They are in more joy and peace. That is why time just flies for them. For us, 1 year is 1 day for Devatas. That's why in all Nataraja temples, they do only 6 puja per year, because they follow the calendar of Devatas, not the human beings. When the number of thoughts come down, time just flies. If you are more restless, time never moves. For people who are in the hell, for them, our 1 day must be 1 full year. That is why we say eternal hell. Hell is always used with the word eternal hell. Hell is not eternal, but it feels like eternal, because time never moves. You are continuously waiting, but time never moves. They have too much of restlessness. Actually, the hell or heaven is only based on your mind. If you have less number of thoughts, you are in heaven already. If you are too much restless, if you have too many number of thoughts, you are in hell already. It's not that you go there, you carry with you. Be very clear, we don't go to hell or heaven, we just carry our hell or heaven with us. Wherever we go, we carry our tent, open it, and just stay. Same way, we carry it with ourselves. When a person dies, he stays in his Sukshma Sarira for 3 Kshana. If we have lived a restless life, we will stay only 3 microseconds. In 3 microseconds, we will not have time to choose about our next birth. We will just choose in a very opposite way. Just whatever comes to our thought, just like that we choose. If we have lived a peaceful life, we will have time to look into our complete samskara structure. We will be able to see how we lived this whole life. One more thing, the moment you leave the body, you will have the capacity or the energy to see your complete life, how you live. You will be able to have a complete overview of your 60, 70 years of life. If you have lived peaceful life, if you are leaving the body peacefully, you will be able to see the whole structure. You will be able to see the whole life. Then you can decide whether to take human body or whether to stay without body or whether to become enlightened and relax, liberate yourself, or whether to take any other type of janma. You will be able to choose because you have freedom. You are relaxed. I always tell people, live peacefully, don't run continuously. If you are continuously running, not have a lounge when you leave the body. You will be again running. Whatever train comes first, you will be put in that and sent. You will not be able to stay there. If you have lived peacefully, you will be able to relax. You will be able to stay there. You can choose. There are many reminiscences of the masters. They say even 300, 400 years they wait to take the right body. They wait for right parents. They wait for right place. If you have lived peacefully, you can wait and choose your parents, the place to take birth, and the right body, the right social setup. If you have lived in a restless way, naturally you will not be able to wait. And one more thing, if you have lived restless way means continuously we are dependent on body and mind. You depending on the body and mind is what is restlessness. You are totally dependent on body and mind. So naturally you can't be without body and mind. So you tend to take some body. You don't bother. You are not interested in waiting. Let us have some body first. Later on we'll think about it. What we should do or what we can do, all those things later on. First let us catch some body. So whatever train comes first, you get into that and start your journey. If you have lived a deep, peaceful life, you can wait and choose the next body and take birth according to your decision. Kathopanishad beautifully explains the whole process, how we leave the body, how we can choose, and how we miss the opportunity. How we miss the opportunity also is very clearly explained in Kathopanishad. That is why whenever a person dies, we always repeat the Kathopanishad. Even at the time of Shraddha, the Kathopanishad is repeated. These last rites are done to liberate the soul, to give a good farewell. Actually, if you are continuously bothering about the person, if you are continuously worrying about the person, that soul also can't continue its journey. It is a farewell we are giving to that soul. Yes, you lived with us, really great. Now it is time. You can carry your life. And even though we are not able to digest it, we respect your decision. We are here just to respect you, just to support you in your journey. It is a good farewell. It's a positive farewell we are giving for the departed soul, so that the soul can continue its journey. In every ritual, again and again, rishis impart their knowledge to us. And one more thing, our rishis, our masters, don't leave even a single opportunity to impart the concepts or the truths to us. They don't miss even a single opportunity, whether it is birth or death or naming ceremony or marriage. In every step, they give us that knowledge. They give us the wisdom about the life. Even in the Saptapadi, the other day I was telling, in Sanskrit, we don't have equivalent word for divorce. We don't have word for divorce because the very concept divorce is not existent. It is not there in our system. In Saptapadi, when you take the vows till the end, till the death, you decide to be together. You can separate yourself only if you take sannyas. There is only two chances, either death or sannyas. No other way, no other permission or no other possibility that you can separate yourself. There's one more beautiful sloka. At the time of marriage, they repeat. Of course, I don't know. In some customs, they use this, all the mantras. In some customs, we have a different tradition. But in the Vedic system, they use this mantra. They bless. It's actually a sloka from Tantra Shastra. They say, the 11th year, in the end of the 11th year, let you become mother of him. Let him become son for you. A new dimension of relationship. See, the wife is asked, blessed, to become mother. The husband is requested to become a son. It's a very strange thing. Very difficult to understand. How can wife become mother? Actually, if a real love happens, if a real intimacy happens, women reach the state of mother. She flowers into the motherliness. There are some more deep concepts which the Tantra explains. How, when you reach the depth of love, you become more motherly. You become more like a Devi. That's what they say. In the East, women is always called or respected in the form of, only in the name of mother. She is respected more as a mother because we respect the motherly dimension of women. Of course, only when she reaches that dimension, she expresses the fulfillment. This is a beautiful statement asking women to reach the state of mother and man to reach the state of child. He needs to come back to the innocence. He needs to achieve his innocence. She needs to achieve the motherhood. That is the purpose of the whole marriage system. Of course, let me explain the Gurukula system, how the whole thing starts. At the age of 7, we are initiated with Gayatri Mantra. Between 7 to 14, we have to continuously practice the mantra. By 14, if you achieve the first experience, first conscious experience or divine experience, you will be asked to study Brahma Sutra, means training for sannyas, training for spiritual life. If you have not achieved the first divine experience, then you will be asked to study between 14 to 21 the Kama Sutra. 14 to 21, the people who achieve the divine experience will study the Brahma Sutra. The others will study the Kama Sutra. The people who study the Kama Sutra will go for a Grihastha life, the Grihastha Dharma. The persons who study the Brahma Sutra, they will go for sannyas life. By that time they finish the Brahma Sutra, at the age of 21, they are expected to achieve enlightenment. If they achieved enlightenment, they will be given sannyas. They will go for the sannyas life. If they have not achieved enlightenment, again they will be asked to study Yoga Sutra. They will have to continue their spiritual practice. This is the way our whole structure is created. Then each one will take their life. Neither the person who lives sannyas life feels is unfit, nor the person who lives in the grihastha life feels is missing something. Each one takes his own way, his own path. Of course, there's one more chance given for the people who are in the grihastha life. At any moment, after 10 years of grihastha life, if he feels he wants to take sannyas or a spiritual life, he wants to enter into the spiritual life full time, if the family agrees, he can take initiation called Vanaprastha Dharma. Means living towards the eternal life. Vanaprastha is not sannyasa. It is living towards the eternal life. Then after the Vanaprastha life, he can decide to take sannyasa. Once a person takes sannyasa, he starts running Gurukula or university for next generation kids. This is the way our whole structure is created. There are so many beautiful things in our rites, in our rituals. We can explore if we have the interest and if we go deep into it. It's a big science, ocean. It is just endless ocean. We can continuously explore. I think it is time for me to stop, but I will answer your questions because I don't think I'll be able to explain all the rituals and rites. It's a big ocean, but I can explain whatever you ask. Those few things I'll try to explain. You can ask any question about rites, any rites or any ritual. I'll try to explain whatever way I understand. You are welcome to put your questions on this subject. Of course. You can use the mic, it's not open.
When we do the final rites, so we do the Tarpanas, and people say when you go to Badrinath, and if you do that, you don't have to do anymore.
Actually, Badrinath is like a center through which you can relate to the Pitruloka. It's like a a runway from where you can take off. It's just like a runway from where you can take off. You can relate with the Pitaloka. Of course, what they say is true. But one more thing which I wanted you to understand. Continuously doing darpana, whether it does good for the parents or not, it does good for you. Let me describe how. Till the end of your death, some part of your energy, some portion of your energy represents your father and mother. Now, the latest studies, few studies, they say, if your father or mother dies in a very young age, there's more chance for you to have paralysis stroke. Because one part of your energy is disturbed. One part of your energy is disturbed. One part of your being is a gift from them. By doing this Pindadarpana and Shraddha regularly, you make that part, that energy, that portion peaceful. You invoke peace in that area. Whether it does good to them or not, we don't know, but it does good to you. So please don't miss our traditional Shraddha or Pinda, all these things. See, these mantras, vibrations which you create, they heal your energies. They pull you out of depression. They relax. They create the positive vibrations inside your being. So, to console ourselves, we can say once you do it in Badri, there is no more necessity, or you don't have to do. But from my experience, I'll recommend, even if you're done in Badri, don't miss at least once in a year. Continue to do. That's why they do the Shraddha rituals in the Amavasya day. See, Amavasya is the time when you are facing the low energy. See, have you heard the word lunar and lunatic? Why people are called lunatic, people whose mind goes up or low along with the lunar is called lunatic. See, when in Purnima and Amavasya days, you can see the ocean will have big waves, especially in Purnima days, because of the moon rays. Of course, there are a lot of scientific explanation. According to our system, they say that the moon creates an energy in which the salt water is aggravated. If you see, your body is filled 80% with salt water. When that salt water is aggravated, this salt water is also aggravated. That is why people who are this half mad and all these people, they feel aggravated in Amavasya and Purnima days. Even very funny way we will say in the house, I think today Amavasya, that's why too much of sound in the house. Today is Purnima, that's why too much of noise in the house. People who are having the problem of depression, they feel the depression in Amavasya and Purnima day. Someday, moon is associated with our mental setup. People whose mind goes up or low along with lunar is called lunatic. In Amavasya days, naturally you'll be in the low energy. That's why you are asked to do the rituals, the Shraddha and Darpana and all those things, so that you can create a little peace inside your being. You can pull yourself out of the depression. So better to continue these rituals. Don't drop. At least repeat those mantras. is more based on the heart and emotion, I think they should do. They must be allowed to do. At least in our system, I am allowing. I'm encouraging. I'm encouraging women to do all the rituals. You can do. Yes. Vanaprastha and sannyasa. Oh man, yes, sure. Yes, sure. In our system, Maitreyi, Gauri, there are so many women rishis. And other day I was reading a book. There is mention about the Sulabha, a great enlightened master who challenged Janaka. Bhishma tells about the story of this lady Sulabha who challenged Janaka Raja. So there are enough of record. We have enough records about the women rishis who took Vanaprastha life, sannyas life, who were even lived unmarried life, who were directly taken sannyas from brahmacharya state, who are called Paramahamsas. There are enough records. Women can take Vanaprastha life, sannyas life. A woman can take directly sannyas from brahmacharya life. Nowadays, in the modern day, all Hindu missionaries, all the missions are giving sannyas to women. And it is allowed. Even in the Dasnami Sampradaya, in Amnaya Patati also, there are very clear mantras to give sannyas for women. Set of rituals are available to give sannyas.
Individuals doing pujas in the homes, in the puja homes, as compared to attending pujas in the temples. What is the difference?
It's like you go to a hotel and get a beautiful food, 5-star hotel and eat, and you yourself cook and eat in the house. What's the difference between these two? Of course, when you can't go to the 5-star hotel, you can cook and eat. But once in a while, go to the hotel also and taste, enjoy the food. When you go to the temples, you can enjoy elaborate, beautiful way. You can see every inch and understand, and you can enjoy. But when you can't go, at least don't miss the food. Eat something in the house, whatever you can cook, cook and eat. That's all. This is the difference between doing your own and attending the temple rituals. Yes.
What difference does it make when going to the temple when God is supposed to be everywhere?
Please, can you be a little loud?
God is supposed to be everywhere, right? So what difference does it make when you go to the temple?
That's nice. This idea that God is everywhere can become truth only after your realization. See, God is everywhere only when you reach that state. One more thing. I've seen many people coming and telling, Swamiji, I love the whole world. Loving the whole world is very easy. Loving your wife is very difficult. Loving the whole world is very easy. You don't have to do anything. Just make few statements. Oh, I love the whole world. I care for the whole world. You don't have to do anything. First thing, loving your family is a very difficult thing. First, create love, then you can love the whole world. Without even creating the idea love, we just say that we love the whole world. That is the way. Without even feeling God in one statue, how can you feel in the whole world? First thing we need to do is feel God, feel divine in one place. Then you can project the same feeling with the whole universe. Ramakrishna says a beautiful example. In cow's body, throughout the body the milk is available. But you can't get the body by catching the ears. You catch the ears and try to do whatever you want, you won't get milk. Try to catch the horn and do whatever you want, what will you get? You won't get the milk. You will be able to get the milk only through one source. Same way, God may be available everywhere, but you will be able to get His energy. You will be able to get His blessing only through temples. First, try to relate through one source. First, achieve, establish that relationship. Then you will be able to project the same feeling, same relationship with the whole world. If you don't relate, even with one statue, I will be able to relate with the whole world. So please understand, God is everywhere is only concept, ultimate truth. It is not the relative truth. There are two kinds of truths, absolute truth and relative truth. As on now, you can't experience the absolute truth. Start with these simple things. Then you will be able to experience the absolute truth. But till you experience the absolute truth, you can't use the absolute truth to escape from your duties. I've seen many people, they use all these big words just to satisfy their life, or just to satisfy their mind, just to justify what they are doing. We use these big truths, what for? To justify what we are doing. So please understand, start relating first with the temples. Then you will be able to relate the God who is existing everywhere. Yes.
In this word, Swamiji, rituals are done mostly for material aspect. That's one good way to start, probably asking God for what you want.
It's a nice thing. First thing, Ramakrishna says beautifully, he says, where else you can go even for that? Asking God for material benefit is not wrong. It's okay. But stopping there itself is seriously wrong. Starting your devotion in a Kamya way, Kamya Bhakti, is nothing wrong. But just stopping there itself is something seriously wrong. That's what I always tell people. When you start praying, your religion starts. But when you start giving your gratitude, your spirituality starts. With prayer, your religion starts. With gratitude, your spirituality starts. After some time, you should feel how much he has given you. You should start feeling the gratitude. One more thing, asking is nothing wrong, but forcing is something wrong. See, why do you pray? Because you believe God has got Shakti to give what you want. That's perfectly all right. But sometimes we force, I want this, you have to do. Why do we force? We believe that he has got Shakti to give what we want, but we don't believe he has got Buddhi also to give when he wants, when it should be given. We believe he has got Shakti, but we don't believe he has got Buddhi. That is where the problem starts. When you believe he has got Shakti, you start praying. When you believe he has got Buddhi also, you surrender. The real surrender starts. You reach the peak of devotion. You reach the level of gratitude. So, of course, it is good to start. It's a good way to start as a Kamya Bhakti. But that is not the way to end. That's not the way to, that's not the place to stop.
Okay, I have a question. You talked about the journey of the soul after death. It's basically goes through. Isn't this the same thing that happens during meditation? Because we hear about the transmigration of souls.
Not only at the time of meditation, at the time of sannyas also same thing happens. Even at the time of sannyas, we go through a ritual of complete death. You will be asked to drop your past name, everything related to past. You have to live 3 nights and day without taking food, just like a ghost, to lose your identity. To lose your identity, you will be asked to live in smashana for 3 days without taking any food. You have to only eat through smell, eat through nose. You can smell, that's all. You can't eat. Then after that, you will be given a new name, new form, or a new meditation technique. Then this Kavyastra, all the next rituals will be done. At the time of death, at the time of meditation, at the time of sannyas, all the 3 times you undergo the same, you go through the same path. You undergo the same transformation. In meditation also, practically you die. Meditation is nothing but new birth. You take a new birth. That's what. See there. Mother carries you in Bhugarbha. Teacher carries you in a Hridgarbha. He teaches you all the culture, art, dance, or anything. He carries you in the Hridgarbha. Master carries you in the Jnanagarbha and gives you the birth of spiritual realization. So you undergo 3 different ways. First thing Bhugarbha, the next is Hridgarbha, third is Jnanagarbha. So the meditation is Jnanagarbha. You really take new birth. You are no more same old person.
When I was in Bangalore, I learned the Vayusati, and I asked my Acharya
Can you be a little loud? Because the accent.
I learned the Vayusati in Bangalore, and I asked the Acharya if women can learn this as well.
And can you translate?
He learned the Vayusati, Vayu, Hanumanta, Vayusati, that is usually very famous in Martha.
I understand.
And then he asked his guru whether ladies can also say that, and he said no.
He said the energies of the woman will be unbalanced or something like that. What would be your response to that?
I don't know. I have to. But I don't. One thing I can be sure. Surely the energy of women cannot be imbalanced by a mantra. Surely I don't think it will happen. I don't know for what reason he made this comment. What for he told this, that I don't know. But I can be sure all mantras can be chanted, used by everybody. And you see one thing, mantras comes out of the experience of the rishis. In that experience state, there is no female. It's pure consciousness. It comes from consciousness directly to work on consciousness. So the body is nowhere related to this mantra. See, the seed by itself has got its own power. But when it is processed, agriculture university, it grows very quickly. So when a master gives, it's a process in the agriculture university. It will surely grow. The power is more, that's all. But if you don't have the master also, it's okay. The very mantra can do miracles on your being, on your consciousness.
Vijay, what is the difference between chanting the Gayatri just by itself and chanting the
These are all different kinds of rituals, different ways of repeating. Some people will chant with water, some people will chant with fire by doing homa, different methods. You can do it in any way, but you need to repeat, that's all. That's the important thing. You need to repeat. Repeat the mantra, that's enough. Nothing else is necessary.
What is the significance of Shaligram?
There are special stones which hold energy and radiate it for a long time. It's like a battery. See, whenever you need, when you don't get the electricity, you use a battery in place of electricity. Same way, when you are not able to go to temple, when you are not able to visit the energy centers, you can use these batteries in your house to recharge yourself. They are actually techniques, methods to recharge yourself. They are called healing stones, the Saligrama and this Banalinga. All these things are healing stones. They hold energy and radiate for a long time. I have seen many times, especially these stones which are available in the Omkareshwar. They call it Banalinga. If you have knee pain or headache, back pain, just keep that stone for 2-3 minutes. Just the pain will be taken out. I have experimented with hundreds of cases, not once or twice. I brought a lot of stones from there to our ashram. I used to give it to people. Just keep that stone, that Banalinga, the Omkareshwar stones, the stones which are available in the Omkareshwar river, Narmada river. Just keep that stone on the pain area for 2-3 minutes. Simply the pain is taken out. Even arthritis. So many arthritis have been healed. Of course, I don't know the mystery behind it, but it does. I don't know how to explain, but one thing is sure, it works. That much only I can say it works. So these, somehow they fill and they are filled with energy. Maybe because they are continuously flowing in the river, some reason they are filled with energy. When they are filled with energy, you can use them to heal yourself or to relate with the higher energy. That's the reason we worship Salagrama or all these Banalinga, all these things. From different rivers, we get the stones and worship. The other day I was talking to you about water. Did you hear that? How the water responds to the sacred words. If you understand that experiment, one scientist did a beautiful research. He kept 10 different glasses of water, same type of water, same type of glasses in 10 different rooms. He will go to one room and use beautiful words, nice words, like peace, silence, bliss, all these words. And he will create that type of waves. He go to the next room, shout, terrorism, violence, war, this type of words. He will go to the third room and chant some sloka from Dhammapada. Like this, he does. Then he freezes that water and photographs through microscope. There's a beautiful movie released, What the Bleep Do We Know? In that movie, they beautifully describe the whole scene, the whole research they've described. And he says the amazing findings, he's able to get the amazing results. The water with which he related very positively shows like a diamond pictures. The water with which he related negatively shows like a devil. The water with which he related with Dhammapada, that shows like a Buddhist temple. The pictures like Buddhist temple appears. It's amazing how water can respond to your energy. Understand, an ordinary doctor, 15 minutes, uses some word and water is responding. Thousands of rishis and sannyasis are standing in the Ganga river and continuously repeating so many mantras. What the river? By now, it's a living energy. What will happen to the stones? That is why they get so much charged. Millions of people standing continuously in that river and chanting some mantra, doing some puja, repeating God's name and offering their prayers. Understand, from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar, every day at least 1 million people are standing in the banks of Ganga and repeating these mantras. Then understand how much the river will be energized. What will be the energy of the stones? Ordinary one doctor's 15-minute chanting of one word can change the water so much. Millions of people standing and offering their prayers. What will happen to that river? It will become a living river, energy. That is why you experience that energy in that water, in that stone, and all those things. It can help you to relate with the higher energy. And one more thing, there's British people, when they come from London, the water which they bring in their ship it will be spoiled. Half the way, by the time they come half the way, it will be spoiled. But when they go back from Calcutta, the water which they take from Calcutta, it will never be spoiled till they reach London. Even after reaching London, it will not be spoiled. Then they started doing research. How can this happen? Then they understood the Ganga water only they carry when they go from Calcutta. The Ganga water has got beautiful quality of purifying itself continuously. It has got quality, it has got a special energy to purify itself continuously. So, with so much of mantra, so much of worship, not only the river, even the so much of holy vibrations, spiritual vibration. It is a spiritual incubator. See, in the other countries, the whole city is developed, centered, and the university will be the center, and the whole city will be developed. In India, all cities are developed around temples. Go to Madurai, the temple will be the center, and the whole city is developed. In every city in India, cities are developed based on temples. Here, cities are developed based on universities. The whole culture is totally different. Our kids receive the fantasies of Markandeya, Pragalada, Dhruva, Kannappa, all these things. These kids receive the fantasies of Tom and Jerry, Mickey Mouse, complete violence. See, Tom and Jerry is complete violence. And especially this video, I was shocked continuously with rifles, shooting, video games. What will happen to their heads? What will happen to these kids? Their whole body, whole blood will be filled with violence, violent thoughts. From the young age, we teach our kids the stories of Nayanmas, the stories of Meera, stories of Andal, stories of this Pragalada, stories of this Markandeya. At least God saved me. In my life, that's what happened. When I was 3, my grandfather used to carry me to the Arunachaleshwara temple. He will show me every pillar and tell the stories of the gods. Still, I remember vividly when I heard the Markandeya story. It made such a deep imprint on me that what can I say? It actually transformed my whole thinking. Of course, that's why we say Punya Bhumi. Yes.
That space are buried and ordinary human beings are donated bodies.
Why? Our bodies are filled with memories. One thing, if you are filled with positive memory, you will attract positive energy and radiate it. Almost like a satellite, relay center. If you are filled with negative energy, you will attract and radiate negative energy. Enlightened masters, their body, they say in Tamil, Jnanam Vilenda Bhumi, the land in which the wisdom has grown. So when an enlightenment has happened in their body, when a spiritual energy has happened in their body, it can continuously attract spiritual energies and radiate. That's the reason their bodies are buried. Because we need them. We need that energies. Ordinary people, we just want to get rid of them. We first wanted to get rid of them. So first, finish them. Let's get rid of them. That's the reason we burn them and put the ashes in the Ganga. Let them be liberated from the world. Let the world be liberated from them. It is good for both. Nice. I think it is time to end the session. The Pradosham function is also there. You all have to go and attend. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, the divine energy, to bless us all with understanding of all these great truths in our life and experience of eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, to all the participants. Nityanandam, to all of you, I request all of you to post your understanding, your clicks, the powerful cognition which you got from this satsang, this beautiful revelation from Swamiji. I request all the participants to please post. Yes. Mary Claire, Mavoni Ning, Everaya, okay. Jack Fontijaya, Nityanandam, Nityanandamaya. Yes, my Elizabeth Crony. Nityanandamaya, how are you? Jack, how are you, Aya? Yeah, good. Okay, that's good. Paramashivoham Shakti, all participants, please switch on your cameras and post your understanding. See, very beautifully, today, all the participants, all of you learning about the energy center, how the Vedic astrology. We learned about how the 9 planets takes the effect on each and every one of you. As these 9 planets are not just planets, they are energy centers. They are living energy in you. Through them, by connecting with them, we can manifest any reality we want. How? By connecting with them. As Swamiji says very beautiful, these 9 planets represents the 9 main aspects in our life. One is such as health, wealth, relationship, communication, longevity, integrity, principles of life, auspiciousness, education. Like there's so many different fields. Each of these Navagrahas, the 9 planets represent. So when you connect with these 9 planets, you can manifest the best of what you want with them. As Swamiji says that by connecting with them, you can manifest anything you want. By connecting with them, with their grace and blessings, you can manifest, you have the ability, the will to manifest anything you want. And in today's session, all the participants, all of you are going to be awakening this channel in you. All of you are going to be awakening this part in you. So I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts you have. Do feel free to post in the chat section. Jack, I would like to ask you, how was your experience after you offered Padapujaya? Did you feel like some lightness happening with your system? How did you feel, Aya? See, not really, yeah. Any reality you want to manifest, Swamiji is going to manifest for you. So when you decided to offer to Swamiji, when you decided what do you have, you're going to give to Swamiji. He will definitely going to take care of you. He, as you said, I already made Swamiji as my guru. So I need not need to worry about anything. So do not worry, Ayya. Swamiji is eternity. You will see, Ayya, in just in few days, some breakthroughs will definitely happen to you. Something will manifest for you and you'll really manifest the life which you wanted. So I request you, just have that seeking in you, that will to manifest that. As Swamiji says, my blessings are always there. It is we who we need to take the responsibility and feel that experience in us. See, the moment you feel that, Ayya, just have that will. He is going to manifest that. Yes. So do not worry, Ayya. You're going to manifest whatever you want. Swamiji is taking care and understand. Swamiji is reassuring to each and every one of you, all the participants there. When Swamiji is blessing, he has already given you that energy to manifest that. That's why Swamiji says, what I ordain, I sustain. That means whatever I give, whatever I'm declaring, whatever I'm assuring, I have given that energy, intelligence, will, everything to manifest that reality in you. So, with that, all the participants, let's now get ready to receive, as we are getting closer to receive Swamiji's grace. So, because all the participants will be now entering into darshan preparation, where all of you are going to be preparing your whole body to invoke, to receive Swamiji in you. So, let's all get ready for the darshan preparation. So, request all participants to go ahead. You can settle down, relax yourself completely. Relax yourself completely and you can drink some water. Freshen up yourself as we are going to be entering into darshan preparation.
Have that freedom. You can approach the life every moment as death, saying, oh God, life never gives me what I want. I am always tortured, deprived, depressed. How much ever I struggle, it never gives me what I want. It never supports me. I am the only one who is tortured every time by the life. Why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? Is looking at the life as death. Then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand, the most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss, is constantly reborn. Understand, this is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple. I am giving it to you, take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from another file, one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life, don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the vision of larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce, is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing, which you may not do it on your own, is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you. I tell you, man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening, suffocates himself, sees life only as death. Who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam.
Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it.
Listen carefully, precisely. If you decide you are Paramashiva, inhale and exhale with that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva, that is pranayama. Let your whole inner space be withdrawn into this one cognition you are Paramashiva, that is pratyahara. Let your whole inner space flow with this one truth, powerful cognition. You are Paramashiva, that is dharana. Let your whole inner space be centered, feel full, that you are Paramashiva, that is dhyana. Let your whole inner space be absorbed and disappear, dissolve into the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva, that is samadhi. You need to decide to behave with yourself as Paramashiva. You need to be convinced. Blessed are those who are able to convince themselves that they are ultimate. Means they are able to grasp the last delusion of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. I tell you, bhakti should be the expression of the gratitude and powerfulness of everything you have been given, not from the attitude that you are separate from the source. Understand? I overflow with gratitude and bhakti to my Guru, not because I am separate from him, but because he made me realize he is me. I tell you, that is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. Deciding, declaring yourself as Paramashiva to yourself, intensely demanding yourself to be Paramashiva by yourself, is what is manifesting the space, the state of Paramashiva. That is what is manifesting the state of Paramashiva. I really want all the Paramashivoham participants to start practicing. Declare yourself as Paramashiva to yourself and demand yourself to be Paramashiva. Talk to yourself as you are Paramashiva. Think yourself as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start from today. I bless you all to achieve success. From today, behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Start manifesting the state of Paramashiva.
Nityanand. So we just saw the video of our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, speaking on Lingamurti, which is the manifestation of Paramashiva as in the form of a linga, blessing all of us through this form. And as many of you know, in almost all of the temples across the world, wherever we have the temples of Paramashiva, he comes in the form of a linga to grace all of us. So today, as we are preparing for the Lingamurti Darshan, I request all the participants to come and settle down. Yes, we have Harilin Nityanandam, Ma Nistregunya Nityanandam, and Ma Elizabeth Nityanandam. So let's all get ready. And before we have today's Darshan preparation segment, we actually have a very interesting segment for all of you. We have joined with us Ma Martina from the Europe Sangha. Nityananda Ma.
Yes, Nityanandam. Thank you so much for the invitation.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for coming. So, as many of us today, throughout the day, we have many of the participants asking how they can manifest Sarvangapita in their life and how they can literally experience Swamiji in the best way possible. So I wanted to ask you, Ma, how you met Swamiji and what is your experience of your current journey that you have with Swamiji?
Yes, so I met Swamiji in around 2018, and I started watching some videos, and then I was attending online programs. And from that moment on, my life just changed really remarkably. So the first change I experienced when I was initiated, and suddenly I was healed from the patterns of food. And all the cravings for non-veg and unhealthy and violent food just dissolved. So it was completely gone. And yeah, I was really, really as well, like I felt so blessed. And then also when Swamiji initiated into the power of consciousness over matter, and when I experienced for the first times the coconut rolling on the hand, I felt really the boundaries around me like breaking for what I felt was impossible is possible. I could feel it and see it, yeah. So that's what I experienced. And then from that moment on, constantly it's kind of like coming into our whole day-to-day life. Like if something is lost, for example, we don't get into this powerlessness, it's gone. We're like, okay, it's there, and suddenly we will find, like, for example, my daughter, she used to lose her earrings, and then we would just sit there and ask Swamiji, so Swamiji, please show us where the earrings are, and then we would, within a minute, we would find them. Oh, it's really amazing. So even in day-to-day life, I can see all this is happening. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful, Ma. And also, so that you can connect your experience with everyone watching us live, the viewers watching us live. What are those few aspects when you decided that, yes, I want to become a Sarvangapita Yajaman? I'm able to see the grand vision of Swamiji. What aspects of Swamiji did you connect to that made you take that decision and literally made you see the whole vision of Kailasa?
Yeah, so like all the aspects of gratitude, the love, and also what Swamiji shares about Hinduism. I'm really, really grateful for all this knowledge, because I'm not a born Hindu, and that I have this opportunity to get to know and to live this lifestyle. I'm so grateful that I really, when I got to know about Sarvanyapita, what it's about, what Kailasa is about, it just was totally clear. I want to be part of this, and yeah, and I decided to also become a Sarvanyapita, and I started my journey, and yes, I'm really looking forward. I already have some little experiences, like things are manifesting, and it's just a beautiful journey with Swamiji together.
Wonderful, wonderful, Ma. And you mentioned that you're not a born Hindu and you had so much experience. I can rest assured that even Hindus who are born, when they come to Swamiji, that's the first time they actually learn really what is Hinduism. Like, even if they maybe even apply the vibhuti, they don't really know why they're applying the vibhuti. And only after Swamiji explains about all the aspects of Hinduism, they even connect to. So it's wonderful. Which aspect did you connect, Ma, on Hinduism? What was it that you connected most? Is it like the temple, or is it the meditation? What did you connect with Hinduism?
I connected actually with meditation and with yoga. So that was really the first connection I got, and yes.
That's really wonderful, Ma.
Yes.
And also the thing, we came to know that you offered Pada Puja also. That I think you mentioned about the gratitude and the love. So how that overflow when you offered your first Pada Puja to Swamiji?
Yeah, that was also a really beautiful journey. Actually, I had some resistance first, and but when it's really beautiful how Swamiji creates the space for understanding, and for also then that the feeling comes. So actually, at some point, it was like, yes, I want to offer, but I was not able at that moment. So I had this always in my mind, and I wanted it. So and then finally, I was able to make the offering, and then it was so beautiful. Like, I was so nervous, and then it was the Swamiji's darshan was delayed, and I was like, oh my god, I was every time again nervous. And then when it happened, really at that day when the darshan happened, when Swamiji came live, I got a gift from somewhere I would have never thought I would get the gift, which basically was covering this whole offering. So that was so auspicious, because I've never thought of that, and that was an amazing experience actually. And
wonderful.
Yeah.
Wonderful, Mom. And, so there are so many people like you in all over the world. And what would be to the people who are coming to Swamiji for the first time, who are watching this video for the first time, for those viewers, what would be your message to them? How would you introduce Swamiji to them? And what would be that one line which you would welcome them to come and even be in the Paramashivoham program or to offer Pada Puja. What is that you want to tell to all of them?
Yes, what I really want to tell to everyone. So Swamiji is, for me, a hero. Like what he establishes and what he gives is amazing. I haven't seen it before. I just knew it from, like movies or something like, but what Swamiji does and gives is just amazing. And it's available for everyone, and there is no limit, right? And also the lifestyle, what it changed for me, how I now even act with my environment, with insects, like even that is so beautiful. It's that, yeah, I would, that's what I would.
Wonderful, wonderful, Ma. And also, many of our viewers also wanted to know that you told about yoga. I'm sure many of them did yoga in the past, but what is that in the aspect of yoga that you feel is different with Swamiji and the normal yoga that happens outside?
Yes, I feel with the yoga with Swamiji, it feels I can really in the space of it's calm. I'm just calm. The thoughts they drastically slow down, and I really have moments where I don't feel even the body, and I've never felt that before with other classes I attended before. So yes.
Yes, Ma. And also, like, I just want you to, share. There are people out there, like, who are watching us live and from social media, and as well as joined us on the Zoom. And many are like, want to manifest same like you, Sarvanapita. And of course, yes, many may have some obstacles, all that. And you also have gone through that, and you're manifesting. So what is the like one thought you want to tell those like who are facing that, okay, they're facing, okay, I'm facing the obstacles. So what is the one step you want to suggest them? Okay, take this step, then you will move forward.
Always the intention. Have the intention and have immense will to even make it happen. Yeah. So really, yes, the intention matters, and then also take action steps. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful, Ma. Is there anything else that you would like to share with our viewers? Anything about Swamiji that you would want to share? And what would you want to, as you had mentioned, I'm sure that you are a parent yourself. What would you like to mention to all the parents out there who have kids, and especially they want their kids to excel? And I guess the best way to do that is to bring them to Swamiji. So what would be your message to all the parents out there to enrich their kids also?
Yes. So my kids, they are attending the Igurukul, and the space they have since they attended the Igurukul is just amazing. They do asanas where I needed lots of time, and they just do it, and they see other kids how they do the blindfold reading, and it's like for them it's like, okay, I can do that too. And so it's a really beautiful and peaceful space where they can experience themselves without any judgment, without any in school it's about who's the best, and it's not with the Igurukul, and they really learn something beyond the school system. Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for joining us and sharing, and we look forward to more sharings with you in the upcoming programs.
Oh, thank you so much for having me here. I feel
Thank
really
you, Ma. Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
Yes, I think we have so many comments flowing. We have Harilin saying, yay, Ma, thanks for going vegan. And actually, I'm sure many of us around the world have experience that even the desire for non-vegetarian food, or even when you start, like even when you're randomly scrolling on social media and suddenly you see a picture, instead of feeling it as delicious, you start understanding it is really an animal which we are just using as a snack. So yes, Martina had actually shared a beautiful experience, and yes, we have just a few more moments for the darshan today. So we'll be moving on to today's preparation for the darshan. So before we begin, I request all the viewers watching us live on the various platforms such as YouTube, Facebook, and other platforms, and also on Zoom, all of our Paramashivoham participants. You can call all your family and friends for the darshan today to experience darshan of Lingamurti, and we'll now be entering into the preparation for today's darshan. So I request everyone to please come and settle down. Please make sure that your cameras are turned on and you are in your cameras. Make sure that you are seated in your cameras. Wonderful. So today we will be experiencing in the darshan, we'll be experiencing the darshan of Lingamurti, Bhagavan Paramashiva in the form of a linga. Yes, so today in the darshan preparation, let us see how to migrate to the Pitruloka. Especially today, we have just in a few hours, we have the Maheshwara Puja also coming up today. We'll be having the Maheshwara Puja, and which is after the darshan. So in the darshan also, let us see how we can migrate to the various different lokas. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. Not only you are empowered to migrate to different countries, you are also empowered, hardwired to migrate to parallel universes, different lokas.
The one glimpse of any parallel universe, you will have an irreversible enlightenment. That is the best part of having the parallel universe experience. The moment the consciousness is empowered to access and exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, the planet Earth, can torture you or suffocate you. That is the best part of migrating ourselves into the higher lokas and have the experience and have the same enlightenment experience, the irreversible enlightenment experience. It is irreversible, permanent empowerment. So that is the best thing we're going to have manifest today. This multiple universe or the planet exists. The Pitruloka is true. So when you have the physical body, you carry the Karana Sharira, the casual body, and you leave the physical world and reach the Pitruloka. The Pitruloka is part of the Swargaloka. So we may have like, okay, questions like, okay, how long does one reside in the Pitruloka? So after your death, after you leave your body, till you achieve the ultimate mukti, the liberation, you are going to reside in this Pitruloka. During this time, you need to be given Shraddha, the Pinda Tarpana, the periodic ritualistic offerings by your descendants. Only then you'll be able to, you can at least in the Pitruloka. Not receiving the Pinda Tarpana affects the journey of the soul in the further worlds. So that is why by Hindu tradition, like all the the sons and daughters of the passed away people, they do the darpana to help their ancestors to pass through their other lokas easily. So that is why this whole tradition is being revived. And today we all have a wonderful I would say, like, opportunity to offer this to our ancestors, to this Maheshwara Puja, because Supreme Point of Hinduism himself